Where's the Sky Scar? I just started my live stream. Yeah, I forgot to. Too easy. Oh my god. Am I thinking of what you think? Or am I just being dirty-minded? What? Oh, I fucking knew you would say something like that, you gay boy. You gay bastard. No, I'm joking. Um, where are you, Chloe? Oh, you're wearing that thing. The scuba diver. Okay. Wow, imagine Spain in 2025. Actually, I can't really say much. Skin issue. No, I'm joking. Oh no. Oh my god, I have loads of people on me at once. What the fuck? Why is everyone on my ass? Let me destroy the guy down here first. Apparently, I headshot you. Oh fuck. I'm becoming a threat. Well, not as sweaty as Fix, but how did I kill them? This is the only skin I have on this account. My god, stop with the fucking spraying, you fat cunt. Yeah, we need to definitely team up on this retard spaz. No, on my gay friend. He's got a minigun. Can't use shit. He's being.
Hi, son.
What? Yeah, no, I was killing you with the shotgun. You. Um, I don't know how I managed to do. I have to use. How the hell do you know if I am or not?
Son, I missed you.
Miss you too, Mama. No, not on me. On the arrow key. Arrow has the minigun, not me. There we go. I sprayed your walls. Imagine using the minigun and still die, like so bad. Why is everyone using a minigun today? What the fuck? Tagged in 36. Ah! I thought we were teaming, Corey. In an hour, day 2 starts. Of the, no, sweaty ass, where the fuck did the monkey go? Oh, there. Are you? Thanks, bro. Yeah, I'm not explaining. When you talk about that. Ah, seriously. It's called a headshot, buddy. You need to get good. Yeah. I like how I'm 16 kills. I'm the most kills kid. What? Who messaged you? Yeah. Wait, what's your name? Huh? Tell me about. Is you someone called Jasmine by any chance? Do I know them? Ah. What? Why did you kill me, Corey? Me. Since Arrow will get destroyed instantly and it won't be a fair match. You're quite good at keyboards already. I think you can become a pro. Like, slick. Oh. But I was just about to break the
Son,
wall.
did you like my stitch I showed in that stream?
I did, Mum. No, I didn't. It was only for 9 damage anyway. It's not like it'll affect the match.
Hi, son.
You're welcome, Mum. By the way, he found, he's coming up to you now. Do you need help there, Corey? I mean, he's shit. Okay. In an hour, the day 2 of the Global Championship. Which we're gonna have to go on that Legends Landing thing. I'm dribbling. I'm joking. I'm joking, I'm not. It's good. It's good that your mic works, Corey. Kind of. Just box him already. He's shit. He's shit. He's like a bot, basically. Oh, this is fun to watch, match. Come on, Corey. Wipe his ass already. He's right here. He's right here. He's healing. I'll kill his ass. I've got aim. You killed my friend. And won against my friend. AKA my Joe partner. AKA. Bitch, I know you from school. What? Shall we do a double team? And see if this guy rage quits? Three. I knew you were there. I was just making sure, you know. I couldn't shoot my shot. What the fuck? Shut my ass. Easy. I'm joking. I know. Switch to controller then. We're getting bad at the game. Chill. Do this thing. The glow shot had this spray. Oh my arm! Oh! Why is everyone spraying my ass today? Stop spraying, you gay cunt. Thank you. Let's team up on his ass, because I'm pissed off with him spraying. Oh my. Oh my. Why is everyone on my ass all at the same time? Oh my god. I need to heal badly. Mm. Me, this guy's probably gonna die first, but you know. No, arrow. We can just check, can't we? I don't even know if you don't even think he does. I'm surprised I managed to get that spray from the tournament. Same. Um, bit shush. I'm pissed off about my parents not giving me. I told my parents that they have Power Rangers. But what does mum do? Don't do shit. Cause she's a fucking nit. Um, my mum. Hey yo. Um. Wait. What's the I forgot the game mode that I got gold in. Wait. What? I forgot what I'm gold in. Wait. What am I gold in? If that makes sense. Let's do reload zero. Reload. Zero. Wait, where's ranked reload zero? I don't. Not in this account. I've got a couple on my. Oh, I pee on my other accounts. Oh, my skin. The name of it is Cosmic Infinity. Oh, I'm confused as well. You're making me confused. Oh God. Good luck, Emma. You also have your treat. Oh, I will clap your cheeks. Go. Are you in yet, Corey? I don't even know what the fuck that was. You got that FNCS pickaxe? Oh my, you lucky fuck. Lucky fuck. How did you get that? Yeah, I pissed on it last night. Less than retail. Less than retail, yeah? Where are we landing? Oh, what? Are we? Oh my god. Some of the questions, and I'm not gonna accept it. They're retarded. Oh. I told you he would die first! I told you, didn't I? Nah. Too easy. I eliminated an entire team on my own by like crazy. Um, where? I don't have a shotgun. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, fuck. I'll come over. They are like, I don't know. Like what she said. Oh my god. I thought I had him then, for some reason. At least we placed ninth. Not too bad. Oh, +4. Lovely. Fortnite Battle Pass. I took shit on my ass. Beat it on my PC. I got a some banner icon. What? I got a free banner. I'm gold. Like, Fortnite Battle Pass. I took a shit on my ass. From the battle pass. Well, the white Power Ranger. I wish I had the battle pass. Only two of the Power Rangers, but my stupid thing. That's not how it works. Yes, Corey? Yeah. What one? Biggest skin? Oh, hmm. Oh shit, it's bad. Um, um, I'm trying to think. Um, damn, this goes fair. Green Hunter on it. The purple one. Could you? Could you? She's fitter than, I don't know. But she's fit. Drift is back! Oh, only my stupid mum will give me V-Bucks. I hate it so much. Let's do. Animated Dad! What the hell is this? Oh my god. Who the fuck is Cleveland Broward? You fat fuck. No. Um, what's that? What? Ninja? Okay. Now the king of Fortnite is clicks, bro. My money don't dribble. It folds like you video. Never back down, never what? Let's never give up. So.
Hi, nephew James.
Hi, Aunt Rolanda. Um, where are we landing then, sugar? Where are we landing, Corey? One. I just realised that arrow kid left full of milk. Um, we could be cooked. Oh, yes. Oh, give me that. Oh, yes.
Sis.
Oh. Um, I just Rolanda. Yeah. Where are we landing, by the way? Slurpee. You like Slurpee, do you? If you know what I mean. Good. Then what did they say?
Good.
I really not someone. That's crazy. I already got my first kill. I just realised this duo
Muddy, are you still
squad.
here?
Um, what? I know, right? I won't leave. Ah, you fucking... I was gonna pick... Can you give me that legendary, please? I was gonna pick it up. Back! They're right there. You're up, okay. Okay. You can take some my loot if you want. Or not. What's that screaming? You you gotta get pregnant. Well, you're a dad, are you? Nice. Okay. Why is she upset? Hey, yo, that's what she said though. Ooh, lovely. I would love to take. Oh. I thought you meant two or three. Um, good, um, very landing, bro. Oh, yeah, I don't even have a good AR yet. Fuck me. I've only got a grey AR. But that was from Gambino. So basically,
Hi sis, yes, I'm still here.
tag 45 twice. Really? Oh my fucking god! Yeah? Where's your mummy? Sorry, that's okay. Um, okay. Okay, bro. Bye, nigga. Yeah, for now, we're gonna get down, damn the boy right now. I just wait a minute. String the car. Please stay. I want you. I need you. Oh God. Um, you just know my morning for months you're brought to life. In my life with my hand, but you have your mother's eyes. Somebody in your hands, be a jumpy like a can, but for now you're scan on my unmade plan. This moment, in 4 months you're brought to life. No whisper quietly, saying nothing but truth. You're not inside me. I'll put my future in you. You're my one, lonely. You have your finger, you my thumb, and hold me tight. You are my one, lonely. You can have your fingers around my thumb, and hold me tight. You'll be alright. Oh, you're just a for my mama. You'll into your skin. Smiling like a timber beneath your chin. Inside your half green eyes. Eyelids closed to see another wildest moment. Moments you'll open your eyes. I'll hold you tightly. Tell you nothing but truth. You're not inside me. I'll put my future in you. You're my one and only. You can wrap your fingers on my thumb. And hold me tight. You are my one and only. You can wrap your fingers on my thumb. And hold me tight. You'll be alright. You can lie with me with your tiny feet. When I was able to leave you be right in front of me for a couple weeks, so I can give you say you are my one and only. You can have your fingers on my thumb and hold me tight. You are my one and only. You have your fingers on my thumb and hold me tight. You'll be away. So just a month, so a month, We love them, we still underwear. Why?
How was your vacation, sis? I miss you. I'm sorry I didn't join on Noah's YouTube live stream, because I was so busy and chatting with Leisure.
Let me just say, last night, when you were so late, when you were so late, you were listen, you cried and listen, you cried and listen. My mother told me, son, noise for the they know your face. You're not the only one. Although my grandma used to say, darling, hold me in your arms the way you did last night. Right inside, while we rolled. When you're in the rising hills and hunger, you wrapped in life and life and love. When your body and your mind slowly let them stop. Let the dance be together. You're someone really mean. I want my love. Things were good yesterday, then the devil took your breath away. I'm left here in the pain, black suit, black tie, standing in the rain. And now my family is one again, stapled together with the strangers. Had a friend came to my mind, I should paint it with a pen. 6 years old, I remember when my father told us it's not his fault, he doesn't know your face. You're not the only one. Although my grandma used to say, he used to say, running arms the way you did. Life inside, a little while is wrong. I can look into your eyes until the sun comes up. Wrapped in light, I'm love. Love your body, live your mind, and slowly let them go. Well, they're designed to be together. One holding hands in mine, try baby, that's some life, through fire and love. Love, 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 love. Love, 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 love. Love, love, love. I love all of my family. Rise on the stage to sing hallelujah. And my mother, and all of my family. Rise with the Jesus, hallelujah. My mother, and all of my family. Rise on the stage to sing hallelujah. Hallelujah. And all of my family. Rise on the stage to sing hallelujah.
He would go on to score 220 victories, qualifying for the global championship. However, when you look back and take each one, Cold Trio still puts on a show, finishing in second place and also grabbing the second spot on the global battle bus. Major 2 saw similar teams at the top, but some fresh faces as well. This time, it was Cold Trio going head-to-head with Plexiamo and Hands. Both teams took matters into their own hands and hunted for
PRP.
victories throughout the tournament until Game 3,
Okay.
the fight that showed at 10 p.m., with both teams not making it out alive to see the end, which meant Plexiamo would win, with only two fights lost in the second place finish. Major 2 also saw the dominant likes of Ray Cooper and Curly, as well as Visuals, Braids, and Eve, clutch up to share that spot on the battle bus for the global championship. At last, Major 3, with only 2 spots left for global, and this being the last chance they would get to qualify, Kanata's
Okay,
perfect
well,
dream of competing in every epic CS Grand Final was on the line. With
no,
two
no,
victories in hand,
no.
Kanata wrapped up the season in the hearts and minds. With 2 victory rounds, 10 of the 12 matches inside of the top 8, and 57 eliminations, they had their spot locked in. With the second spot on the region, however, that seemed to be moving away. With Muzz and Shadow Machine being contested late into the tournament, Cold Trio held the lead until two of the top three teams in the hunt went down early in Game 12, leaving Muzz, Shadow Machine,
Yeah,
and
man, for
Plexiamo to
time.
qualify for the global
Come on,
championship.
remember, man, I
But
side.
don't let things
I
unfold
got
how they did
sitting
in
on my
Game 2 of
mind.
NA West. With
Sitting
respective
on
rounds,
red one.
assists, and
I've
three-set
been
sets,
doing
the
that for
scoring
ages.
just heated up once
Ripping
more.
out the
Muzz and Shadow
pages.
Superstars
How
returned
they
to
get
battle,
so
fueling
faded.
the pump.
How
Quickly,
they get so
Cold Trio
faded.
began
No,
clawing
no,
back
no,
into
no,
second
don't
place,
leave me
and
lonely
ultimately
now.
beat
You
Cold
love
Trio
me
in the end.
how you
Game
never
3
love.
would look spectacular, and this is how the series
Oh,
played
got
out.
a crimson in my eyes, running to free my mind.
So a new face emerged as a challenger, teaming up with
This
Scorpion,
heart
who
with
was
a
ranked top
I
player in
really
the NA
can't
region.
go
Many
down in
were
my
looking at him as the best player
bloodstream.
in NA West. After
After
failing to
failing to
qualify for
qualify
the
for the
FNCS
FNCS
Major 2
Major 2
Grand
Grand
Finals through
Finals through
group
group
stages,
stages,
they had
they
their
had their
backs
backs
up
up
against the
against the
wall with the
wall with the
last
last
chance
chance
qualifier,
qualifier,
dominating and
dominating
winning
and
a
winning a
game
game
never
never
looked so
looked so
easy as
easy
they
as they
claimed their
claimed their
spot in the
spot in
finals.
finals.
But they
But
didn't
they
want to
didn't want to
just
just
take part
take
in
part in
Major 2
Major 2
finals,
finals.
they
They
wanted to
wanted to
take
take
over.
over.
With
With
98
98
eliminations
eliminations
and
and
one
one
victory
victory
royale, they
royale, they
took the
took the
reigning
reigning
champions by
champions by
force
force
with a
with a
150-point
150-point
lead.
lead.
With only
With
one
only one
spot left
spot
up for
left up for
grabs
grabs
and only
and only
one
one
major
major
left on the
left on
year,
the
it
year,
was
it was
all or
all or
nothing.
nothing.
This
This
led for
led
only
for only
one thing
one
to
thing to
happen:
happen:
the
the
return
return
of
of
Paper,
Paper,
teaming with
teaming
his
with his
global
global
championship
championship
qualifying
qualifying
duo from
duo from
last year
last year,
and the
and the
six-time
six-time
FNCS
FNCS
champion
champion
Epic
Epic
Will.
Well.
It was
It was
truly
truly
all or
all or
nothing.
nothing.
A
A
hard-fought day
hard-fought
one
day
from
one from
Utopia
Utopia
City
City
had them
had them in the
defeated
lead of
Mirror
Mirror
Soul and
Soul and
Phoenix
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 by
by
a
a mere
mere
5
5
points.
points.
With
With anything but comfortable.
Day
Day
2
2
was
was
not that
not
much
that much
easier.
easier.
From
From
uncontested to
uncontested
triple
to
sweep,
triple sweep,
they were
they were
forced to
forced to
change their
change their
drop
drop
spot to
spot
Prime
to Prime
City,
City,
and that
and
would
that
be
would be
enough.
enough.
Wrong.
Wrong.
They
They
ended up
ended up
losing
losing
4 different
4
drop
different drop
spots on
spots
day
on day
2.
2.
However,
However,
even with
even with
things
Oh,
not
got
things
a
not
going
going
according to
crimson
their
according to
in
their
plan,
plan,
they
my
had the
they had the
eyes,
perfect
perfect
mix of
mix of
wanna get
experience and
experience
free,
and
free my
firepower
firepower
on
on
team
team
to
mind.
qualify for the global
Nah.
championship. With
with
NA
NA
this year
this year
looking like
looking
a
like a
perfect
perfect
series of
series of
movies,
movies,
it could only
Soon,
end with an
with an
epic
epic
battle.
battle.
I
The
The
feel
global
like
global
I'm
championship was
championship
good,
was
closing in,
closing
but
and
in,
only
and
about
only
one
one
team will
team
end
will
on
end on
top.
top.
But the
But the
question
question
is
is
who?
who?
Find out
Find
by
out by
tuning in
tuning
to
in to
Global
Global
Championship
Championship
if an
if an
NA
NA
team will
team will
reign
reign
I
supreme.
feel
supreme.
like I'm burning my bloodstream. Medication.
Guilt's always been associated with defeat, but
Now
now
it's
it's
time for
for
Eden
Eden
to
to
prove they
they
truly
truly
stand by
stand by
taking the
taking the
throne
throne
of
of
North
North
Medication.
America
America
at the
at the
2025
2025
Global
Global
Championship.
Championship.
So
Let's look back at what went behind the scenes leading up to this moment.
It
It
started back
started
in
back in
Major
Major
1,
1,
where we
where we
saw a
saw a
clash of
clash of
Titans and
Titans and
Eve
Eve
between
between
Venno
Venno
V.660
V.660
with
with
Malibu
Malibu
Watson
Watson
Pit,
Pit,
and
and
Malibu
Malibu
resulted
resulted
in
in
Venno
Venno
V.660
V.660
bringing
bringing
home
home
the
the
Blade of
Blade of
Champions.
Champions.
Ultimately,
While
Lucas
Lucas
still ended
still
the
ended the
season with
season with
battle for
battle
the
for the
global
global
league,
championship,
trailing the team to
maintaining the
lead
lead
by
in the
finals
finals
against
against
Senior
Senior
Yes,
Yes,
but
but
the
the
real
real
fun was
fun was
only
only
just
just
beginning.
beginning. Maybe if you really notice her certain emotions and how they find herself in a narrow glass major, frequency and music team decided to miss this thing. So now we first again, we can see a championship run for Fortnite. Karachi, Pino, and Powder
I
Universe
can
finally off
start
the
the
competitions. Along the seat for the Global Championship.
I
The
can
EU with two veterans finalizing a fully new side.
He's upon the communication.
To make their way to global. Despite all the chaos taking place, teams will be on this dash until the level of consistency
I
that
am
was
not
on
upon
for
the
the sixth stage.
communication.
All who to win major two, sensing incidents and people
Communication.
able to secure their spot in France.
I am not upon the
In
communication.
Europe, we need a major
I am hard.
opportunity to qualify for the
Communication.
2025 Global Championship. From
I can
teammates to
start
enemies,
upon
the
the
strength of Tammy and
communication.
Seti reports two new trios who
Working
clearly have
hard.
showcased that their new rivalries are
Communication.
stronger than anything their old bonds.
I can start
Sam
upon the communication.
dominated the conversation with a strong performance to hold
Hard.
their position at globals, but Ivy, Tammy, and Hottie still did enough to land themselves on the battle bus for France. Success seemed to be the theme for newly formed trios because Focus, Mixin, and Huffle also managed to guarantee they'd be joining the action with everyone else at the Global Championship.
And of
Of
course,
course,
what's a Fortnite land though
without
without Mr.
Mr.
Savage?
Savage,
And we're
and
not gonna have to wonder this
year
year
because
because Savage,
Savage,
Reason,
Reason,
and
and
Chat
Chat
pulled off
a
a 2
two-point
points
ice
ice to
to
snipe
snipe
last
7
2
years old.
Now
Now
the
the
scene
scene
is
is
set.
set, and it's a young Karachi champion and Adelaide the champion. As for who wins and whether or not they'll even be Europe's crown winner, find out by tuning in to the 2025 Global Championship.
It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking herb and drinking burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that steady bigger. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife for your home. Once I was 11 years old.
Hi. What's up, bro?
The best time of the year is finally upon us, and with the 2025 Global Championships as the final stop for this competitive year, it's important to take a look back into what helped shape the competitors representing from the Asia region this year in France. 2025 started off hot for Koyota, Rise, and Yuma, wasting absolutely zero time to lock in their position for the global stage This trio claimed Major 1 for themselves in a relatively commanding fashion. But even after establishing their victory, this team had zero intentions of slowing down because they knew they'd have to hone their craft with the rest of the region looking to play catch-up. Which brings us to Major 2, where a new victor would rise in Raito, Razol, and Quintana, who dominated Day 2 of the competition, securing 4 victory royales and a guaranteed ticket to the 2025 Global Championship. After witnessing this exciting feat by the Major 2 champions, Yuma, Rise, and Koyota decided they had had enough of letting someone else take the spotlight. Their Major 3 performance opened a new chapter in Fortnite competitive history. With an unbelievable 8 out of 12 matches resulting in a victory royale, they absolutely crushed the rest of the competition. But Mirim, Guruyuru, and Wikasi remained unfaltered and stuck true to their own methods, eventually netting themselves a 3 points lead over the rest of the tight-knit standings to find themselves as the final trio locked in for Globals. With only 3 teams qualifying to the Global Championship, Asia is determined to prove that sometimes less is more, as well as confirm to the rest of the world that their scrappy, box-fighting heavy playstyle is a valid tactic for success. They've spent years being overlooked, but now Asia is ripe for making another dark horse appearance. Only this time, the focus will be on cementing themselves in the top 10 and proving to everyone that their ability to adapt is invaluable in an unpredictable tournament like Globals. While we've got a chance to see some impressive displays from the Asia region, it's time to take a dive into what was going down around the world, this time in Brazil. You know them, you love them, and does it really come as any surprise that King, Phaser, and PHZen would take home the Major 1 title? Dependable and certainly no strangers to land, King, Phaser, and PHZen with their signature aggressive playstyle and team chemistry simply continue to shine, even in the most difficult moments. But now it's time to see what they can do on a global scale. By Major 2, things would take a bit of a pivot though, as a new Blade of Champions would be bestowed with Kadu, Striker, and Tisco's remarkable upset to claim the #1 spot on the leaderboards, as well as a seat on the battle bus for the 2025 Global Championship. The competition would only continue to heat up, and in Major 3, Wayne, Gadzera, and Scarpa utilized teamwork, timing, and most importantly, fragging out every single lobby to attain their top position in Brazil. They knew how crucial it was to perform in Major 3 since this would be the last opportunity to score the honor of being a Brazil representative in France. After getting a taste at last year's Globals, both Asia and Brazil have had an entire year to prepare for this moment. So can they keep the dream alive? Only time will tell.
The Global Championship is right around the corner, with 33 teams from around the world battling it out on the international stage, with records being set, history being made, and only 6 spots up for grabs in Oceania and Middle East. Here are the teams that locked in their spot on that battle bus. With only 3 spots available in OCE, it meant putting it all on the line with no excuses. And that's exactly what Alex, Anon, and Resigns did in Major 2. Through 12 games, they were able to get 88 eliminations with 3 hard-fought wins. By the time the dust settled, they not only won by 88 points, but that was Alex's 6th FNCS title win in his career. Coming into Major 3, there were 2 spots up for grabs, and with Alex, Anon, and Resigns already locked in, it was all to play for. Alex's team set another record with 7 VRs, 1,266 points, 156 eliminations, and came out on top and most of any other player in the world. However, there were still 2 teams fighting tooth and nail for their spot on that battle bus. One of which was Kazi, Tinka, and Aspect. After day 1 ended, they had an 80-plus point lead over 3rd place. All they had to do was hold on to their spot. But they did better than that, as they did not place outside of the top 8 once in day 2, which included a Game 12 win, which cemented their spot at Globals, meaning 1 spot remained. The last spot on OCE seemed like a back-and-forth battle. With it all, they had to go big, and that's what Vortexum, Mountain, and Goofy did. For 4th place on day 1, out of Global Championship qualifying range, they took off. Led by consistent placements and clutch eliminations, they were able to score 555 points and grab that last spot headed to France. Meanwhile, the Middle East region was anything but easy, with each major ending closer and closer in points as each one passed. Realizing the spots for Globals are limited and running out fast, there were 3 teams that emerged as contenders as they locked in their spots for the FNCS Global Championship. Starting with Major 1, Halid, Bacchus, and Hero had a good day 1, but in 11th place with 3 elims wasn't going to be enough. Landing in 4th place after day 1, they knew if they wanted to be crowned champions and head to Globals, they needed to do more. So when day 2 hit, they had a rough start. That's when they switched things up, ending the day with back-to-back wins, 34 eliminations, and a streak that couldn't be matched. They managed a way to take the Major 1 championship by 150 points. Major 2 saw a new team rise to the top, and it should have been seen from a mile away. Winning game 1 of the entire tournament, it was clear Snowy, Sod, and Rue came to play. Going head-to-head with 3rd place, in order to stay inside of the range, they had 2 VRs, 2 2nd places, 2 3rd places, and 60 eliminations. Consistency truly was key for them as they got 2nd place in Major 2, and most importantly, their trip to France secured to compete at the Global Championship. The last major of the year for Middle East saw one of the best back and forths we've seen in a while, with game 12 and 36 points separating the FNCS champions going to Globals and a heartbreak. Valor, Adapter, and Mansoor managed to feel every emotion through their 12 games. Day 1 was a roller coaster. From 27th place to 3rd place. From 0 eliminations to 18. They had ups and downs, but that makes for a good story on day 2. With so many inconsistencies on day 1, they knew if they wanted to keep their year alive, they had to put it all on the line here. With 6 games, they never once set foot outside of the top 7. They managed a huge win with 10 eliminations, and on the final game, they might have went down a little earlier than they had hoped, but that meant they got to watch the teams behind them fall and celebrate, not only qualifying for the Global Championship, but winning Major 3 FNCS. There hasn't been one region this season that has shown they will go down easy. Everyone at the Global Championship has everything to fight for. So when the lights turn bright on that stage and it's time to compete, these 6 teams will ensure you look at their region because they came to play and they came to win the Fortnite Global Championship.
get scared? Do you feel lost? I can smell fear. I've been there before, but you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel what I feel? I'm waiting on you to notice that you got what you wanted. We don't got time to cry right now. Only got time to focus.
Good sis Rolanda, I missed you too and it's okay.
The trio and my eyes are red. Three of us can't come be with us. Everybody screaming like they did and believe in us. Believe in us. Believe in us. Believe in us. Two hits on a wait list. I was armed and dangerous. Take a shot, leave them faceless. I was armed and dangerous. On a whole different level. I can see why they hate. I was armed and dangerous. Armed and dangerous. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I've been loaded. You should have noticed. I've been focused. You should have known I've been loaded.
The French word souvenir means to remember. And today, one of these teams is going to make a memory we'll never forget. This is the final day of the 2025 Fortnite Global Championship. Lyon, vous êtes prêts?
Lyon, est-ce que vous êtes chaud? C'est la deuxième journée des Fortnite Global Championship. Hier, on a eu 6 trios qui ont fait des performances exceptionnelles. Ça a commencé par le trio de Canada Rapid et Bolt, mais aussi Quizzy, Sweezy Mertzach, back to back to back, top 1. On a eu Flixy, Veno et Vico, et ensuite Predoxy avec son trio Pablo et Chino qui ont fait des performances incroyables. C'est les 6 dernières parties. Un trio va être couronné champion du monde.
Bonjour, Joker, comment ça va?
Ça va très bien et toi?
Oui,
Are you
oui.
ready?
Je pense ça. Wait, I think I am ready, but we need to keep testing this crowd, I think. Je veux vous entendre! I'm going to be testing them on their English very soon, Benji, I think.
Oh yeah, ça va être incroyable. Qui? Francky! Francky!
Merci à vous, but today is not about any of us except these players and the winners who'll be raising this silverware created by Thomas Light. It is the most beautiful silverware, but it also means that you are the best team in the world when you raise it. The question is, can Queasy, Swizzy and Murstache hold on until the end of Game 12, Benji?
Est-ce que, mesdames et messieurs, vous avez vu ce trophée qui est juste magnifique? Il a été fait par Thomas Litt, qui a vraiment préparé énormément de choses, et notamment ce trophée. Il a aussi été participant au Pro-Am, et globalement, il est magnifique. Est-ce que Quizzy, Sweezy, Merstach vont le soulever ou pas? Eh bien, on va voir ça.
Alors, Benji, get this crowd to show the rest of the world how the French can make some noise for me, please.
Est-ce qu'on peut faire un maximum de bruit pour ce magnifique trophée et savoir qui va le soulever?
And they're so much more of that to come today. But for now, let's talk about what happened in games 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6 yesterday with the analyst test.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the Global Championship. This is day number 2. It is great to be back here with some of our favorite friends, these players, and this amazing crowd. We've already seen several clips of you guys going crazy. There's moments where you couldn't even hear what we were saying because the noise was so loud. And that's what we're here for. And of course, we're also here for some Global Championship or champions to be crowned.
Day 2 feels a little bit different.
Hi, I'll just wake up.
The obvious idea that after these 6 subsequent games, we're gonna crown global champions. Only 6 games separate us. I'm excited.
Day 1, what an incredible day that was. Day number 2 can only get better, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And with this crowd, the way they've been reacting to what's going on in the game, it's gonna be so hype.
Oh man, so let's talk about it, right? Let's get right into it. What are we here for? What are we playing for? Let's start with, of course, the prize pool. $450,000 to the trio that comes in first place. Obviously, we saw Queasy kind of locking down that first place spot. If we ended things right there, hey, they're walking away with that much money. That's pretty sweet.
Would definitely be crazy. Chill out, Zeke. Got 6 more games to play before we get there, right? A lot can happen. We talked about this, of course, yesterday, right? $450,000 for that first place trio. Incredible amount of money, but mini minor. I'm sure you and I, everybody at home would love to have that trophy sitting behind them.
I mean, look at it. It's just beautiful. It shines with every single light that's shone on it. I've been looking at it up close. It looks even better there. I think that's the only time I'll ever get that close to it, to be honest. But, I mean, what a trophy it is. What a prestige it would be for a team to win this trophy.
Oh man, shout out to Thomas Light. Thank you guys so much for such a beautiful trophy. So what happened day number 1? Well, the standings are a great place to start. Let's remind ourselves of where things ended. I kind of spoiled it in case, not spoiled it. I mean, let's be honest. How can we forget such a performance?
Yeah.
Queasy, Merstash, and Swizzy in first place. Look at this lead, Vivid. This is exactly where we want to start day number 2.
I don't know where else you would want to start, right? I mean, it could be close, but nah, they were like, why don't we just keep winning those games? So close to getting 4 victory royales yesterday as well. It's just a straight up dominant performance from the trio.
Yeah, the dream start for this trio. Mental mates themselves, they're absolutely loving this trio. And I think that can work to a lot of the team's advantage, but it can also work to their disadvantage as well, right? They might feel that pressure, so that's absolutely ideal for them. Just the ability to come out of the gates really strong, pick up wins in that fashion. So good for them.
You know, of course, we're seeing the trios, all of them kind of walk in right then and there. Yesterday, after the games kind of ended, right, we were all kind of loading up on the bus together, and, Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash were all there, and I was like, hey, guys, like, decent start, right? It was pretty good day number 1. They were like, it's decent.
I mean, look, by their standards, they would have loved to win 6 in a row, right? They've already done it in a major. Why not try things out on land? You got halfway there. But listen, we have 6 games today. Maybe we can try and push up another 3, get 6 wins on land. And I mean, again, the fact that they have 3 victory royales on land environment back to back is insane.
I mean, obviously, it's very easy for us to talk about the victory royales. Look at the other games there, Manny, right?
Yeah.
This graph does a great job showing off just how well they played in every single game.
Yeah, it's something I spoke about at the end of the day yesterday. The games that they're having when they're not winning are still absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Especially that last game as well, the way that it was Queasy and Swizzy were able to sort of clutch up, find all those eliminations, find all those placements. As a duo, just gives this team so much firepower. No matter what happens, they always seem to make it work. And the way that they talk in interviews, the way that Queasy talks, so confident, so calm. Let's hope they can bring that into the day.
Man, for Queasy to walk away with a global champion title with this crowd behind him, I mean, there could not be anything better than that. Let's take a look at some of the damage numbers from the trio. We took a look and broke kind of things down. Looking at them, looking at everybody else. So let's take a look. Yeah, Merstash, okay, all right, 3K damage. Swizzy, 2.2. I mean, guys, they're leading the pack
Yeah, they really are. I mean, the revolver is such a valuable item for a lot of the teams, right? And we often see a lot of players using it in conjunction with a shotgun, using it like a sort of double pump format.
Yeah.
But the way that these guys are using these is so, so impressive. Mustache in particular, he didn't get a single amount of damage with a shotgun yesterday. Wow. Only using that revolver, and I think that's what we saw so much of them yesterday, up on that high ground, using that revolver, because of course when you ADS with it, it has that smaller sort of spread, right? You can hit closer shots, or you can hit further shots with a lot closer of that spread, therefore doing a lot of damage. So Mustache absolutely popping off with it.
I mean, obviously did such a good job, right? We're kind of talking about how easy it was for them to kind of get up on the high ground. You do have to hold it. You do have to apply the pressure, and I feel like Mustache just played it perfectly, right? You're talking about the distance that revolver kind of gives you in that sense. Always distance between him and his opponents. It was always perfect. That's why he's topping the damage charts right now.
I love that, but I guess the question is, obviously we've had a day, a night to kind of refresh ourselves, look at everything that's going on. Could we see the lobby try and contest this trio for height? Is today that time?
I think yes. It's something I've been saying a lot. I've been speaking to a lot of the fans in the arena. I'm speaking to a lot, of course, everyone else that's here. And I do think they're going to get contested at some point today, right? I think there's going to be a team that maybe catches up a little bit, tries to close the gap on the team. And that's, of course, the easy way to go about that, of course, you know, to try and take out your nearest competition. But this is Queasy, this is Swizzy, this is Mustache. They would have prepared for that outcome.
Yeah, that's what I'll be looking forward to, right? I hope that nobody kind of lands on them, right? Kind of messes up the early game, because I do want to see them kind of perform in the end game, kind of continue to show that consistent performance. But, hey, listen, if it does happen, I'll be excited to see if they prepared anything specifically for it.
Man, I'm just reliving yesterday of the highlight moments from the trio, man. They just looked so good, so clean. Everything they were doing was executed so well, Vivid.
I mean, yeah, it was just played to perfection, and the thing that I love is how adaptable they were, right? As you can see right here, getting height for them was the easy part. Holding it is a different story, but they also make that look easy. As you can see right here, they decided to bottom layer of the high ground, and then have two players actually play a couple of extra layers above that. Strategically speaking, right, in the game right now, there's Flowberry Fizz in the game, you've got the crash bed, so players can actually launch up to the high ground very, very easy. So playing that double layered height is very, very good to kind of prevent that from happening.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, having that the distance between two layers, so valuable. If someone does decide to try and launch pad up, maybe using the crash pad to try and get their way up, they can just deal with it so easily. And again, we saw it with Mustache, with that revolver just swatting everyone that's deciding to come on up, making it so simple for them. And then in another game, they decide not to, but they're very adaptable with it.
Yeah, exactly. And as you can see right here, they go with a different strategy. They keep Queasy and Mustache up on the high ground, but then Swizzy drops down. He's going to be the one kind of holding down the batches for the trio, right? He's going to be one in the face of all of the trios below them, making sure that they feel his presence in the lobby. Now, these type of plays, adapting to the lobby, it could be a material-based thing, right? If they don't have enough materials to kind of do that double layer, they might do something like this. But it's like, obviously, we know they're going to go for high ground, but if you look at every single one of the games, they almost play high ground differently, just based on how the lobby's going.
Yeah, they do. And even when they're going to set up for high ground, the setup for it is so good. I saw them in so many occasions, just not necessarily being right up above the rest of the lobby in that sort of 7th zone. They decided to do it in the 8th zone. They try and get up there at that point. In some of the games they were, some of the games they weren't. They were sort of behind hills, trying to stay out of line of sight. Every single time they go into a game, they approach it differently. Height is not the same in every single moment. So these guys are just adaptability kings at the moment. Hopefully they can continue today in sort of other areas of the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what better time to force adaptation than in day 2, right? And I love that you guys are kind of highlighting these things, because that means, you know, if we come into day 2 and everyone's thinking, we're just going to take height from Queasy, we'll contest them, it's not going to be that easy, right? This guy came in and did what he did in this environment, at these stakes, with this crowd. And the fact that Swizzy, you know, we kind of seen his history in previous times, not being able to play with his correct duo, trio partners at the time, right? And then comes in with his actual team members, and look at the performance he's putting on.
I mean, we talked about it, right? A lot of pressure on their shoulders, just simply based on the fact that a lot of people kind of had them towards the top of their prediction list. And I can't lie, many, they are rising to the occasion.
Yeah, they definitely are.
So good. All right. Of course, we've talked about Queasy. We've talked about Swizzy. Why don't we hear from Mustache? Because Frankie is standing by with him right now.
We had to grab Mustache after yesterday's performance. Were you expecting to be top of the leaderboard after day 1?
I knew we were gonna place at least top 3, but that we're gonna win and be above second place by 200 points, no, definitely not.
Are you surprised that none of the other teams here are able to break through that double top in the end game?
Yeah, so it's actually our strat that you can't take our high ground, it's just impossible, like you can't do anything.
It looks that way.
C'est impossible de leur reprendre la hauteur, c'est ce qu'il vient exactement de dire, et il est très confiant. Il pensait pas finir premier mais top 3, donc il est très content de cette performance. Now, how would you keep this consistency in your performance?
So I think we have the same plan. We just changed a little bit so teams around us can grief us, and even like any other teams, it's harder because I think we can get beat because teams wants to win as well. So they should just change a little bit our plan.
Is the strategy, if people do drop on you at the Hive, basically Swizzy go frag?
Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna contest us because it's kind of hard to contest our spot. If you con, you'll die by third party.
Well, there you have it. I've got an exclusive for the analyst desk there. Just send Swizzy in.
You know, if it works, right, Frankie? I mean, Swizzy, again, being that fragger, going absolutely crazy. And again, I kind of touched on it yesterday, but like my favorite part of these kinds of environments is kind of getting to see the players, talk to them directly after those moments of victory, of mess-ups or whatever, and to see every time they get a win. And you kind of see Swizzy like off to the right side. He's just freaking out. He's like just smiling real big because he knows what he's. The past few, he's not been with his proper teammates, so I really appreciate getting to see that side of the players.
Yeah, 100%. I also love to see the side where Masash is pretty cool, calm, and collected, right? He was talking about it during that interview right there. Hey, listen, you know, we're very, very aware of the fact that the best chance to kind of come for us would be in the early game. If other teams want to win, that's when they're going to come. Of course, they're thinking about that. Sounds like they're prepared.
Yeah, remember, Mustache hasn't been in this position on land yet, right? We haven't seen this crazy performance from Mustache on land, so he hasn't actually been in a position of dominance after day one. So I think he'll be in the, or previously he would have been in the shoes of the teams that are trying to catch up. Now he's in this brand new position, and I think he's carrying himself really well through that pressure as well, doing great with the fans as well, not letting it affect him, but also enjoying their company as well.
Yeah, man, of course, we just gotta stay the course. Let's keep pushing forward. The trio in second place, obviously a big crowd favorite. Vanya, I mean, we heard him anytime he was on screen. You can hear it right now. Marius, Pixie as well. Shout out to Team Havoc. Shout out to the M8, of course. These guys are sitting so good right now. Of course, coming in, having time to prepare things. I'm excited to see what they might change up for day number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed with their day one performance overall. You know, the way that they played. I think if you've been watching a lot of EU this season, or this year, I should say, you know these guys are sort of a hype team as well. They like to try and go high, but they've sort of adapted in this global championship. They haven't been trying to W key height. They know that Queasy's going to be up there. We just broke it down. We know how good they are at holding that position. So they're very adaptable. They have 2 of the best fraggers in the region, in the world, on this team as well, led by Vanya. So it's a team that has it all, and I think if there's any team that could overtake Queasy in first place, it's these guys. The setup's so good for them on spawn, and they're such a strong team with it.
Obviously, a tall task. I love the fact you kind of bring up the history over on EU, right? Because he loves to call it the meta within the meta, right? Kind of bringing that to the global stage, because if you are an EU team versus an EU... So that might be something to look at, right? They may be like, hey, listen, we're kind of used to playing for the high end, right? How do we kind of implement that around how Queasy's kind of going for it? But like you also mentioned, they've done a great job at adapting. Love watching some of their games because they just control the mid ground so easy. They even seem very, very comfortable in that position as well.
I was speaking to Marius a little bit before as well. Of course, his first land, so, you know, how's he feeling, all that sort of stuff before today. And he was saying, I don't think we can catch up Queasy, but we can give it a good go, right? They're going to try their very best, but he's not so confident in the fact they can get first place. But for them, I think it's just about continuing doing what they can do. Let them do their thing, see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, they did such a great job yesterday. Would love to see them kind of continue through that. It kind of felt like towards the later half of the day, Marius was kind of unleashed, right? Kind of creating highlight reels all the way around. But, you know, obviously, the end game is very, very important. So is the early game. Something to always keep in the back of their minds. This is where Peterbot's trio was initially going to land over at OXR, right?
Yeah, it was.
The change happens, right? And then, you know, Peterbot, Cold Ritual, they end up leaving. So they were meant to be contested all 5 games yesterday, but because of how things are kind of going for Cold Ritual and Peterbot all spawn, they actually decided to come one game, something to potentially think about today as well.
Yeah, for sure, but it was very important that Vanya's team actually managed to win that off-spawn fight. I think if they went down there, things would look a lot differently for them throughout the rest of the day. But, I mean, we can see it right here, the way they're able to play that sort of low ground section. We've seen them with that minigun as well be so valuable for them. And like you just mentioned, Vivid, Marius, wow, absolutely incredible performance towards the back end of yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, obviously doing very, very well. I love the strategy that they end up implementing. because it's like every single one of their games is very, very similar. They throw a launch pod down in the middle of their POI. They go land in the middle of 4th zone, so they're pretty much guaranteed to pull 5th, and then they just do the classic within the meta right now. Use the fizz, use the crash pads to go to every single one of the next zones. It's very, very clean and very, very repeatable for the trio.
Okay, so if this trio wanted to try and strike first, right, what can they hope to do to try and catch him? Queasy? I mean, Queasy's got a lead, right? But Queasy starts to play this out well. If he makes a mistake, this opens a big door for Vanya.
The problem is, Queasy and Mistake this weekend, they're kind of opposites, right? We've already seen that happen from that team. So, you know, I think realistically for this team, they do have to play out their own game at the very beginning. I would be very surprised if they end up contesting Queasy in game number 1. I do not see that happening for this team in particular. They have to keep up doing what they're doing. They're performing very well in their own regard. So they have to be confident in their own end games. If by game 10, 11, 12, they start looking and think, maybe this is our only option, maybe they'll have to go on over there, maybe third party them land nearby. It's going to be tough for them, but like I said earlier, they just have to play their own game.
Man, oof, I'm excited. You guys got me amped up. Of course, we have a moment here. Why don't we check in with Vanya, see how he's doing? Frankie, over to you.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am here with Vanya Boo Boo. And first of all, how do you have so much aura?
I mean, it's just M8 fans. It's not me.
I think it may be a bit of both. Let's talk about the game you're playing at the moment. Second on the leaderboard. A win is possible at the end of today. But the game that you're playing is one I don't associate with you with, the low ground. Tell me how you've started to adapt things.
I mean, we tried to take the ground 2 games, and it's not worked for us, so we just played from low ground, but we'll try something different today.
So maybe going for height again.
Yeah.
Très intéressant. Déjà, il dit que c'est les fan amules qui lui donnent beaucoup d'énergie. Et il parlait du low ground qui l'a beaucoup aidé. Ils ont joué 2 parties hier avec, ça les a vachement aidés. Mais aujourd'hui, ils ont peut-être changé de stratégie. So, today, what do you expect? Do you expect to do victory royals or more consistently things you aim?
Yeah, we'll try to win like at least 3 games, because we need to try to get like first place today, so we'll try our best.
Marius especially was really picking up momentum towards the end of the day yesterday. Are you feeling hot to go, warmed up and ready?
Yeah, we are so ready.
I think he is. Just look at Vanya's eyes. Let's head back to the desk.
You know, I am even more a fan of Vanya than I already was, and that was specifically because the M8 fans and them chanting Vanya Boo Boo
Hello. Look. Hello. 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 James. Hello.
is all about finding their tempo to jump some placements on the leaderboard.
Walking in now, Art School and Salco. So close to top 10, and we haven't even seen their best. Today, they plan to show the world what they're truly made of.
He said 12 for 12, but Koyota, Rise, and Yuma could easily mix things up in an effort to overcome and overtake their competition in the lobby.
Gentlemaids, Asperius, Vanya, and Pixie. Whether it's Havoc or M8, they have the entire arena on their side. Now it's time to show the world what you got.
I wanted to come and speak to some of our North American West players. So please, backers, pause, pump, please be...
Good. I mean, I wish we were uncontested, but, you know, it's how the game is, so hopefully we can pull off a better day.
How are those Osborne fights going for you at the moment?
It's going 3-3 right now. We're confident going to the next couple games, next 6 games.
Have you been discussing how you're going to overcome the situation? Are you thinking of maybe moving your drop spot?
Oh yeah, we're pretty. We got everything covered right now. We're locked in for the day.
Interesting. Pars, tell me, you are at 18th on the leaderboard. Obviously, 6 more games, everything to play for. Do you play it safe, or do you play it like you have nothing to lose?
I mean, we definitely aren't here for some mediocre placement. We're going to try our best to end up top 5 at the end of the day.
Well, you won majors 1 and 3 in your region, so I know you've got it in you. Thank you so much, guys. Let's head to Choca.
Eh bien, mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes avec iDrop, Camille et Chari. On va leur poser quelques petites questions. La première question qui me vient, the first question that comes to me, it's you're on the 9th position. So you're close to the top 5, closer to the top 5. So how will you bring your team to the top 5?
I think we just got to follow the game plan like we did yesterday and made a couple changes. Just got to make sure we don't have any 0-point games and just stay focused today.
And so you did a great job on consistency, because being top 10, top 9, it's already something very great. Do you feel confident for this second day?
Yeah, I mean, I feel as confident as I can be. I think we're just going to do our job and try to perform the best we can.
Ils vont faire de leur mieux. Frankie, it's your time.
Merci, Choca. Please let me introduce you to my new friends, Salco, Arc, and School. This is their first ever Fortnite Global Championship, and they're sitting in 12th, which is incredible, boys. How have you found the action so far?
It's been really fun. I'm proud. We're going to get top 5 today, and it's going to be a beautiful experience.
Interesting. I'm loving the confidence. Where is this coming from?
We're just the best fighting team here, and any trio that runs into us will always just get wiped.
Okay, are you expecting teams to come running into you?
No, we're going to be running into them.
Interesting. Okay, I can't wait to see you guys dropping from the battle bus today. Good luck, guys. I think, though, we need to hear some more support from the crowd. And Leon, would you like to meet your final teams?
Up next, it's Shadow, Sphinx, and Muzz. Even with the odds against them, this trio's got no problems with defeating expectations to finish with promising results.
The terror of EU, Flixie, Benno, and Vico. After day 1, they showed their potential with 1 win. Now they need to fully show out in order to steal that top spot.
It's a new day for Razzle, Raito, and Tay-Tay. And after having the night to review, maybe they'll bring some new results with it.
A warm welcome to Pablo, Prodoxy, and Chino. Being contested didn't stop them from getting a victory. Now they just need to continue to take matters in their own hands and win it all.
Being Malabuka and Wax with the heart of Leon behind them, it just might be all the motivation they need to kick things into overdrive for a strong finish.
it up for Chap Reason and Mr. Savage. With 3 games inside of the top 6, they've shown experience and firepower. But now it's show the world what you got left.
Snowy, Ryu, and Saad put on quite the show yesterday with their constant box fighting, and if they add some good placements with it, then the Middle East might just be due for an upset.
The NA champs, Peterbach, Cold, and Ritual. With their backs up against the wall, there's only one thing they can do. Take over the competition like they've done many times before.
Nothing to lose, but everything to gain. It's Kazi, Tinka, and Aspect. Looks can be deceiving, so don't sleep on some of Oshi's finest. They're ready to lock in.
It's Visuals, Braids, and a Minish. Even though things didn't go their way day 1, they're just a couple of games away from a comeback. It's now or never.
Ooh la la! It's Swizzy, Queasy, and Merstash! Their gameplay said everything, while their results wrote a new chapter in Fortnite history. This is your moment, so take it!
What do you think of the new look, Leon? I'm starting to feel like a professional Fortnite player, but actually now I need to talk to some. Vico, 7th place right now on the leaderboard. Is a win still possible?
Yeah, I think like it's kind of hard, but 1% chance, 99% faith. I think Queasy's got this in the bag though, but nothing's impossible, you know?
You seem to be very nice about some of your fellow European teams, also the American ones. I saw you fist pumping some of the North American guys. Is it all love on this stage?
Let's go, guys.
There's 0 French players at this land. Keep moving.
Okay, I might give them the sunglasses to put back on. Flixie, let me come to you because you do have top 5 experience from last year. And I want to know how you learned to go even further from last year to this year.
I mean, this year is like first and global, so we know how to learn and we're going to do it today, so yeah.
Well, I have a feeling these guys are going to start to really enjoy being the leader of the villains when they prove themselves in just a few moments. For now, let's head to Stockholm.
Hello back. Cette fois-ci, je suis avec Fred Tsipawick et Gino. Ils ont gagné la dernière partie hier soir. You won the last game yesterday. How you feel? Because you are the one who won a game and you come back. Are you proud of yourself and are you here with a good energy?
Yeah, we finally got to get the last one, and hopefully we can continue today, winning a game.
Ils vont continuer à gagner aujourd'hui. So have you tried to change some things, or have you moved anything in your plan, in your strategy?
Yeah, we want to use, of course. I can't tell too much here.
So that's not thinking about it. Mesdames et messieurs, la dernière question. Do you feel that the crowd is crazy in France?
No, I don't feel like that against us, but there's definitely good enemies.
They are. Thank you very much. Let's go back to Frankie.
Thank you very much. I'm just getting visual from Brave to stand up and finish, please, on your feet. You're in 22nd place, okay? We can't afford to have you rest on your losses. What's the plan?
I'm just walking in, you know, getting the close thing.
Just like leaning back in the flight chair, yeah, that's properly locking in. And then what's the plan?
We're
landing on Queasy.
Oh, landing on the hive. That's a very tricky drop spot, though, Brave. It's an incredibly tricky drop on the hive, especially when you're against the players who are at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, we practice it in the practice arena a little bit, so we should be able to do it.
Visuals, I believe it. This is really going to happen. You're really going to drop the hive today.
I guess you'll have to find out.
I think we will have to find out. One last time, please, Leon. Victory!
Guys, let's be honest with ourselves for a moment. There's no way they're gonna land on Queasy. There's no way they're gonna land on Queasy right now. It's still coming. A little bit of farm
I'm pretty sure. They're going to get that right. 2 minutes left to go for the game. We'll actually see what happens. But a little buzzer beater right there, kind of get that good bit. I did do some fun games. I don't know. It's not like they're directly contesting the leaderboard, right? They're flying far behind. But that team, they're going to be trying to clean that strategy. What do we have to do to climb our way up in the standings? Because it's a team that we have for the full season throughout the year doing I think it's a great season on television. On top of them performing so well, so that form comes into it. This Globus is not so great, but when it comes to this stage, anything can happen. You've got 6 games now. The world's Winston.
Yeah, I love what I call up Benno there. You know, love him or hate him, Benno is a character. Got the walking out ice cold with the shades on, calling out, hey look, booty, there's no French. Trio's here though, that's ice cold with him. I mean, yeah, obviously Benno kind of walking out like that, right? A lot of the trios still seem to be in high spirits, kind of, keep reminding everybody of the FNCS win that they got out as well. But I think there was one of those walkouts that stuck out more than all of the others, right? And it's going to be the last one, of course. The crowd giving it most loudest roar, I'm pretty sure, of the weekend so far for Queasy, Swizzy, and Murstache, and they deserve it.
And they love it. They absolutely love it. They're playing to it. Their play styles handles to it as well, right? Playing that high-ground play style, the way they can win games, they can have clutch moments. Even the Fraggers, of course, doing exactly what they do best, just providing highlight reel after highlight reel. They're a great team to watch, so not only of course they have 2 players on their mate, but also just great entertainers as a team. You can hear it. They absolutely love them, and for good reason.
Yeah, man, look at Sweezy. She's in there, man. I love to see this. I mean, guys, look, if we get a quick victory out of this trio today, I will lose my voice, and I feel like everyone in the stands will as well. Again, we can be looking at our new local champions. They have such a lead coming into today, and now we have to just hope. Whatever else is going on, they're prepared. Maybe an ace dropping on them. So, we just got to hope that they hold on strong. I mean, yeah, they definitely have to, right? Global, it's been a very rare occurrence for any of our winners to have 12 good games. So far, they've had 6. If they can continue to do well, pick up those top 5 like they have done consistently so, yeah, nobody's going to be able to catch them. But like I already said, very unlikely that they won't have a bad game in the mix, and once they do, that's going to kind of open the gates where all of the other trios got to catch up. I'm feeling it right here. It's not crazy prediction, I'll be honest. Queasy game 1 win. It's such a Queasy thing to do, looking at the box, making sure they're adapting to the lobby, coming out of the gate strong. It's such a Queasy, Swizzy and the staff thing to do. They're playing it so well. They might have trouble later on down the line. I think a lot more teams, we see a lot, but quite often in Fortnite tournaments, they need to try and boost their way up in the standing for their real good. They might take high, but that first game, keep an eye.
Okay, all right, listen,
I'm going to say Kanada's going to come back, win 3 more games today, because that's what he personally told me. I'm going to win 4 at LAN. So I got to believe in NA. We're making a resurgence, okay? Don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years, okay? Everything's all good to go. But you heard that sound. The battle bus is ready. 6 games here. Championship Sunday. After this, we will know who the new local champions are. It's game time. Almost a year in the making just to get to this global championship. 3 different majors. So much heartbreak, emotion, and passion going into this moment. And 185-point lead for Queasy, Swizzy, and Murstache. It's going to take everything that these players have just to take them down, let alone steal away that top spot.
It's always going to be a battle of mental fortitude, and it's your day for Magic. With a whole night to review, I'm expecting to see a lot of adaptation and Dixie already feeling a little pressure. Tags are from a distance, but this is what it's really all about. Rangers ruin for Nazi. Pablo's already down. Nazi's sniper stretching to the wrap around, provide a luminous forward measure. Takes the ball. This could be everything right now, but Gino is trying to grab. Gino knows we might as well just finish this elimination off. We don't want to allow any kind of revive opportunity. 2 eliminations locked in though, with Tyson having to roll in Chicho. Chicho very standing, but it's all for Nazi, Pablo, and Gino to win it. Now let's see what they're really about for these end games.
And this time around, there's just so many other games. They finished this fight rather quickly, minimizing the chance of any third party coming over. You know, I know, and I think the world is on notice now. When Production is able to get up spawn, he goes on runs.
Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. A little bit of rumbling taking place all throughout the course of the early morning hours, and even leading into this morning inside the player practice room, you heard the possibilities. Maybe Queasy gets contested, but that's not going to be the case, at least not for Game 7. Same scenario taking place for Hazy and Clicks. And keep in mind, Jacob, these guys are still well within striking range of top 5.
Yeah, 8th place, basically to end the day yesterday. That's kind of building momentum, building confidence. These guys have all played on the global stage before. They just need to go ahead and chant. This is day 2, the last chance, 6th game. They just have to leave no regrets left on that table, just like this team here. Contested, uncontested, they made it work no matter what went their way from the Kappa factory, and now they are just a few big games away from potentially taking a second or even a first place spot, depending on Swizzy, Quizzy, and Mustache continuing forward today.
And while being uncontested is likely ideal for setting Bender, and yes, it does force them to have to revisit where is our search strategy going to come into play. They're not the only ones that have had to take those instances and just rewrite how they want to work it through. Darby Mistakes, on the other hand, just lurking, waiting, farming, an epic whale with a dastardly plan.
You said it yourself, lurking from one team to another, you kind of see the change up of strategies. Instead of finding out over Dystopia, looks like Epic, Paper, and Maker B are ready to make those 72 points after day number 1 is a hole that they didn't even expect themselves to be in. Especially to start the day, it was Victor B that stopped the momentum from building from Peterbot himself by taking out the crucial 1v1 to save Epic Well because he was down.
It actually looks like Epic World Paper and Victor B might have visited that bird a little bit too late. And go likely already stripped most of the metal here. And it's just the scraps left behind. Paper, Victor B, and Epic, they didn't exactly have the most primed up loadouts, so they gotta be really wary of that team on Shining Span.
Just kind of taking the risk of not being able to get through early on, try to get a fight to go their way. See if it does continue to work out. Peterbot, Cole, and Ritual still spinning that wheel, landing at the outskirts, not contesting Dystopia, and quickly moving on over towards Foxy Floodgates. You know, that visual rate, the minutes typically do land over here, they're already gone position, and that team of them are down one side of the map, the next potential fight still continue. Down for landing a shot on the pump, forcing it back, and he's separated from the rest of the team. That's going to give Adapter just a little bit of confidence to move on over, because he doesn't know exactly where all 3 members of the trio are at. It's just a little bit too risky for him to keep that aggression. Conquer hard to pump. All drop down low to that low ground. Just like the materials that they do have.
Both these teams are now rather isolated, Jacob. They spent a decent amount of time in this position, way far east of everybody else. So now Adapter and Sort they don't even have any material. They were trying to pounce on this opportunity, but when the time to elimination isn't wrapped up nice and pretty like what we witnessed between Payson and Prodoxy, you just get these drawn out exchanges, and it's not necessarily going to benefit either team because they're both really low materials. They're so far out of the way compared to everybody else. They still gotta push in eventually, and they're not really going to get a whole lot off of the other party, even if one does win the fight. So Adapter mentioned that they spotted out. They know they can't afford to spend any more time. They need to create some space.
Yeah, and I kind of like what you said, where there's just not enough resources as well. And you got to realize, even if they do win this fight, especially Baka Cars and Pump, they are missing chunks of shield, a little bit of HP, so Storm Surge is not going to be much, even with that elimination there on the match floor. Sure, they did get the memo that the rest of the team already rotated out, but that's a blessing in disguise for Baka Cars and Pump. Just a little bit of surge, but as I was saying, it's not a ton. So their job isn't done yet. They're going to have to be predators in this lobby, trying to hunt, figure out where they can start to accumulate that damage. Because yesterday, that was one of their weaknesses. Just like a few of the teams in this lobby, falling below that damage threshold, you kind of lose control over your own game. You have to push teams in which you normally wouldn't push. Elimination feed certainly lighting up the chunk of knives and bolts. Loses his shield, but based off of what we just saw inside of the surge base, don't think that Bolts is all that pressed for it. Pixie, Vanya, Hadias just taking their time. These freestyle surge bases, you have a pretty good idea of where other teams are going to be at, so you know that you're very likely to be able to farm a few surge tags if you just set up in advance.
Activity still going on this side of the map. Actually going over back towards that OHRHQ. Peterbot pulls and Ritual continuously trying to hunt down Visual Raid and Diminish. Razzle, Tate behind, they're also rotating on over from the Snowfield City. And this is kind of becoming a cluster of teams trying to take this high ground position outside of the OHRHQ, which I can understand why, but you're seeing Peterbot, Courage, Ritual, and some of the other teams to the, hey, maybe this is not worth it. We still need damage elsewhere, and as long as both teams pay boxed up, there's no opportunity for set damage.
Problem definitely occurred for the Visual Raids in a minute, because I think those Tate and they're also fully aware of the fact that Peterbot's being very likely still lurking nearby, so it's not like they're going to have a smooth exit, but Victor V, Epic Well, they found themselves a little bit too tangled up here. Reed, Curly, and Cooper certainly have a little bit more priority positioning, but Victor V, he's got to try and pull things down. He wants to provide a little bit of a lead for Epic Well. They just don't have a whole lot to work with in comparison to Curly. He's just trying to charge, see if he can run Epic down, but Reed now taking the forward positioning. Reed instead going to be left to fall behind as Epic now scattered, but that's breathing room.
Yeah, this is just a tough situation. Both Victor V and Epic Well loadout. They only have bandages, which is really not going to help them in this situation. Extra shields, which means Epic Well is just one pop away from going down. Victor V and Epic figure it out. Venom, Pico, they're trying to do the same thing. Not necessarily fight the same off spawn, even with 2 eliminations. Quickly rotating away from that damage. They end up in another exchange against one of Asia's finest, Lito and Toro Trio. But you can see neither team going all in, just trying to end the fight. There is a little bit of elevation difference, but that's going to go over to Venom. You see Beacon, so now they have the options, the choices of what to do next.
Let's see, as you get an inch, they're going to take a while here, and they know that they can apply a good amount of damage against Team Speed, so they could be content with the surge that they built up, but knowing those guys, they're definitely out for more. They want at least one, two, three eliminations, but Wixie, they're going to have to get some pressure on Wixie more than he can shoot. Vico's going to have no problem shutting down Wixie, right into 2, Venom with 1, but a nice clean up all the way through.
So this is kind of an all-or-nothing play, and the team timing wasn't there. But he got shut down. Buyudi was able to put that pressure because he had the DM, but now they're turning around on Vico, Glixie, Benno. They're dropping down from above. They know they have a huge numbers advantage. That's why Vico's playing from the top down, trying to cut off any pass, any escape through toward the top, take the shot, reassess the situation, knowing his teammates do have the pressure. It's going to allow the heal just a little bit. As that's getting a good shot. Buyudi doing the same thing. Benno's being forced back with them. Numbers are just way too much for them to handle. Vico gets the last on the Buyudi.
If it had been anyone else, might have been a little bit more worried there for Benno, but we still had Lixie and Vico to back him up, no problem. Only 52 HP remains though for him, and whether or not Lixie, Benno, Vico decides to stick around, they might realize there's a third party that could easily pull one over, but they found the elimination they needed to, so now just look to cut off a knot in the process.
Yeah. They got that same feeling that you did. Somebody might be switching over the fight. Might have taken way too long to draw a lot of attention. And yes, it actually has. All the way from across the ocean. OCE from that low side on the map. Storm Surge is going to be one of their biggest worries dropping there if the zone does pull towards the stop. They really have to start to figure out a way to take advantage of it. And with 2 teams here, Vico, Glixie, and Benno, and a solo player that they did leave behind down below. They're just kind of waiting here, getting information. They know Asia's team also lands on this side of the map, so they're trying to figure out where's the easiest possibility to get that damage.
It's just no secret. Anon was very vocal about the fact that he is not a fan of the way Surge has been working zone by zone. Up 1,001, down 300 and another. It's the nature of the game, and it can be brutal at times, but that's exactly why we see them trying to be more proactive, trying to create those aggressive third instances. But I'm not sure they're going to be completely as a team that you want to take your chances on.
I feel like this is the team right here. Pollo, Agers, and Acorn. 10th place after day number 1. And I feel like the majority of the community has this team in their top 5, in their top 3, possibly winning the entire thing. But now, Acorn, one of the best IGLs, Pollo, one of the best fraggers in the game, and then Age is the guy that can do it all. They're really going to be tested throughout these 6 games, just like Candy on the eye drop, and have left their spot. Not any bit, but this fight continues to come to them from Epic Little's team to Tay-Tay's team. They're also just trying to get as much Storm Surge damage because they know that's the kind of that's like stability that allows you to rotate early with the double full source of numbers. That's something you can focus on versus everybody else.
But these guys in scrappy box fights are exactly where Asia tends to shine, and that's why we see a little bit of reservation there from Hydra and Bobby. They know the kind of position they're currently holding on the leaderboard. They don't want to give it up. Boy, Rangers and Acorn, they just continue to take advantage of all the aggressive surrounding them, even if they have to make your rotates. This is difficult. They take one, started out, but by the end of it, we started to see that little bit of a bounce back factor, Jacob. And now, with the one night to actually hit the lives, I'm so certain that Acorn has definitely done something.
Yeah, in this game round, they did actually get the medallion that lands has Demon's Debris. They have the Mythic, and because of that, they have the A rank, which unlocked that vault, and they have the Exotic as well. The Retro Revolver that shoots faster with each every hit fire, so that's something that we're really going to have to watch out for, especially if they're looking for a comeback today through eliminations. Savage, Chad, Reason trying to do the same thing, slow to rotate on out. They're prioritizing to get these Storm Surge. A lot of these teams that are slow to rotate, those are the ones that are making the focus on the fight.
Let's see a big turnaround right now, though. It's only Candy and Icron who can out up against some of Asia finest, but they're going to the double C5. More greedy to Tay-Tay. He's actually the only healthy member. They're going to opt for possibly trading out revive, but no Tay-Tay. Recognizing just too far away. Crash pad out. Going for the escape, but Hydra and Gammy aren't going to be able to get pursuit. Least not right away, but there's nowhere left for him to run. Tay-Tay is at the closing battle.
Sometimes just they don't get a choice. They're trying to bring all the loot back into their box. They know other teams potentially nearby, but he's the one that really kind of opened up that opportunity, gets the knock, and the rest of the team was there. And that's a confidence-boosting feeling, knowing your entire team has your back. You can make a move, sometimes but even not saying anything. Clicks, takes any Gamzo. I wouldn't say changing up their overall strategy. All 3 of them as a team, they land towards those RVs just outside of the Supernova Academy. They get as much of that brick as possible, which kind of maxes out for the most part, and then they go and loot Supernova Academy. Trying to get the loot. I know everybody hears the crowd roaring now. Swizzy, Mustache, and Queasy, business as usual. Getting their early game Storm Surge, getting their early game rank up, and accessing the ball.
And the main thing to take is these aren't going to change anything. Queasy and Mustache are running this back. We're still in game despite it being game 7. And nobody's going to force them to change their strategy. And it's hard to believe that Queasy won't end up taking over later on.
Definitely a possibility there at first. They don't have to change anything. Nobody even looked up yesterday. But Cooper and Curly find themselves in a peculiar situation. 2v3 versus the NA West champs. Bacapars and Pump. But Curly's doing a good job holding down his walls, holding down his defensive and fighting back, forcing the Crowberry Fizz out on the other side. The Triple Hill is going to get him back into action that much quicker. But they're just at the edge of zone with not far to rotate before they make their way in. That's going to give the luxury to stay a little bit longer, but a massive haymaker on the Pars. That's going to slow things down just a little bit and continue to build the confidence for Cooper and Curly.
Cooper and Curly are really having their middle tested this weekend. It's so unfortunate that they have to leave 3 behind, but they are still a powerful
duo that can definitely pop off with a strong performance here. One singular clutch to beat all the momentum shift that they need. Cooper has been here so many times before, Jacob, and he knows that they've got to try and capitalize, but they have no idea what kind of duo is crouch lurking behind them, my lord. An adapter. They've also encountered some early struggles losing their sword since he didn't get the memo. An adapter, my lord. They don't even get the chance. They thought they were going to get the jump on Cooper and Curly, but instead it's been 180.
They're almost 500 damage below the threshold. Cooper Curly, they don't see if it activates. They won't be able to get that visual, but they will hear the shield crack if it does come down to it. But they're just kind of hunkered down below, biding their time as much as possible. Time that they may not necessarily have. They have extra shields in their loadout, but they don't have any extra HP heals. Sooner or later, they might be pushed into a situation where they have to get elimination, especially now that a whole other duo starts to make their way in. That's Tay and his teammate, but out goes Cooper without no HP. Exactly what I said, they have to go for elimination, but Valor is at least going to be able to steal away one. That's one less chance, but Storm Surge activate, making it just a little bit easier as Cooper and Curly have to go, and they have to go now. It's a 2-tick, they're on the clock, and Cooper got to 8 ducks on him from above to get the siphon.
But the same can't be said for Curly. He has no siphon to profit off of just yet. They're going to have to find another elimination. They're going to have to find it now. Adapter has fallen. Cooper and Curly just continuing to make something out of nothing here. But my lord, that surge hit is just destroying him. The shield crack goes off yet again. He's using every single bit of healing resources he has. And it's still likely not going to be enough.
Yeah, like I said, the shield crack, that's a giveaway for Curly and Cooper, and immediately the turnaround tried to land shot. Valor's doing just that, and he barely gets himself above that damage threshold, and he knows he cannot go back for his teammates' reboot scars. This is a solo journey from here on out for him, and he does some good damage yet again. Will he pick up the elimination? We'll wait and see, but Pixie, Vanya, and Marius, you can see the zone just outside of OXR HQ. These guys have been smooth sailing so far in this game.
But it's a Pixie being the top 2 players for shotgun damage and moving zone says enough, Jacob. These guys have been getting cracking, and they're planning to continue their streak, especially with all the company that's starting to dogpile around them.
On his distant Paco, and I believe R is both going down. They're going to get cleaned up by Chap Savage and Reason. 410 damage above the threshold. Slap down in the middle of the zone as well. Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot. I was talking to them before today. They didn't have too many game plans other than just play better. They know their performance yesterday was abysmal, and that's just a huge fire underneath their belt to do just that, have a good comeback, and Chino's just fighting on the other side. That's a non all the way from OCE, but his teammates are coming in. Backup has arrived. Chino's getting pushed back further and further. Resign start to feel that confidence, but there's too many players all around for Doxy. Surprise Resign, can't see him off guard. Multiple players trying to push in, but for Doxy making sure to save the game. Down goes Resign, and up goes their chances to win this fight.
Just look at the way that Roxy and Chino played this box fight, though. So many separate angles opened up at once. Resigned HP just disappeared. Roxy and Chino still looking to try and pull things down too here, Jacob. They're fully aware of the fact they've done enough to at least push Oshi back temporarily, but that's not to say that it has the same effect on the Polish counterparts directly next to where they're located.
Have that extra med kit down below, just in case. And Alex, they're trying to come back for revenge. She knows going to be the first one to go down. Well played shot by Alex. He had all the power behind that one. Mercy for Doxy to try to back up against the revive. The audio visual is coming out. Doxy trying to reposition. He has to let the code go. He has to let his teammate go down. That one's quickly cleaned up, and it doesn't mean he has to stop fighting back. With 2 versus 1 in this situation, and being slightly on the edge of the zone, if not out, he has to start getting information that is vital to his success. And even one more team going down, they'll start to get placement points on top.
Problem as a solo, though, is that there's only so many directions you can look at once and overhead. Swizzy, Mercy, Swizzy, Swizzy, and he's still after another Ritual. They don't even realize they're being shot from the Texas States. see the end. Swinging position and trying to save his team's life. But can't believe actually come to fruition with Swizzy applying so much pressure.
Yeah, multiple players. The athletic Sonic with so much damage, tearing through those builds. But you can see it. Sonic hold on over. They kind of brought themselves back. Probably Queasy making we have to start to rotate. This zone is vital for our success. If we can get high ground here, that could be our 4th game win. But while one team's having an easy game, Iamzo and Clicks, with one of them being down, Iamzo's trying to get him back up. They have 1 crack pad left in their inventory, 6 flashes for the HP if they need it. So flow very fast, but it is a far pool for a duo to have.
A little bit sad there for Verstappen. He really wanted to see if he could get a good shot at Acres and Boyle on that rotate, but along with the very fast, Yamto's really going to try to play a position. For a second here, little bit split for Flicks. Flicks going to build right back up for him at that knee. Some of these chug splashes, but of course, another rotate. There is no time to stop.
That happened so fast, you think you might have missed it, because now there's a whole other team on top. They're getting battled out, chopped down even once, with the consistency for them to remain in the... It's absolutely amazing. Queasy Verstappen, Queasy making it look easy down below. Everybody is at their disposal. And this is where we know what they do. They just target the second eye over and over and over. They reconnect along the way. The teams are going to have to think of something different here compared to yesterday.
Santa's going to freeze it. Seem like they're a little bit more intent on trying to stake out these front side rotations. But for Clicks and Yamto, it's likely going to be on backside of zone play. They're going to have to find a refresh. They have hardly any materials to work with. Yamto doing what he can, drop whatever build he can for Clicks, but there's nowhere safe to tarp out through inside of these low players. Everybody is frazzled here. Yamto and City also a very strong company position. They want to hold on to it, Jacob.
They don't want to let it go. They worked way too hard to get this far. You go down here in 15th place. Storm Surge still active, forcing players to fight one another. Even though they have to rotate to the zone, they're trying to keep their 3rd place spot intact. They're only 8 points behind as we stand in this game, but Verstappen, Swizzy, and Queasy are just double targeting, making sure to reinforce the Benno. They're trying to look up at one point or another, maybe 2 zones to go. They were the team on high ground, but it got stolen away. Ready to take on the competition, but toward the backside of zone, they chop it all down. Queasy, he saw that one coming from a mile away.
That's exactly what it is. Still looking to try and build things in with Swizzy. Blocking like an acorn. So fast, everybody's been shot. They're all falling dead. Agent has been eliminated. Boyle and Acorn trying to go right back to life. They're the ones that are fully overthrown. The high ground. They're the ones that are ready to find their first victory.
Queasy still has a duo, but they're still on that 1st place spot. Canada is going to go down. Only 3 of the teams in our top 5 still alive. Verstappen, Queasy, they're trying to be heroes, but Queasy now only takes a big shot. He loses Swizzy across the way. Verstappen has to figure out a way to reunite in the same box. They do that very, very quickly, but it's not going to matter. Queasy goes down. Verstappen gets the elimination, but he's all by himself.
It might have been everything that they needed for Verstappen. Just trying to block up every possible angle. He knows there might be an opening. A teammate underneath. That's just so much responsibility for the It's blocking that. He's looking at his spoiler, but he can't get damage on it. Still this middle here, and nobody seems to be cutting costs. He's putting out of material, and now you go watch for them. They want Bing. Bing thought that he could take out Garmin across this instead. This is still light.
Somehow, Rapid Canada both all still alive on the low ground. Even with both going down, they got the front side of zone. They had a chance to get the rebound. A couple eliminations being cleaned up. Vigo trying to stay alive. Now Luca and one is still alive. They get down and you see the Blueberry Fizz coming out there getting ready. The inevitability, the drop down from above. It comes in. It gets cleaned up. The side pieces in the play. It's something amazing.
here. Malibu with a huge clean shot points. Now just needs to seal this one out. And just like that, Malibu and Watts, they take down Queasy. And that's going to be the first victory royale here in Day
Mabuka just wants to win for me. Took you so long.
I don't know, we're not sure what's going to say, but maybe we'll figure out something today.
Thank you, sis.
The high ground kings led by Queasy. Was this something you worked on, wanting to take high ground from the top spot?
I mean, these was pretty high ground this game, so we can climb it.
So do you have the Americans to thank for taking it first and chopping the boys on top?
No, we just followed.
Just everyone. So, why would you...
Am I allowed to argue here, sis, or no?
A word for this group that are supporting you and your teammates.
Yeah, appreciate you guys coming out, supporting us, watching us play. It means the world. Hopefully we'll be able to catch up and come back today.
And do you think you keep the consistency now that you start the day with an amazing victorious royal? Do you think you'll keep your consistency?
Yeah, of course. If we just get some good soul puts, I think we'll be able to win this day and come back.
Mabuka, just before I let you get ready for the next game, have you got anything you'd like to say to the gentleman?
Mate, win.
Probably going to do that for the opportunity. That's great.
Do you get scared? Do you feel I can smell fear? Been there before, but you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own. Goosebumps for your scared. I'm waiting on you to notice that you're down for too long. We don't got time to cry right now. Only got time for focus.
Take a shot, get Take a shot, get
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Fortnite Global Championship. This is day 2, Game 7, the first of the day. Malibu Cup, King walks, getting victory royale. They take away high ground from Queasy. We've only seen some attempt that incredible tab so many times, but in game number 1 of the day, to start things off, Malibu sends it. I can't believe it is even possible, right? We talked about how secure we thought Queasy was as soon as he was able to get up on the high ground. I can't lie, but it kind of felt like it was a team effort, right? Multiple teams kind of going for it. At the end of the day, though, Malibu the one thing, they were the ones that waited for the exact right moment, and oh my gosh, man, Malibu got that high ground. He was like, nah, I don't want to be up here. I want to get in the mix. I know I need these eliminations to soar the leaderboard.
Yeah, what was crucial about this high take is we saw Queasy on right at the beginning of that end game. Then we saw Akon's team going up to take it. They actually were successful in that high take. The crucial thing that actually ended up allowing Malibu to take high was that zone pulled back. That 10 zone pulled back over all the old builds that Queasy's team ended up making, and then of course it allowed Malibu to save all those materials that they would have expended did by extending out, they could then use that to then take height. So really well played end game. These guys, more of the same needed. I think they made a few adjustments early game as well because things were going a little bit wrong for them at the beginning of the game yesterday, and this is what they can do when they make it going.
So insane, man. I love that we're starting to attack high ground, right? Like, now we know high ground wins games, in some cases wins tournaments, and now as we turn attention to those standings, look at this. This lead is not what it once was, right? Now we're starting to close up. We're trying to say, please, hold on a minute, let's not get crazy here. 570 points. Oh man, I mean, look, we still got a lot to do for Holy Cat Squeezy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're talking about the lead isn't what it once was, but it only barely moved. I'm pretty sure, like 170 points, still very, very comfortable for them. And this is kind of what Vinny was talking about as we were watching the game, because he was like, yeah, I mean, you know, they're down, still potential for their stats to go ahead and close much, but this is kind of the exact game they need. They don't need to score ahead. They just kind of need to pick up enough points to kind of fend off competition. Yeah, this is technically their worst game of the weekend, right? I think they got 7th in this game, but I never wrap it up. It's still a good game. They made it to end game. They took fight. They did what they know how to do. Again, unfortunate, as I mentioned at the beginning of the show, day 2, people are going to go for height, so things are going to look a lot different. Maybe that's now an adjustment to their play, so they might even think, oh, maybe we need to go down, play mid-ground a little bit more, but it's not bad for them. They're still getting shots. They're still talking when it matters. The result won't show it. But I just cannot believe how quick and decisive this team can like switch strategy on the dime. We saw them on the high ground, right? 8.30. They crash padded up. They were instantly fighting for it. And I swear, it was within literally like 4 or 5 seconds, the entire trio of Freezies was shooting up and trying to break 8.30 to prevent them from actually spreading out. It was literally instant, so good, and that's what makes Freezy such a great IGL. He has those things on lock, whether it's to retake height, whether it's to actually then position. Yeah. As long as you're all doing the same thing, that's what's most important. When you get teams that are trying to split, one's going up, two going down, it doesn't work. Freezy's got that team really well prepped, understanding it's my call, whether we go up, whether we go down, we're on the same page. And I kind of talked about it, right? They defended it. They defended against the take from A4. Unfortunately, Malibu's trio just way too aware of what's going up on the high ground. They kind of joined in on the fight, like, hey, listen, you guys keep fighting, we'll take the height. That is crazy. We have a listening from that last game. Let's see how things were going for Freezy.
Watch out high. Wait.
Crazy stuff there. Hope you guys at home can hear it, because I sure couldn't. This crowd is going crazy. They stand behind Freezy. Okay? They know who they want to champion. They know who they want to win. Man, oh man, but for against Israel, right, to be in this kind of situation, I love this with that page. I'm almost curious, right? Now that they had someone to test them, now I almost wonder, what were they thinking going into this next game? What kind of micro adjustments are we going to make that doesn't happen again? Yeah, in this scenario, I would not want to be Freezy, right? He's kind of got to be the guy that decides that for Israel. Hey, listen, do we kind of give up on the high ground thing? Obviously, that is our best strategy, but, you know, we're kind of at this comfortable lead to where if we kind of just play mid ground or low ground and make sure that we pick up, you know, a decent placement every single game, we'll still hold up the lead, or they just play what they know. It's these moments where champions are made, right? When things aren't quite going your way, when something happens that you didn't expect, how do you adapt to that? How do you adjust what's been working so well for you? Have the courage to say, right, you know what, let's change up what we're doing, let's maybe move in a different area, let's try and look at other teams that stormed surge early on, because it looked like they were a little bit lower down than we've seen them in previous games. Maybe change the way that we play our end games. That courage is what makes champions champions.
That is crazy. You know, yeah, you have that comfortability. How do you say, look, we have to break what we know. If we want to be champions, maybe that's the answer. Let's go back to these standings, though, and start taking a look at the second page and see kind of where things are going. I want to highlight here Mr. Savage showing up here in this final end game, having a good game. We still need work, right? There's still work to be done, but having, you know, starting to kind of pick up steam, starting to pick up momentum with 5 games more to go. I'm excited to see what else they bring.
I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't move at all from 11. Right? They were in the mix, going at an end game right there. I think it was Mr. Savage from the trio who took some of the splashes out into the storm early on to make sure that they ended up touching up. I mean, it's great to see them in the mix. Obviously, you know, making it to the end game pretty often, but 11th place, they seem to be kind of stuck to that position on the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, and I think that just speaks to how high quality these end games are, right? They're very heavy end games. Lots of our teams that are doing well already are making end games and still doing well. So it's very tough for the teams that are a little bit lower down to sort of break into that upper echelon of placement. But if they keep the consistency going, Savage can keep clutching up like this, keeping having that IQ that we know he has, just to be able to have that experience, that understanding of the game, to sit back into the storm, try and farm out as many placements as possible, they can climb out of attack here on the top 10.
I mean, yeah, look at that. Top 5 with 8 eliminations. Insane work. And then obviously the clutch kind of coming in. And they just don't move over, but man, yeah. It's just so tough out there.
You know what's crazy too? Think about this year, right? Mr. Savage comes in, he's like, guys, wiping my hands, I'm not competitive. Yeah, and then here we are on a global stage putting on this performance.
I'm interested to see whether this can sort of reignite that sort of love that he has for the game, right? The grind factor that he has, his burning passion, desire to want to win an FMCS, because I really hope it does. I think it's a great opportunity for them. They're in 11th place, they just come off the back of a really good game, they have the firepower, we've seen them performing very well in the end game as well. Maybe this is the sort of hope, if you like, for him for going forward, and we want to see if everyone in the EU will welcome, we're all very successfully announced that you'll be coming. I'm very happy when he came back. Now here, what a story.
Oh my gosh. Also, we can't forget Clicks as well, right? NA. He's coming back. Don't even worry about it. He's putting on a show for us here. Again, though, the job is not done, right? We do have 5 more games, but 5 is going to dry up so quickly, Vivid. So for not only Clicks' trio, but for every other trio, we really need to make sure our strategy is locked.
It felt like yesterday I was almost begging for a game from Clicks' trio here to just please make it to the end game as a healthy trio. You know, give them an opportunity, give yourselves an opportunity to show your game plan, show how good you are, show how good of a year you had around the NAC region. Again, right there, game number 7, a whole night's of rest, opportunity to go over it. Takes us down early. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's not the ideal start for them. They've made it to the end game. They do quite consistently well. They're not in a bad position by any means. And I think they just need that one big game. Ideally, sooner the better, right? Because they're a team that does thrive on hype. I know Clicks is, you know, one of the biggest streamers, if not the biggest streamer in Fortnite. He lives off of the people watching, and he wants to be in the spotlight. He wants to have that moment for himself. And that can almost catapult them. That can give them that confidence. Instill that confidence back in them for the rest of the games. For them, they just want to try and make something happen in the end game. Also, as you said, stay as a trio, make something happen, and hopefully feed off that hype and confidence.
Maybe that's a VR and getting rallied behind, like the crowd, right? Like having them to push you over the line to kind of start to build that momentum. But I like you pulled out. The sooner the better, right? And it's not even just them, it's everyone, right? These little strategies. With only 5 games, guys. It's only 5 games. If we're going to try and pull out some kind of strategy, if we're going to try and swap our drop spot to land on someone else, it has to happen now, right? Like if we're not in this top 10, we got to get ourselves in there.
I mean, the best time to do it would have been last game, but is now, right? This is the time to switch things up. I think this is an important moment for the teams, right? They've had little feels of what the lobby's looking like, what teams are doing around it, which is so crucial. Third matter. So now they can really make those adaptations. It's all well and good looking back at the games from yesterday. It's a completely different day, everyone's doing different things.
Yeah, and let's touch on the last couple of few points here from that game, specifically right. Reven saw Renault. He was kind of up on the high ground. He was kind of deferring with the idea that he could maybe take it from like 8th zone, I'm going to go for it, and actually end up like fighting for it or trying to defend it. But hey, listen, they were kind of thinking about it, and then obviously Kanada's trio find themselves in the mix towards the end game as well.
Guys, you know I love breaking down things between the games. I'm getting word it is almost that time to kick back into all of it. Never mind! That's the battle one, so you know what time it is. Game 8 starts now.
fun to go around. We just couldn't keep it all to ourselves, Jacob. So Lemon, why don't you give a big hello to everybody here for gaming?
I had to get involved in the action tackle. I mean, the games have been way too good. I couldn't watch for too long. I just wanted to jump in for at least the one game.
Ha ha ha, face with tears of joy.
To the game. We can just put a day 3 tomorrow. We can just cast all those games. But Levin, this fight, one that's been going all weekend long.
It's been relentless. Production had the better of them of late. But can they do it again? We know both teams can do incredibly well when they survive on score.
My goodness.
That's a real issue here, Lemon, because Tasty Chicho Acers is the most split that we've ever seen. Both of these teams drop the lead. Exactly what comes next. If they're not quick with these eliminations, if they don't clear this out fast enough, somebody else is bound to roll on over.
Now it looks a bit different. We should see these guys get some scrapping straight away. Both teams get some time to move up.
Beto actually got that first elimination on the Toyota. It looked like Yuma was trying to play aggressive and try to clean it up, but Beto just created so much distance it made too much of a risk to continue to try to push it down. But back and forth, these off-bomb battles, they could get
It was echoing so much.
But they found the exit. Chicho didn't struggle. The first one knocked. Production down as well. That's going to be a 2v1 situation, but Tasty getting knocked. And Donald Christian trying to get away. He's scrambling around. He's the fight up with an knock on the Pablo.
But the damage already been done. Gino's just not happy enough to stick around and have to play for that revive on Pablo.
And this is why these off-ball battles between these teams have been happening so quickly. Both teams are aware that once they accept it too long, this trio is going to roll on in and make it a nightmare again.
Choose person on big screen.
Open this game, but not the start.
And they're still going to have to revisit some of their management to reestablish all of that lost surge from those eliminations. But Gino still been a mastermind play there. He knew Bale was the stopping moment.
This is it right now. Uncontested yet again, but the biggest difference from that
I see.
there's more and more players looking up. There's more and more teams ready to contest it. But they realize there's only 6 games left throughout the entirety of the day. 5 now with 1 already done. And their chances to overcome that point deficit is going right out the window.
Watching it on the sidelines, it doesn't look like anything really can get in these guys' way. I think they show their ability to still get so many points out of the game, even if it's a game where it doesn't go their way. One of them still gets the clutch, and then still goes to the attacker.
And that's the thing, though, is can anything stop them? Not necessarily, but can anything catch up to them? There's nothing scarier in my mind than a wounded animal, and that's exactly the position that Nearby Gold and Rachel have been in after yesterday. But Getaway Scarpa, they picked up exactly what they needed to. Gino's not had that opportunity to try and play hero.
Oh, the third party.
Midnight Light just spoken to Teresa, my grandson Joshua, his mom.
They realize that 105 points, that's not nearly enough, or at least not close to what they thought they have. So they're now scoring eliminations, 4 points each. They look like Gazetta, they look like they start with that 12 possible points, one less team in their path, and they change to try to steal away some of this good net speed. Thinking about Getaway and Scarpa having priority control right now, though, on the Queen Braids and individuals. They see just how distracted Getaway and Scarpa truly are. They are lurking, they are creeping up ever so steadily, perfectly concealing themselves. But this is where patience and trigger discipline really come into effect. Another team, that's a big party. A big party's now coming in towards the side. So even though Braids and individuals are trying to work and grab some eliminations, surprise attack one, they could be the one that's happening to them. But Hadu, Tisco, Striker, instead of going for a lurk, they just immediately take the high ground and say, hey, if you guys want to rotate out,
it was in Leisure's her live stream.
I still have no idea about a Ministry's team just waiting in the wings. When that opportunity opens up, they will be ready to take it. But which team is going to play their hand first? Who will make that first move and knock the domino over?
Just a little bit of a stand down currently. Getting Tisco Striker. Well, had seemed initially so intent on getting involved, the way that they now just put everything to a pause, surely it's got to work out for visuals.
I think so, right? We know in this lobby the threshold for surge is so high. Time is such a valuable currency. The more time you spend doing nothing, the less time you can. Someone has to do something quickly. I think they're starting to realize that.
But yeah, I think everybody's realizing things aren't pushing. They're not happening as quick as they should. The third parties don't got their opportunity to lurk for eliminations for Striker, Kadu, Tisco. They're going to be the first ones rotating on out. But Archful and Salvo, look, instead of going towards the south, typically they were fighting that team. Kadu and his entire trio. This time they're pushing up towards the north. Vortex, Ginty, and Mountain are going to be in their line of sight. Full missing a crucial shot. They are in the zone, so every second just more damage being ticked off. Salvo's going to be the first one dropped. So NA West is now in danger.
My voice is in fume.
But School not going to have that opportunity. Vortex and Mountain defend their current hold, but it's also making you wonder what happens to Queasy now that they've been interrupted.
Yeah, this is going to be a real test. Will it be a chink in the armor? Will it be another walk in the park? But OXR, his new team, things looking like a walk in the park. I mean, we've seen them do this in many games so far in this competition. And the crowd are trying to run it really, really well.
As Mrs. Martin.
Pixie will be fine, I'm sure the vibe will come through. Got me excited afterwards, like, you know me, I like seeing them.
You were excited to think that it was done by Bull, and immediately he back in.
Remember that.
A little bit of that. Race action.
So the third party and the fourth party, the big party towards the north. Okay, we got a sixth party now joining Rangers Ruin. Honestly, when Rangers Ruin first appeared, this is the team that said, hey, we're ready to take a triple contested fight against the Cage Trio. They end up changing things up a little bit, but now they're going back to that home base where they first called it. Now they're just trying to get damage onto anybody, and this might be a good plan for a team like Coldfield.
I hope you're doing well, nephew James.
They're trying to figure out the formula for success here.
The struggles it's more that they've just been homeless. There's nowhere on the map that they've been able to establish themselves, but the crash pad from overhead, getting the jump on the scarf, that is a big opening factor here for Peterbot Ritual Cold.
Xianzhou hits business as usual. And here's the thing about this team is they know how to fight. They know how to play for Surge. And I think that's why we see them in the top 10. It's just they kind of have those little hiccups, the little speed bumps towards the end game, maybe getting a little bit too aggressive, playing as individuals, and we do see them kind of stuck as duos. This game around, I want to see a change-up. I want to see no matter what happens, right or wrong play, they stick as a full trio. Because when you do that, sometimes miracles can happen. But you're seeing kind of one side, the north side of the map, kind of getting a little aggressive, teams just trying to push each other in order to get their storm surge on the south side of the map.
I am using an in-goal PFP.
Surge bases set up.
Yeah, no shit, chat.
Level time, some damage. A lot more flexibility here. Hands up. Big weekend for him. And he's delivering so far. With two experienced man players. So he's shown that he can hold his own city. Even the fan favourite, Ricardo 11 City, but City is used to not being the favourite. He's used to people doubting him. So he won't let that bother him too much.
Still over here, don't kind of favoring them as all three fields that are in this direction, but shots continue to pour in. It doesn't even look like he knew exactly where those shots came from.
And look, I fully understand that Peterbot Ritual, these guys are such prominent players on their region and just considered top players overall. But even still, there's only so many drops that you can actually practice efficiently, and that has been a real thorn in their side throughout this weekend.
Oh, no. They dropped down the third phase, and with that fall damage, that's easy surge for them. It's raining loot, and a chance for them to come back.
That is so sweet.
But one team slip up, a little bit caught lacking. That's exactly what the adaptations you have to kind of anticipate heading into a day 2 format.
On the feed. We're just going from that to getting another knock around the map. Canada bolts, rapid. They haven't had to be far from their actual initial drop spot. You see them saving the clerk truck down below for those extra heals. Seeing Rapid just kind
Yo,
of
James.
the IGL for the team, trying to figure out where players are currently at deep into the zone and where they need to start to rotate to so they have to ease congestion. And in the background, Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash, that's a team that you gotta think that Canada just spotted out. And you know what they're looking for, Taco 7. They're looking for that bunker. They want it, but are they going to actually be able to grab it with Canada bolts and Rapid so close by? Be pressed to believe, hard pressed to believe that Canada would let that one go for free. Same scenario for his teammates, but Pig's team is darn.
Hey, Corey.
Methods, and it's worked out heavily for them.
Team, such a little experience, but you could never tell from watching them in the lobby. Set game plan, set structure, and excellent execution. The young Poles continue to make their mark in this lobby, but there is still plenty to do. Acorn and Angels have plenty to do here. Foyo gonna have to be picked up.
Somewhere along the way, they might be able to find him, but if they aren't able to bring him back, it's basically an uphill battle for Acorn and Azures. Merstash, Swizzy, and Queasy, though, they're still able to make their way towards the bunker. So Canada, Rapid Bolts, probably thinking better, not really willing to get caught up in this instance, but maybe they choose to wait outside. Maybe it's somebody else entirely that might be looking to shut Queasy down.
There's very few teams, Levin, that can even access this vault this early on in the game. So even there, they're not that close to another. They have to rotate towards that OXR HQ. They have to rotate towards the south. So for Vanya and Marius and Pixie, they're going to be able to kind of see Merstash, Swizzy, and Quizzy. If they've memorized their outfits throughout the course of the game, they're definitely going to get that 100% confirmation and a chance to take them down if they're going to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that's something Vanya will keep track of. So we'll see if that ends up leading to a clash between the two teams. It's something Vanya predicted would happen. He said he wants to play for Height today. We'll see if he's a man of his word. For reason, Chap and Mr. Savage have done incredibly well at times throughout this competition, but speaking to Mr. Savage yesterday, he said, hey, I feel like we can do even better. We got another gear to go up.
Multiple games yesterday inside of the top 6. Can you imagine going from, hey, I'm done with Fortnite, to a chance to win even more money, continue to build your legacy? And for someone like Chap, he's a youngin'. You know what I mean? He's still earning his stride, earning his respect, and he's doing it in such a good fashion. Their road through Major 3 to get that qualification spot and then showing up big in day 1. And now they got to lurk onto Sphinx, Muzz, and Shadow, waiting for the countdown. 3, 2, 1, Sphinx goes down. Reason, Chap, Savage, they're ready to start this fight. That's going to get cleaned up with ease, but instead of running away, they realize with a 3v2, it's now or never. They need the points if they want to climb that leaderboard.
Reason, Chap, and Savage, they're trying to be as quick as possible. They don't want to allow the opportunity for Muzz or Shadow to escape, but they're just not fast enough. Chap, Reason, Mr. Savage, they're gonna have to be content with the body loot off of Sphinx alone, but Chap's still seeing if he can try and pull out a little bit more here. Good tag into Shadow's HP bar. They've got Muzz a little bit cornered, but Chap, Reason, Mr. Savage, this is all that they want. They're stuck just outside edge of zone, and they know if they clear out Muzz and Shadow, they're gonna have free rotation path with nobody left behind them.
See Reason, his instincts are to make plays happen. You don't want to be too ambitious, don't want to give them any room to put your team in a bad situation. Mr. Savage taking a big chunk of damage, and that will slow things down just a moment. And again, they did well to get the first. Of course, they want even more out of this. They know these guys are going to be weak, these guys are going to be on the back foot, so they'll continue to pressure, but Let's not make any mistakes here, boys.
Yeah, they're out of zone. They're kind of thinking not too many teams even hear the noise, but get Zed away and Scarf, but they definitely do, and they're moving in. But Muzz goes down. Chap trying to finish this fight, and they do. So Savage takes down Shadow, but the third party is now making it hard for them to survive.
That's the way to do it. You saw Savage, Chap, both shotguns in hand, playing together, taking advantage of the man advantage, and now that puts them in a much more favorable position. Well played from Chap, Savage, and Reason.
Not the same story, though, for Clicks. Visuals Brazen diminished, since it didn't work out at Rangers Ruin. They're going to have to find that surge elsewhere. And unfortunately, it's only Clicks, last man standing from his team, and just being absolutely battered. There's no way he's going to be able to withstand the pressure of Braids. Visuals diminished, coming out on top.
Not every day you see teams carrying away that minigun just to melt through those builds. You're not going to be able to hold the box at all, but this is exactly how that fight started. A lurk play coming out of a menace. He dropped a mini shed on Higgs' head, and they went in and cleaned up that last elimination onto Clicks.
And you can see the frustration on Clicks' face when he went down. Such a frustrating way to get out of this game. But they'll have to hit the drawing board.
Malabuko walks being all it takes is a quick pan over, and M8 is going to send a surging roar through this arena. That has got to be such an amazing feeling, but saw a glimpse of Mustache just now, and this could be trouble brewing for both of these teams.
Yeah, and you know, Tackle, you'll know better than anyone else, commentating over this trio this year. They're so good when it comes to momentum. They pick up that first win, they keep things rolling. This game will be a big sign of whether or not these guys are really here to play in this competition, or whether it was a one-hit wonder.
Especially after that Game 7 win being in such a commanding fashion too, but that's the gameplay that we were almost expecting to see in day one, but as long as they manage to capture that kind of performance in this secondary day, there might not be a point amplifier, but there's still plenty of opportunity to catch up on some positioning in the leaderboard.
Yeah, I'm always saying you got to leave no regrets behind when you play on such a big stage like this with a huge life-changing amount of money. And I think yesterday some teams may have played just a little bit too safe compared to how they play during the majors to qualify for this global championship. Being able to go back last night, VOD review, and really figure out what was going wrong. You're seeing a more aggressive pace coming out from some of these teams. Not exactly every step of the way, but when they get a key knock, when they get some good damage, they're now starting to play more and more aggressive, and most importantly so, more and more teams, just like Poyo, Agers, and Acorn that we see here, are willing to contest that high ground in the later portions of this game.
Gentlemates will certainly be happy to see Poyo back up and in the running, but you have to wonder, Levin, what does their surge actually look like? They seemed a bit desperate there, trying to find some additional surge trades with Agers, Acorn, and Poyo, but it's the backdrop pressure. iDrop catching Acorn completely off guard, but there's such a direct path that they have to take into zone. They can't sit outside any longer, and it's just making them too prone to being picked off in the process.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough game to fight your way back into. So many of our teams here just set up so well. Everything looking incredibly cozy for Demush, Dharma, and Pix right now. And they'll continue to pressure some of the teams looking to make their way on into that safe zone.
Just gotta let it sit and appreciate it after all. But Poyo, Gentlemates, they can hear everything surrounding them. But Poyo, he's gonna look to try and close in on the surge base again. Desperation factoring in heavily 500 below. They've got to get damage online. They've got to do it ASAP before they find
Games away from that top spot. Frankie, they're just a few games away.
On your feet, boys, on your feet.
Seti, it felt like it was just a matter of time before you got your victory royale of the 2025 Fortnite Global Championship. How did you manage to do it from the low ground?
I mean, I just have the best teammates and we have very good chemistry, so it just works.
The chemistry has come so quickly for you guys. Yako, coming back, we talked about it earlier, from North America to Europe. Why do you think Europe is so successful here in Lyon?
I don't know, we're just crazy.
You are crazy, absolutely.
Incroyable, mesdames et messieurs. Félicitations, congratulations for this first victory royal. This victory is the beginning of a lot of victory, do you think? Do you think a lot of victory now since we started? Yeah, so, how will you manage to have more victories now and to keep going on this? I mean, we just maybe found the secret right now, so we're just gonna keep trying the same thing and gonna see how it works.
Hey, I think you're enjoying this crowd.
Yeah, I love them. It's like a love-hate relationship now.
But I'm gonna leave you to enjoy them a little more because we need to take a break. We'll be back with game number 9.
Do you get scared? Do you feel lost? I got smell fear. I've been there before. But you made it through the storm. You did it on your own. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel how I feel? You know that you got what you want. We don't got time to cry. So it's all the way. I was on a dead page. Take a shot in your face. I was on a dead page. Unfolded the levels. I could see what I hate. I was on a dead page. I was on a dead page. Sure. You better watch it because I'm going to let you. I don't need to pick me up and I don't need to request. I'm not going to come down. I'm not with the trio and my eyes are. I was on my bed page. Take a shot in your face. I was on my page. Unfolded the levels. I could see what I hate. I was on my bed page. I was on my page. Should have known. I should
Hey, son James.
Hi, Dad.
Okay, Rolanda.
Do you get scared? Do you feel lost? I got smell fear. I've been there before. But you made it through the storm again. You did it on your own again. Goosebumps in your skin. Do you feel what I feel?
Welcome back to Fortnite Global Championship. Oh man, we've seen it. And been setting it to victory royale in LAN. Unfortunately, the crowd, they boot Teddy. They don't know him. They don't respect him like that. They probably should. But still, for Teddy and his trio, this is big, right? This is momentum, Kelly.
I mean, this is huge. And honestly, I think all three of these players deserve all the respect. Fans are coming in here. They're being in a LAN position and now coming out on top. Really what I want to talk about. Levin, watching this team, zone 9, dead side rotate, look at the congested side on the western side of that zone, everyone was over there, and they just kind of snuck by on that dead side, and when you see a dead side rotation, that's usually earlier on in the game, but they did it zone 9, and they did it so cleanly, and they kind of avoided all the other aggression on the low ground, which allowed them to make it to the end game.
And I mean, those are the type of rotations that, you know, Seti has been synonymous with in his career, right? He's always been able to execute those, especially in late game scenarios. I think the big thing with this team is, again, they had such a strong start yesterday. A lot of people sort of would have looked at them and gone, are they going to keep it going again today, right? Can they really get a foothold in this competition? Seti's showing right here. He's here to stay. He won't let that crowd affect him. And that's going to be a big game for them in the standings. You see them now securing a position in first place.
Man, they are moving up, dude. But, guys, look. Yeah, I mean, 438 points, if that was all, you know, that was the talk, it'd be fine. But when we look at the top, Queasy, Mustache, Swizzy, 606 points. It doesn't matter what situation they're in, right? They don't need to be winning the game as long as they kind of hold on to that lead, right? Keep buffering that as long as possible. Kelly, eventually that game is going to show up, and they're going to win that game, and then that's it. GG, everybody else.
It's just so hard to really do anything to this trio when you look at their early and mid game and just how solid of a strategy they have. Obviously, the early game is just clean for them. They have no issues rotating into that bunker, making sure that they're getting those heals in that metal. They're able to take these early engagements and they just use their metal builds because they know in the bunker they're going to be able to replenish all of that and even in a surplus. And then they rotate over. This is the first time that I really saw them kind of controlling the front low ground of zone. And even in that position when they didn't have what they needed for high ground, you see them. They're still picking up. They're still looking at high ground. Potentially as a duo to steal it. Nothing can slow this duo down.
And then the way he's going to give it a scout. You always got to give it a little. And I mean, think about it. If they're not up there, they've got to be thinking whoever's up there is not as good as that. Right? So we're not there. Maybe there's a chance for us. I mean, these guys, again, we've just been banging on about how big they are, but they continue to show us how dynamic they are.
That's right, man. I want to take Laura a look at these standings. Whoop! Just kidding. You heard it. King is ready to jump back into all the action. Let's go. Just when it looked like Team would get a chance to catch up, they have another phenomenal game. Even without wins, it's looking like teams aren't able to slow down the masterclass performance of Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. It's almost going to take somebody
Okay, Dad.
to take matters into their own hands.
We've still seen a little bit more of a stumble, though, from Queasy's trio in terms of managing those endgame instances, and Storm Sickness has definitely played a heavy part into how they're able to manage some of these moving zones. But right now, we gotta worry about what's happening with Pradati. Freeze is gonna be the first one not. Pradati knows that he can't afford to let the pressure anytime soon, but he can't go outside. He doesn't have a shotgun. He's only got his hammer, assault by Fortnite. Pablo, Chino, that initial knock and elimination, they're gonna have the advantage here. Pablo can't get overhead. Takes towards Kramer Chicho with an excellent shot, delivering straight damage towards Pablo, but it's only Jason left to try and defend himself, and the storm is coming after him. Everything rolling at his feet.
3v1 situation. Almost even holding that with the Bugs taken down as well. Tayson's gonna fall. another off-spawn victory for Darcy, Chino, and Pablo. We talked about this being the team right here that will try to win it all and take matters into their own hands. But the drop who left is not just for one team. Venom, Flixie, and Pico, they've had enough of Canyons Crossing. They go to the north side of the map. Valor, Adapter, Mansoor, they're the ones now getting surprise contested.
The issue for Venom, Pico, and Flixie as they find that final elimination onto the Lord is that they know it's just not worth dealing with the delays of being contested at Canyons Crossing. They'd rather stake their bets elsewhere. And I like the idea to pivot. They have a very realistic chance of taking over the top three if they're able to actually play through their own strategies. But Pixie, Mania, and Vanya, every time they're on the screen, you almost anticipate that the Vanya move is going to follow shortly after. Maria's just what a supportive teammate. Tossing medkits their way, making sure that everybody has hip or white heals to play tag off Surge.
Yeah, essentially consolidating all of those extra heals into one spot. Flixie on the Higgs, and even though Supernova Academy uncontested, they're sticking to the plan that they practice up until this point. They land over towards those RVs, they get some chests, but most importantly, it's how quick and fast you can kind of max out your brick material, and then they get right back on over to Supernova, where this time it's a little bit of a hot drop. Extra loot over there, but Epic, Paper, Victor B, that just wasn't a one-game corner. They're going again at Cammy and iDrop. Body's already out, and that gives them a huge advantage. A momentum shift, confidence at an all-time high. Victor B, they're going to go toe-to-toe with Cammy there on the other side, fighting for pieces, knowing he has his teammates behind him. He's ready to go all in.
Ever since Victor B was able to shut down Peterbon in the first lobby yesterday, Jacob, it seems like he's been playing with a whole new level of confidence, and at the most lethal kind of confidence a player could possibly have. Victor B still looking to close in onto Cammy and iDrop, barreling at the walls here, Paper directly underneath. It's a lot of pressure, and there's nowhere to run. That is until Pump possibly decides to enter the exchange. Number 3, Victor B forces the back wall, but he's scrambling. The Fragger is down. It's all to Epic Well and Paper to recover this.
The aggressive nature coming out of Pop. He's the one that locks in and gets a lot of damage and elimination. He was the one that won Major 3, forcing that spot to roll down to Victor B, Epic, and Paper, but at least 2 of them are still alive. The IGL, the 6-time FNCS champion, and with iDrop, Body, and Cammy rotating out of this, they have a chance here. It might not be a massive one, but a chance to survive. Get Victor B back into the game, but you can see on the minimap, the zone is kind of telling. It might kind of center up this game instead of leaning one side to the next, but it's all about that north or south pole where these teams are going to have to rotate quicker than ever.
Different teams for Chino, for Doxy, and Pablo. Ever since they won that initial battle at Rangers Ruin, had the control of the swarm. Now they're getting the priority access and double trouble. Gonna enter the conversation.
I feel like that was best case scenario in terms of exotics, considering their playstyle. Yeah, Blackberry Fizz could be good, extra heals, yeah, record revolver, the exotic could be good, but the way these guys fight, 2 different one-pump shotguns could possibly change the game, especially since they ended yesterday with a win and 19 eliminations. They're trying to channel that hard, continue to take the fight toward the north side of the map. Goofy Vortex and Fountain, they're the ones they had enough of throughout the day. And Art, yeah.
That's the scrappy, and that's the big thing here, is that Art's was cool. They realized Vortex and Goofy are just farming Surge off of Queasy from a distance. So we're going to take the battle to them. We don't want to waste any more time. Issues continue to pile up elsewhere. Epic Well might have just managed to mine the hands of Hold. So tells me that Peterbot, Hold, and Ritual, they're still on the move. They're still looking at third-party answers they can get their hands on. Southco, Art School. First they got to deal with Oceana. And the longer this draws out, Jacob, the worse it is for both of them.
Yeah, when they won their major championship in Major 2, it was through aggression. It was through running down teams, forcing them back to the lobby, whether they liked it or not. They're trying to channel that here, but it's just not as easy because every one of these teams, regardless of the region, are one of the best teams in the world, which is how they qualify qualified to this stage. Goofy, Vortex, and Mountain, they're starting to roll over. They're going to fight for the fiber up their being. Vortex takes a good shot. Shield goes out the window. Arc continues pressure on that other side. South goes there to back them up. Goofy just kind of gets stripped a little bit. Damage continues to pour in. Southport are feeling more and more confident with each second passes in this fight. A bit off just a little bit more Pikachu. 40 HP left is all he has left.
A little bit of over-aggression possibly spilling through there from Arc, and that's going to give Mountain, Goofy, and Vortex much more priority inside of the box fight, but teams are continuing to collapse around the map. Pico, Venom, Blixie also looking to establish a little bit of a surge strategy. It comes as no real surprise that some teams are still looking to just trade nuts from their surge positions, but again, when teams are caught up in these close encounters, they don't have any other choice but to fight their way through. And that's exactly what School Art and South are looking for, but they need to have commitment. Vortex, Mountain, and Goofy just continue to delay. It is a worst-case scenario for both of these teams.
From the off-spawn fight, taking down Tayson. They're now putting their aggression on the Agers, Acorn, and Koyo. They got that first elimination already on the IGL, leaving Agers and Koyo on the back foot. And it's not only that team they have to worry about. If you look at the minimap, the north, the south, even the east has third-party potential written all over. Really taking of that pressure. It's exactly what I warned you about. When you have that one-punch potential, they're immediately going to put it to use. Down goes Koyo. Verdexi, Pablo, and Cheeto are looking to take over Game 9.
It's less about the one-punch potential and from DJ Evans. If you see Verdexi, Pablo, and Cheeto win that hotspot as quickly as they did, you never know where they're going to come from. These guys are experts at executing the roam strategy and finding their surge through sheer elimination, firepower, and aim.
Trying to get back in with he's gonna fall as well. Him and Reason just go down to Snowy and Ryu. He was eliminated early on, but they have to watch out. The third party's down looking to crash. They know they heard it. That's reconfirmed quickly. Trying to make up a little long time. They were able to get the rebound, but Soft stay sliver of HP, looking for survival. But off that touchdown, so they have to abandon Chip. Cooper sees it into the sky. This is his only chance. They cannot let him survive because they need the points. They need the surge, and they're going to grab it all.
Curly and Cooper, just a perfect tag team to nail those players. The moment that they try to escape, third parties are just so vicious, and it's crazy to think, Jacob.
We get to see it here, Blixie down. Vico's trying to fight back and get the elimination on the Tay. Rhino's essentially going to be by himself. You see him lurking around. Venom just runs into the right wall.
I'm speechless. I can't believe we just witnessed that. Venom and Vico have Raito in their sights, and yet somehow, some way, they're the ones that are sitting waiting for the battle bus to take off in the next lobby. Iamzo clicks and hits, drawing us back into Supernova Academy. But Jacob, this is preposterous what is taking place.
I feel like all three majors was kind of like leaning towards one thing. A lot of these towers are surge or trading shots, but when you come to the global championship and things don't work out, you have to adapt. And you're really seeing a lot of these teams adapting at its finest. Marius Barniak fixing the OHRH2. This is exactly what we're talking about. Consolidating the heals early on in the game, 3 medkits in the inventory, extra med miss. So now, even though they have to rotate off, they're as healthy as can be. The Clover Fizz and that contract means they can go make 8,000 meters apart from it before they have to land.
It's all about just trying to render distance. They don't want to be scouted out because they're storing in off these rotations. But Hicks, Darn, Demas just continue to impress
You would never believe that this is their first ever LAN experience they have played with so much confidence throughout the entirety of this weekend. It almost feels inevitable before they find their victory royale.
Darm cut 60 points as a solo, the most of any other player. Taco, we have 8-time champions. We have 7-time champions. We have 6-time champions. We have some of the best players in the world. But it's Darm, the new kid on the block, that's really putting on a show here for his team. If they can continue this pressure, you know, I think that something can happen here when the score is over at the end of the day. Only time will tell. Now Resign and Alex, they haven't moved away from their drop spot too yet. The zone has kind of helped them out, but now they're going to get a farther pull than they've ever faced so far. And the only big question, seeing nobody else really around them, is how much surge do they have?
At least have that rip pod incoming, a little bit more resource, a little bit more utility that they can possibly utilize, but heading towards the top of this mountain range, Anon found that spotted out those players a little bit further east from where they're located.
So you have to anticipate that there's going to be a team possibly looking to set up a crouch sneak play. You never be too careful. You got to check every single corner in day 2.
Canada Rapid bolts rotating on over, trying to get as close to the center of the zone as possible, give themselves a little bit of elevation to work with, not too much. They don't want to be kind of the focus of the lobby overall. Steady Yakko Panzer, same thing for them. They already got their mountaintop. Just at the edge of the zone, though, Steady using that push to his advantage, not even a full box.
If you don't respect the player, you gotta respect the gameplay. Maybe Steady can win over this French audience. Maybe he could be an honorary, nominee for somebody to cheer for here. Because they've really been playing lights out this weekend, Jacob. They deserve a little bit of credit for what they've been able to put up. But right now, it's all about Alex and Resign trying to shut down Steady, Panzer, and Yakko. They don't want to allow them to find any sort of rhythm.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though, because we saw that stat. Yakko, with 2 different versions of the AR, he has the most damage in the lobby, making sure that they can play these games out with flexibility. They can play these games out with space and positioning, because he is making sure they are almost always above that storm surge threshold. And in a position like this, remember, Papa, they're going to have the cap factory all the way towards the east, so they're making their rotation a huge focal point of their game plan. Jump on board, clicks, Pigs, and Egamzo still rotate in from the north side of the map. They're being trailed by King Phaser and BHN, which is not a comfortable feeling, because King Phaser and BHN love to fight.
It's not only that, but look at how much material they've been having to burn on their way in. Not only that, but they're also just announcing to everybody else inside of zone already that's looking back.
Oh, there's walls going up. Oh, there's definitely at least one team approaching us from the flank, so they don't even have a chance to try and even posture more towards the inner section of that edge of zone. And Phaser Team BHN, that's the last team behind me, because for the reasons you just mentioned, Jacob, they love fighting.
They do so as a full trio. So it's almost like a whole Clixion take any other team position here. If they're above the damage threshold, that's one less aggressive team that you do have to worry about. But you're seeing when it comes to our top 10, 2 more teams have went down. Still got Malapuka team 332 points. He's only 2 points down from 8, 2 more points after that for 7th. A little bit more fun to get into the top 6, but with that player and team already down, it's a realistic chance. Uncontested has proved to be
You have mine.
They have to be nearby, especially now more and more teams are hopefully to get this is Steady.
They're trying to bend Braid's minerals and the finish from actually leaving this territory. But for how long can they actually stop them? The moment that they move out of here, Visual's bouncing notice. He's immediately trying to apply a little bit of additional damage, maybe get some
elimination. Brazo a little bit too isolated, and that's going to be an immediate knock into the elimination.
Yeah, Brazzle got frazzled by Clixianto and Higgs, but they're not giving up. And this is the change-up for the elimination going on Bianco. It all comes at a cost because Clix goes down. Higgs is trying to stay alive, and he does just that. Bianco helps him save the day, and that's the big part from this team. Because remember, there was a moment yesterday. They got enough. They got the elimination on the Kanada. Higgs wanted to push over. He wanted to fight that fight 3v2. The rest of the team said, nah, let's rotate in. These guys have come for a comeback.
But Pablo, he's last man standing. Paper still looking to see if he can find him. Victor B right next to him. Pablo's so deeply tucked away into a corner, but he doesn't have a lot to escape. I mean, turns him a Paper. What a shot! He's gonna be put down into the dirt.
I might join you now. I'm gonna go back to the lobby. Oh. I'm gonna watch you play. The game is good. I'm gonna watch you play. I'm not too bad. You can win. Oh, you could be playing bank. I bet you would. Yeah, it's low. I'm much more technical. Okay. Go back to lobby. I need to warm up. Don't know if you can hear me or not. I'll go back to lobby. Okay, you're back. Okay. Yeah, I need to warm up. Let's. Where's that map? Play this. Ready up. Not too bad, and I'm not too good either. Actually, you can probably show me. Okay, sure, put it and then just. Wish you're gonna be good. Legendary Scar, Legendary Pump. So what you done? Are you? Jeez. Ah! Let's go! I destroyed XA. Damn, boss. Come on. Damn. Where the hell are you? I've literally had a high band. Wow, that's such a... I might move though. Yeah, the way you're building.
Really?
No, I can't, not something. And then there's like... Damn, you're tiny a bit. But not as good as the real...
You say,
I don't know how I managed to...
oh my god, you're big.
You what?
Oh my god, you're big right now. Oh my god, you're big.
To do what?
I'm like 100 big.
Oh, you're gonna do it. I found the PH. I play on the controller too. So you have it. Damn! Okay.
Hi son and Noah baby. Son James, can you unban your mom's main account?
I don't know how to unban.
Hey baby Maddie.
When I figure out. Oh, you. Oh, okay. Don't to play rank.
It's banned apparently.
Don't
No.
play rank.
No.
I play rank like 24/7. That's how I'm understood.
Or if I gotta hit one road.
Are you have... Can you make me part leader, by the way? I only just realised I'm not the part leader. Could you make me part leader?
Oh, really
Have you made me part leader?
Want me to make you party leader?
Yes, please. Thanks. Let me see if I can get any of my thingy. Is it even online? Let me check. No, not that much. Popcorn. Right, can I still invite you? That's not good. What the fuck? That's weird. What level are you? Pig. Okay, it won't work for some reason. Oh, the actual champion unit on. Oh, I need 5 V-Bucks. Nico 30 skin the item shop. Ninja, Gopher.
Ready up.
Okay. I just ready them. I'm just looking in the item shop, you know. Why is there a matchmaking error?
I don't know.
I don't think we can play that much. I think it's just not playable. Let's do this. Okay, ready up. Thanks. Good boy. Let me know.
What the hell?
Yeah, not. I'm joking.
Did you ever say good boy to me?
Maybe.
Where?
I want to see you play pro. So I'm gonna get in this. And I'll be able to see you play pro. It's probably your dad that plays well, but you know. Or your twin brother. Your older twin, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
The
standings. These numbers are getting
smaller
smaller
and
and
smaller,
smaller, right?
This
This
is
is
going
going
to
to
start
start
coming
coming
down
down
to the
to the
wire.
wire.
I
I
also
also
wanted to
wanted to
know,
know,
graphic goals, not a big deal, but moving up in place, that's
That's
right,
right,
NA.
NA.
We're
We're
getting
getting
closer to
closer
the
to the
top.
top.
Well, if
Well,
we're
if we're
talking about
talking about
closer to
closer
the
to the
top,
I
top,
we've
don't
we've
got
got
even
Logan
see
on
your
Yaris and
and
Pixie. The
Pixie.
You're
last
10!
push to
To
make
make
this
this
a
a
close
close
competition
competition
against
against
Queasy
Queasy
was
You're
was
ten.
massive.
massive.
Okay.
And
And
honestly,
honestly,
if
if
anyone
anyone
can
can
do
do
it,
it,
it
it
is
is
this
this
trio
trio
right
right
here,
here,
holding
holding
Sit
down
down
back
that
that
and
first
first
relax,
start,
start,
boy.
but
but making
making
sure
sure
that
that
any
any
opportunity
opportunity
they can
they
get
can
on
get on
height,
height,
they're
they're
going to
going to
take that
take that
away from
away from
Queasy.
Queasy.
I'm very excited because these two teams have been involved throughout the year in giving you a variety of
Game 10 starts in 10 minutes.
and I trust
Okay.
you two to write a good ending here today. Queasy's trio didn't
Let me
have
get
the
an
players
AR
available
and
in the hopper, so it was a great opportunity for Pixie, Marius, and Danya to start to
if
close
I
the
can
gap.
find them.
And although I think you could say they did a great job of
They're
taking
the
that
pumpkin,
opportunity,
no,
there was more they could have done when
they
you got
are.
out of that game that they'll look back on maybe in regret moving forward.
I do
I do appreciate, though, you can see that those mats are getting low.
Where is your ass?
so they
So they
probably
probably
shouldn't be
shouldn't
able
be
to
able to
hold
hold
an
an
extreme
extreme
height like
like
we've
we've
seen
seen
other
other
trios
trios
do.
do.
So they
What
take it down,
Down,
try
try
and
and
get
get
as
as
many
many
refreshes
refreshes
as they
as they
can.
can.
Hopefully
Hopefully
didn't go
go
exactly
exactly
their
their
favorite,
favorite,
but
but
still,
still,
I
I
appreciate
appreciate
that
that
effort.
effort.
And the thing I love is that they were
Jesus.
on here on stage. Daniel was fast, still looking cool, calm, collected. He
He's
gave them
spamming
keys
already.
now inbound. We're coming. And that's what it's got. It's not safe just yet, Queasy.
I'm the only thing that I was in real
I
life.
was low, so I kind of had
Continuing
to
to hold
spray.
on. You know, again, I kind of talked about this earlier about a game or two ago, but the fact that we haven't seen them have that game yet today, right? Today it's kind of just, hey, let's just kind of hold on, let's just stay the course, just to make sure we're kind of bring as much defense as we have. But still, feel like that game.
it's not going down for them. They're still making it to every single end game. And even when
Miami's so
Mercedes
shit
as a solo
today,
player,
he's
he was
still
playing
managed.
so smart, making sure that he's staying in
That's
the zone, making sure that he's staying in the mid-zone, not deal with all that aggression going on the low ground. Even when things aren't going well for them, they're still playing so smart.
I agree. I think this was going to be an interesting sort of finish for them. Yesterday, I sort of described a lot of their games as looking very easy, right? It felt like they were playing an easy game. It didn't look like much challenge at all. We'll see how they adjust to that. I don't necessarily even think that we'll see a game like yesterday from them, but like Kenny highlighted, they're still having good games, good enough games to keep them frustrated.
Yeah, it's almost like obviously this is
not the best player in the
right?
world.
They won 3 games, 3 yards back and be like, I want that again. But it's like, no, you guys are right. They're having
Let me
great
twang
games. I just
90
want
to
to see them
win.
get nothing victory royale.
Well,
We're
when
going to
you
come
just
back from
go,
Escanada, its bracket, its goals moving up. And again, if we just look from like fourth up to second place, right? The point differential isn't that crazy. Canada, he won game 1 yesterday, right? We've seen it happen. So I think as long as they can continue to kind of hold that consistency up a little bit, maybe we see a draw from them. Maybe they see them slowly continue to rise with the standings.
I mean, Canada holds rather. They're just playing the game that they understand. They're playing a little bit passively. They're playing with a minigun. They're kind of just spraying out players and kind of hoping that something works out in their favor. But unfortunately, still not able to get into that victory royale situation. Kind of like you're even saying in Storm a little bit early. But when you have nothing else there, making sure that you make it into placement consistency, and that is what this trio is
I wonder
doing.
who's going to win the tournament.
But just consistency. I think that they're playing the game the way that they want.
I'm rooting for
I always wonder if we have Runner close by. So I need someone to go get Do-Rag. I need Do-Rag Nada on stage.
He's probably like one of the only ones I know.
Okay, he's only our only hope.
I always think
Look at
that
those standings and take a look at page number 2. All right, let's see how things are going. On the second page, again, you take a look. Chat, Reason, Mr. Savage, right? Not that terribly far away. Even in China, right? Think about Phaser Feed and
That's not going to compete. Not like those to those better guys.
like making it to
Why are you running away like a pussy?
is just making it, and I love it because we see them get there.
Absolutely. I think that's the big thing is we're starting to see a lot of these teams on that second page having a bit more momentum. And it's getting tighter and tighter. And what that means is the music being
Are you lagging, buddy?
Because every single decision, every single thing that happens in that game, every single placement will have an impact on who sits on that top 10.
Okay, all right, I'm getting word. We have an interview lined up. Merstash is standing by with Frankie right now.
Thank you, Merstash, for agreeing to talk to us at what must be quite a high-pressure moment. You were still top of the leaderboard with 81 points, but the games haven't been your strongest of the competition.
I'm
What's been
watching
happening with the high pressure? Why haven't you been able to hold on to it?
So I think some info what it is going I don't.
Where are you, buddy?
I think the best mentor said.
Come out wherever you are.
81 points from the second place. What is
Wow, you left. What pushing?
As I say, I think.
You have to get you scared. Arrow, return to the lobby. Big up, fam. I'm gonna come on your mom. Oh, I'm gonna come on your mom. Yo, what's up, Comstar? Okay. Sure. Oh God, you're going to cheat, aren't you? Okay. Could you like get back to the lobby? Go back to the lobby, brother. Brother from another mother. Nice shotgun, brother. Why the fuck is this on my recommended? I'm not even gonna ask. There's this game I just found on my recommended. It's a bit sussy. I don't understand what. Ready up, nigga. Ready up. Ready up. Ready up. I'm ready that you're not. No, don't. Wait, ready up again. Like, ready up. Right. Just, oh my god. Taken. No, I can't give it in time. Press cancel and then ready up again. Do I ask, please? Pretty please. Oh my god. You do that, and then you do that. Ready up. Oh my god. I need to. Can you share your screen, please, Yarrow? Alright, no one this. Okay. That took ages. Nice downloading coming out. Hey! I loaded in first. I loaded onto the loading screen first. Oh, I see the bar. Oh. And I'm almost in. Yeah, I'm in now. Right. Stay in game chat.
Now, make a wish for your favourite player. Who is winning the 2025 Fortnite Global Championship? We don't know, but it will be whoever.
Nah, what the fuck is this, nigga?
You're going to tell me in just a
You're seeing
moment.
4 minutes.
Can I just do one thing, please?
Can I just do one thing, please?
Wait, I stepped on this and
Gentle.
what? Come in the game. Go in the game.
Well, I think we're just going to go and we're going to...
No, I'm watching this screen.
Have some cake here and you guys enjoy this.
The trophy lift's the best part of it.
Okay, they're just yapping at the moment. Where are you at, buddy?
Holy shit! I missed all of my shots. Man.
It's too easy. I'm not very good at shooting people down. So I'm only gonna try.
Where are you all?
You too dumb.
Bruh, I just fell off out of nowhere. What the fuck?
I know where you are.
It's not a win on that.
Fortnite Ninja! Ow. Wait, there is a barrier.
I can't even kill you. Get down. Jump out.
Okay.
Man, that's unfair.
Ow.
I
Again.
didn't down like that. I meant down and safe. Okay, you're in.
Look, we all wish we could take that trophy. You know, guys, I'm just gonna go. I got someone calling me. I'm gonna go upstate with us. Sorry about that. I'll be right back. You guys take anything. No, guys, I'm gonna say, of course, this is a good tournament camp. Players are going. I got a great night getting out in. You'll get back on the action. Just learn about that. And seeing all these other of course, this is a good time, right? Like players, prize schools and like getting that mental reset, like a global champion title and road sitting all these players. Remember, cement.
Where the hell are you? Nah, show yourself. Don't miss this.
There's just something different.
Stop being a pussy. Reveal yourself.
No, you are pussy. Pussy asshole.
Stop camping, you cunt. No wonder why it's so bad. I'm low, but I know where you are now.
It's something I've never ever forget. should have done it. Shit, on food, they're making something that we never actually, and it's something that
For me, it's like I was talking about the story. Right now, there is a story building all the way back to invitational. Kansas City versus Queasy and Vito was the story that everyone said seeing competitive Fortnite with Queasy and Vito landing on Kansas City in no particular way. They got to play that cemented to them competitive Fortnite forever. And then you go to last year, we made it through asking
We're really gonna camp, huh?
but Queasy says, no, I'm going to make them earn this win. Second place once again. Full circle. We are here now, back on the global stage. Queasy finally has that first place spot in his grasp. It's right there. It's going to start over 3 years.
I was low.
Obviously, you can see the player
And you still killed me.
his skills right in his band, yeah. So
I know how bad you are.
But man, oh man, tension is building for sure. At this point, this is a brand new competition. You have 3 games. Whatever has happened before now does not matter. You're either playing to try and take away first with Queasy or trying to get a top 10. Because that is life take money.
Leave it all out on the server. 3 most important games of your Fortnite life. Yeah. You have to do whatever it takes. As crazy as it sounds.
But what is whatever it takes? Are we going to see what we saw in Major 3, North American Championships? Are we going to have the second place team land on the first place team? Are we going to see some crazy occasion? We've also seen teams change their drop in the final moment. Is that going to happen? It's not just fighting for first. We keep talking about first place. That is where the glory is. However, all of these teams are making sure that they climb up that leaderboard, grab the bigger piece of the pie, because everyone here is fighting for notoriety and fighting for that prize pool.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we always speak about the top surprising players who performed. You know, your placement here might catapult your career in the next direction. I look back to last year, right? A lot of the players who didn't win, but ended up becoming superstars in the world of Fortnite. Guys like Watts, guys like Bolts, right? They won the competition. They ever left the competition talking about how they performed. You want to put yourself in that category. Some of these people are talking about for months and months like
It's only a matter of time. Undisciplined workers. So where they end, I mean, I would say at the end of the day, these guys have made a little bit in the world. And now, like what you're saying, right? Instant free cred. How many real are looking to that? And that's what I'm saying, man. 3 games. I mean, let's get crazy, right? Everybody in the lobby who's going crazy, let's take him out. Let's try to close the gap and then everybody go.
On me right now.
Big Freeze is going to be a big fan of you guys anymore, man. You probably have to know that. I mean, look, if you optimize everything, yeah, you can do whatever, right? Ready for it. Because that is just how so is. Let's really solidify himself as the greatest IGL of all time.
But we can't count out the rest of the teams in second and third and fourth place. We saw game number 6. Oh, we got almost a 200-point game. So much can change. If you're able to grab all of those eliminations, if you're able to kind of control the low ground while Queasy's standing up high, making sure that he's just staying alive, there is still a chance, there is still an opportunity. But with 3 games left, the only time will tell what's going to happen.
You got to think the pressure's got to be through the roof. Think about coming in state number 1, right? Oh, you know, land, here we are, my friends, my peers, this amazing crowd. Pressure's on. First time day 2K, maybe you're doing ball, maybe you're whatever.
The last 3
That's the only way you can tell me, dumbass.
This will be it. Pressure is right? Can he handle that pressure with only 3 games? I would not. I look at him and even how he was from
the beginning of day 1 yesterday, where we are right now,
he looks the same. He looks locked in. He looks like he's putting up as many walls, as noise out as possible. Because I know what I came here to do. I just have to do it.
Not going to give too much away. I'm sure folks will be instant in but you must remain strong, you must remain high-quality leader of the team. Children of such outstanding players who look to him for guidance and leadership. If he starts to feel shaky, if he starts to look nervous, it might impact them negatively. Again, even the type of thing the best leaders in our game have to do.
Joined by his clips and young, so holding up North America, making sure that they are not kicked out of that top 5 and top 10 respectively. Honestly, you were right at the beginning of the show, 11. EU is on top right now, but which of the EU teams will come out on that top?
You know, I'm actually curious. I saw
I'm the Fortnite of League of Legends, right? They're about 100 points behind, but one good game, like you said, Kelly, can change everything. With that being said, let me go say what's up to our casters to get things started.
Thank you guys so much. This is the final stretch, the last leg of Day 2's competition here in the 2025 FMCS Global Championship, Jacob. And anything could happen because that top 2 started to get uncomfortably close.
Yeah, anything has happened already. 185 points to start the day. That would... It has been decimated. Only 81 points separate first and second place. You gotta give it up to the EU team all weekend long, performing great. But the next game is ready. Let's get right into the action.
This is a starting point for where champions are really going to be tested. The battle bus taking off here in Day 10. And there's one all-star fight that I have a feeling we're going to need to see a little bit of a resurgence from Tayson if he intends on continuing to pose a threat for that top half of the leaderboard. So far here today, it has been largely Braxy's team coming out on top, but anything could change in the blink of an eye.
Wait a minute. Who invited aspect to this party? A whole other trio now joining the call. You switch up how these things have been playing out, but instead of a pretty 50-50, the whole business takes two different sides of the BOI. On the outskirts of aspect and his trio, Tika, they're trying to build up. This is the team coming into the global championship. They've been in the They're on fire. I wouldn't want to land there either, but they're trying to figure out something. Seems like this is harder than Cassie aspect would choose to actually try and land as a third party here at Rangers Ruin. This is preposterous. Popular team of Proxy, they fully understand. We've got a little bit of a gap here. They're already splitting. This BOI is likely to take to an interest in aspect. They did not get the drop they were looking for. Tayson, Chicho, and Atrix, they might just be able to run the Yoshi fellas out of here, if not run them down for elimination entirely. Honestly, considering the opening that they did have, regular ball on one, second pump on the other, and they moved the shields as well. Nothing unexpected out of this drop. Just immediately runs out of range. He says, nah, I do not want to fight. That triple inside this drop. They immediately move to the left and by a team elimination. Already up and ready to go.
This is the effect of Hush Review because they completely shut out Striker and Tisco's teammate Kadu. Just nowhere left to escape. That's a really nice elimination to find too, especially considering that they were pretty much forced out of Rangers Ruin due to Cassie's third party.
Kind of high. They know their teammate went down in that direction. On the field, and he's trying to figure out, assess the situation. Can he get 35, goes back up, Abico, Benno, quick secret, coming back from there, from the first elimination, he'll have to figure out a way to fight him, as he tries to run away, will go and finish the job, 2 straight knocks, right after fun.
It's definitely going to be a bumpy road for Benno's team if this storyline just continues to hold strong here, but someone had any issues with their early game. It's going to be Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache just taking full advantage of everything that's provided by the Hive. And Swizzy, even doing a great job scattering around any straight surface. They're ready to start getting some tags in.
Oh my, another teaser. We already respected one side of Rangers ruin, but somehow they go into another. They immediately make their way on over towards the top side bases. Chicho said, you know what, we're going to chase them as far as we can towards the edge of the zone. Once they reach that point, they realize they don't have to go at that first swing of one of those players. They empty item spot. They're immediately about phase. They're trying to make it into the scratch.
Players like Vanya, Trixie, Vanya just have so much at their disposal. Uncontested, always our headquarters. They can spend so much time here, Jacob. Visuals great. Visually, that's what they're saying, but they went for an attempt at a sneak plan last game. It was delayed, but they were still able to, follow through that last lobby. But now, Big Star Divas. Position, Captain Factory, no one else in sight. But I wouldn't be too worried about these guys just yet. I mean, they're rolling off that momentum from the last win.
Yeah, and I know we're talking about at the start of the year, Big Star Divas haven't even played a single game in a regional FNCS final. And now you get to the end of the year. They've not only won a game,
Bro, what the fuck?
they're in contention of winning the Fortnite Global Championship. If I've ever
Yes.
seen Cinderella stories, this will be one right here, but they have so many juggernauts in their path.
What?
Okay, what the fuck? What?
Yakko, Panzer, Renata, both.
Where are you? Where are you?
Same place, basically.
Many of our top 10 players on the leaderboard getting eliminated early on. Polio, Agers, Acorn. Well, they're still looking to try and break into that in the first place. Agers going to find the first elimination onto Wixie. And sure enough,
Come on, Claire. You better win the tournament for your daddy.
just how much this supports seeing Polio prosper as he continues trying to apply damage, trying to apply pressure. Alex nowhere left to run. Just getting shot at from every direction.
One of the biggest thorns in their side. They kind of felt they would have multiple teams in the distance from Demon debris that were building search towers to trade shots with, but they're getting pushed. They're forced on a
Getting pushed like my... Oh my god, this is stupid. Let me add anything real quick.
And that's continuing to build the confidence for Polio, Agers, and Acorn.
And the main reason why they're even pushing this
Bro, I'm adding someone funny.
trying to establish
Well, then you understand, nigga.
FKS and Hero a lot. They have not been very well off spawn.
You're gonna get
That trio being eliminated.
go fuck.
They gotta look elsewhere. So where they end up tackling Alex and Resigns. That might be a recurring theme. Hard to tell just yet.
You didn't see me, right?
No.
We've seen just how stone-faced they have been between each of these
But I don't
They were
think
starting off day two in that 8th place position, but they have been getting pushed lower and lower.
Say your strength. Or your pussy.
Rotate early, not giving the service they were looking for. But back to this fight here, it may not be off the drop on this spawn. They're all glued up, ready to go. That's what Ranger ruined.
Yo, I have only 2 kills and you have 2 kills too. So I'm gonna be number 1.
And you can see why.
I'm better.
A third-party Rangers ruin.
You only got one of those kills by knocking me down.
Watch out for it.
I say only you did.
Weekend Proxy or Weekend Mystery, and now they're having to deal with Proxy, Pablo, and Gino, perfectly healthy and ready to strike. Not only that, but they're still also
I hear shooting, but I don't know where.
picking out Ludo on the ropes here, trying to see if they can battle away out of this spotlight position. But Captain Factory, this is all just spilling over and against them. They're seeing whether or not they'll even have the opportunity to go for an immediate breakthrough.
Show yourself. Or you're pushing.
I don't know where am I. How do I show myself? What do you mean? Fuck.
Show your screen. Then I'll be free. Just show your screen.
Just gotta sit towards the middle.
Nuh-uh. Hell no. I'm not a dumbass.
Okay, then I'm gonna leave right as well. How do you like that?
Early story
Eh,
first damage.
it's okay.
Beat teams on that rotation.
You're scared to show your screen, and that means scared. I'm only not showing my screen because you're not.
We're going to eat some damage in exchange.
Oh, I know where the fuck you are now. You're gonna be making us. You make us run this.
I'm making a run for it. I'm gonna make a run for it.
Uh-huh.
No, please no, please no! Please don't take my minigun, please!
Yeah, but
Same thing as some of these teams that are going to
Okay, am I at... Oh, shoot. Never. I'm coming on your team.
Come on, Mr. Savage!
Let me play one of my
Come on,
friends.
Clay! Come on, Peter Ball!
I'm gonna invite one of my friends.
You are? What did you say, nigga? What you saying, nigga? Honey.
Chino Brasi, one of the more aggressive teams in the lobby, especially Chino, the most eliminations in all of the Fortnite Global Championships so far when it comes to the individual players, it gets quite
What did you say? I can't hear you, bro.
In your face, they won't leave him alone, but you know what? Broxy, Gino, and Pablo, when they actually got some materials and a loadout to work with, this is the last team you ever want to get caught up with in a box fight because they have such a commanding presence in those aggressive instances.
Yeah, here's just that.
Gonna make sure we do not miss all the action. That was only his first elimination. We saw this one against Desmond back to back with a little bit of help from Fred.
Where are you? Specking it?
Just another day for me. Like, another day at the office entirely. But King is in phase there. Scouting out. There it is.
Little bro, where are you? Where are you? Bro, come in the game. Come in the game.
I see.
We saw what was going on and say, hey, it might be better for us to probably go see the game. Worry about what returns a little later. At least there's two teams we could probably look back on. Along with Pablo and Chico, trying to assess the situation. They know another team is out there. They just know exactly where they're positioned at.
Yesterday, I was opportunities and Pablo and Tim, if you would not work together around better than just trying to position, shoot out the crowd behind you, but both these two
Stop using a fucking minigun, you spastic cunt that no one knows.
Bro, I got it from a chest. I don't care. Excuses.
You only kill me because you have a gay for using
They get that rank upgraded, it's only B-rank.
I'm only using shotgun.
They elimination. Purely their game plan though.
Where the fuck did you come from?
I came from you, Mum. That don't make sense, but you know what I mean. Yeah, take from me then, yeah. That's what you get. We're trying to use him.
One more time, my mom gonna come and whoop me in the ass up.
No one fucks with the minigun bot.
Okay.
I'm just better. You'll never be
Get some breath.
ever again.
Where are you, nigga?
I'm in that A house of some sort.
Okay.
Just to kind of scare situation.
I don't know whereabouts.
Aggressive, and that's usually something you see on the team high, especially since they have the deficit that they have on the team.
Special dip.
Trying to make some sort of a play.
And I still don't know.
This is the two teams we've seen it all year long, essentially battling out for 1 and 2.
Fortnite Ninja?
I know where you are now.
Oh shoot.
But in terms of the community as well.
You don't fuck with the gods. You don't fuck with the pro tournament. Oh, fuck with last year's top 100 FNCS now.
This is dangerous. They got Gina versus Gina trailing them, and they've already lost Mr. Savage and Lovely. They gotta deal with the hero first.
Yeah, they're kind of faking it, they're trying to back away, and someone's going to make a mistake.
I'm just too good.
They're 1,300 damage above the threshold.
They don't even do that much damage to me. I mean, I can do
In the game, no other team, or at least not many, could say they have that amount of portability. So, Tino, Pablo, they're going to continue to try to rotate, use the break this, use the kind of try to get out.
You don't live for a second, mate. You're scared of me, aren't you? You should be. I don't know what I'm doing. I placed top 20 last FNCS.
Yeah, and they got a smooth rotation.
You can make me too.
It's also going to up until the point where they start to hit that line.
Yes, this is what I need.
More on the south side, but more and more teams are going to rotate into. East side, there's
Oh, minigun. Minigun breaking minigun, and I bet you still lose.
Day 2 today, they're running.
I know where you are.
Doing their best to close the gap.
You didn't do any damage though, any 10.
Oh yeah? Yeah, because my aim is super bad that I can't evenly touch you. No.
Where the hell did you go?
this is a moment because they had two
I was
lackluster
low, to be
games so
fair.
far.
I was like one health
And that 185-point gap got dropped
by
81.
health.
But with still an 81-point lead, it's about a game or so. They have a cushion. They just need to execute here and now. They cannot wait because if they falter early, that's an opening of the floodgates for
I don't
anybody
know how I
who
managed
wants
to
to
hit you
start to
twice.
catch up.
It's like they've got so much congestion, plenty of their eggs. They want to take over the position that currently resided, but then they realize just on the other end of that
Now, I know you don't have any shield left.
Rossi,
So you're basically hurt.
just look at the amount of eliminations they've already acquired by Seventh Zone. This is one of the few teams, they might even be the only team capable of dropping a double-digit elimination win.
Capable. They did it yesterday. They closed out the day. 19 eliminations. This is going to be flashbacks of just that. They moved from place taking Yonder to a whole nother trio towards the north side of the map. That's Baka, Pars, and Bell. And they have the luxury. They can wait. They can let that team make a mistake. We've seen Thornford really start to affect his lobby. Come out even while 1,500 above, finding opportunities. Not trying to let them pass. They started off the entire tournament with a Game 1 victory royale, doing their best to remain consistent ever since FaZe's best hope to win the entire tournament and stay inside of the top 5.
Why do you keep running away? You'll never kill me, you know. 7-1. Oh, this is an easy game. Two. Come on, Mr. Savage. Come on, Chris. Come on, Peter Box. I don't know who else is playing right now. These are the main three.
Just like you said,
And the top three I want.
from the other meat too. That Reed desperately needed, but he gets tagged up. Oh my!
It's on Tasha.
Resources he actually had, well, that's
They get it.
tenfold.
Reason knows Amar is watching. He's trying to deliver the best sort of birthday gift, and what's better than clutching up a nice
Where did you go, bro?
to keep the dream going. But Reason starting to get a little lobby focused. Some heavy hitters right in front of him. Demon Storm and Pigs, but as a solo, what more can he do? He has to stay hidden. He has to conceal himself backside the wall. For
They get saying sweet. It's on Tasha. Your next level. Hello? Are you good at box fights? Ready up. Ready
I'm
up.
back.
Okay, ready up.
Nah, I'm not playing with you
Ready
anymore.
up. Do as you're told.
Nah,
Yes.
nah.
Don't. They're doing this. Literally, I'm gonna ban you. I get my dad to ban you. Do it one more time and
Yeah?
you're getting blocked.
Try.
Okay, well, later. Okay, you're
Bro.
blocked. Unfriend. Yeah, you're blocked. You're blocked.
You're blocked.
No, you're blocked.
No, you're.
I blocked
3,
you.
2, 1. Bye bye.
Bye, nigga. I hope you die. Right, they fuck that show. Jesus Christ.
He finally manages to get inside the zone, which has been chopped. Pixie
Come on,
chases him
say.
last second with the crash pad, but it's Kanata. He's going up. Vania's trying to stop it. Vania breaks out. Balls
Come on, say.
away. He's going to let this one slide away.
Come on, Mr. Savage.
It's not enough for them to take first. I said they need a
Come on,
certain
Peter
number of
Ball.
eliminations. Well, that's one step further for taking that top spot. And now the pressure continues. Rapid scrambling round. He has very little build. Kanata, he is out. Not a single material left. The splashes are running out as well. Being 373 points. It is on him for the solo clutch to pick up these points.
Queasy super bad, and everybody else in this lobby right now needs someone to take out Ike. He needs to see Vanya Boo fall from the top of it all, but Clicks still trying to heal backside his zone. He's got nothing left. Storm's gonna take care of him. Vanya, Pixie, and Maddie are still refusing to budge. They're not gonna let this one slip through their fingers. But they need what's left. Storm watching this lobby, trying to take their path. Mons and Shadow still giving some hope. They are a fully intact trio.
There's only three trios left in this game. Shadow, Phoenix, and Ledge are one of them. But they're getting pressured on the other side, on the low ground. Raheem Fazer, VHC, they're trying to run around, take priority of the zone. They got beat Buzz up this hill, but they're focusing on the high ground. They ran out of build. It's all going sideways. Down goes VHC. Can't get control. He got
Thank you.
3v3.
Lucky.
Comes in. Very big comes down. He wants to finish the point, but he's going to go down. Vanya trying to stay up. Two different medkits.
Vanya still from above. He's got a couple of chug splashes. He's got a couple of medkits. This might be the first heal up that we are witnessing, Jacob. He knows he doesn't have any other choice. He's got to fully retreat. Phoenix can't be the last one in this match. He's violating going forward. He can't manage to figure out where Vanya is at, though. There's so much space in between them. Shadow still has 130 left in the madness, but Vanya, 4 bandages, still has the splashes. Is Storm Sickness going to come into effect, or will Shadow manage to do it with the madness? Vanya scrambling. He got another medkit. Where does it keep coming from? But he can't hold on. He's completely over. It was an excellent attempt, but Spinny Buzz and Shadow, they find their one.
You saw Spinny right there. Nah, letting them know. Multi-region champion showing up big, and the young star, Shadow, has shown up to take a big win on the international stage. Brady, I need to know how they're feeling.
Guys, that was absolutely incredible. My favourite heal-off I have ever watched. I know, Mum, that you went down first, but what was it like watching these two?
Oh, wait. No, I was alive.
Oh, you were like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm literally, I have 3 parts of the screen now. So you were like, what was the heal-off like?
My heart was beating, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it was beating. I've always wanted to win a game on land. I finally did it. So shout out to the best IQ on the world.
Congratulations, Muzz. I mean, Benji.
You did the first victory royale on this grand final for you. How do you feel, man? I feel great, you know. I'm happy right now. My heart is beating so bad on this game, but we will do it.
première victoire royale dans ce tournoi pour Supreme.
I feel like your heart might have been
beating,
beating, but you were full on confident. But you
Alright,
shaking
so much fun.
I'm gonna try. Frankie, we had to score you twice.
Alex, Wi-Fi finished.
a global championship. How did this one compare to that of the past?
It feels good, you know, we got this from day one, bringing it back today. It just feels good to feel like I still got it in me, you know what I'm saying?
Of course you've still got it in you. This whole team has got it in
Then
them.
I
So what's the plan now? What is the purpose of the exercise?
Change numbers, working today.
It works so well for you. Thank you so much. Everyone, please give it up for Shadow, Vince, and Oz! What else are they not loving it here? We're going to take a break. We've got 2 more games to go.
We got this team. We got this guy. They fuck their little shit out of them. I would love to. Ah! Oh god. I forgot to. I hope she goes down. Now that hurts. Now we're gonna win. These are my favorite cards. The numbers give out the best place. Splash out. Got 2. Thank you, Jack.
Pero ¿qué haces? No, ay, no, la suerte.
We did it. These guys had to qualify through the last chance qualifiers. They took it to the hardest part of the competition in a major. And then went on to that major and qualified to the global championship. Come here, the hardest stage of this competition, and did a victory.
What the fuck am I lagging?
I'm good. I'm happy. What a win. it was as well. He mentioned it in the last podcast. These guys know how to win, and doing it on this big stage is so important for them. Gonna boost them so high up in the standings as well. The way they play this low rank is so good. And off the back of the first place in the game before, not getting into a win, that's going to boost them on the standings. So
coming down to a 3v3 against the likes of Marius and Pixie. But they go to lose 3, they go overconfident, they drop down thinking, oh, this low round team can be easily eliminated. Wait, is that Buzz? Uh-oh. It's two of them going down. They know that they have the
Tío, y no me dispara la escopeta. Por lo que se ve es ilegal disparar, es ilegal. Que no estoy jugando con ella, estoy jugando.
so early, right? Stay inside as well. Keep that med miss that was ultimately so crucial for them winning that game. So they were able to stay inside the zone on the reaction as well. And yeah, fantastic win.
Oh man, this is what I love to see. Live up there, Figs. Live up that moment there. Oh man, a big W for working there. They're winning it differently now.
I love it. He's been such an incredible player for Watch Pro over the years. It's something that he Cooper himself, global champion, says things are about being ideal. He really just needs to have his right time, his right moment, and that was it right there. We need to be on top of our top 3. None of them should be in the leaderboard right now, but what did see is that lead. Look at him in second place. It is barely
How did we get to this point, man? We were leading by 100.
Buenas ahora mismo.
We find ourselves and Marius Savannah. What's crazy too is these guys have moment you're probably gonna see major.
Vete a jugar tú a otra cosa, porfa. Pero ¿cómo, tío? ¿Pero cómo?
Take back over. And though they didn't win the game, they still placed second. They didn't get full elimination, but those placement points and that mini, they go over. Yeah, they definitely do. This is the Vanya Pixelaris that we know and love here on Oregon EU. They got so close to winning it that game as well at the end. He pressed the thing for a hero. They were trying to look, Vanya was trying to look for heroes to find anything he could. And he pressed that blue lava of heroes.
Oh my god, that's my
Get everything.
freaking out for a moment. Could you imagine if they got the victory royale? How much closer it would even be? But I do have to talk about, you already said it. They got chopped up from winning. With Power 11, oh no, this is the
I'm not making stuff. My friend died one more time.
From the trio. Let's take a listen.
Right.
Where's the fight? Nice. Yeah.
¿Y mamá? Voy. Voy, por favor, un momento. Espérate. Vale, nota. Ay,
Going back to the whole game, editing that single one. But in the end, there's a moment on the moment that you're fighting, and you just hear the minigun start, and it's just everything else. I thought at that moment it's over. With that single item, got themselves a range man coming in down here. Other trio popping up in this game as well. Another savior, right? Moving down a placement now. We can still make a shot, right? It's not that many points far behind, but Kelly, you got 2 more games.
Yeah,
mean, we grabbed Canada, and well, we already saw them grab the first victory royale of day number 1 stage. Although they hadn't had the performance they wanted throughout the rest of the games of day 1, they slowly started to be able to climb back. Playing the way that they do, you see, it is low eliminations. They have never been a WP team. However, sticking to the low ground and to the side, as you can see, they're able to just kind of last a little longer, maybe get a few more wins at the end, and stay in that placement heavy format. We know that they will.
Yeah, I like the way they're starting to develop, right? It's like when we sort of come out really, really hard and things look a little bit not so good for the right throughout the rest of the day. I like the way they're playing, and of course their ultimate situations looking really good. It's all about execution when it comes to the end game. Now they're sort of, I mean, tune it back a little bit, right? Trying to play a little less aggressive, trying to play out as many points as they can.
I'm not missing a lag.
Maybe they'll try and go a bit more aggressive, try and push higher up, because they still drop down right there, right?
We don't have long to go here. We're just making a one
Easy. Right? It's the first time we get to see him falter 15th place in that game, a single heal, and now we are only a 30-point lead. Guys, this is uncharacteristic. Maybe that reset wasn't helpful. It looked like 2 games ago. Kelly, you can still pull this off. We can still do this.
Listen, everyone always talks about caster curses, and I think that's talking about Queasy's story in second place, missing out on first place in the Invitational, missing out on first place last year, and now I'm wondering why he did this.
I hope he will. I hope he will from that last time out, right, in second place. And I hope that they can now hopefully take that good change now for the last couple of games that they left all the way down at the end last year. So, you know, they have to make a decision and decide not to land on the first place team. This time, maybe they'll make a decision, maybe they'll switch things up. Maybe that's the thing, where those very common thing with the Yeah, and there's something I mentioned at the beginning of the show as well. The game could make the most of it, just to use special. And then doing that reset, I mentioned that Vanity found heals. He was in there and everything that they knew that was there. And even on those pods as well. Really trusted the team. It's not English. They're communicating in English. We heard it.
Another one.
Of course, different countries, they're from different countries, speak different languages. I mean, I feel like we don't talk about it enough in Fortnite, but that is skill itself.
I mean, it's a really good call when you say that when Queasy is doing poorly, that's when Vanya does well. And I actually think those are the few games that they win for height. Paying attention to that elimination feed, noticing that the team that they've been able to control height is down. This is now our opportunity to take it. They're taking full advantage of everything. It is awareness. Usually it's that of match awareness, but just all of the games that you need to be at the top level. That is what they're showcasing here today. That I really want to give a shout out there too is of course one from our smaller region in the top 10 right now, and that's Team Phaser and TH that played that game so smart, where they kind of went with this dead side rotation. They went up the hill and everyone started to climb up, fighting for position, and they just kind of went around the hill. That can be a little dangerous. Obviously building the hill, so don't do the whole thing. We're going to be disaster. What happens their way, they were able to pull themselves, and they were control the low ground. It was really smart of them, and I love to see our Brazilian trio up in the top 10.
Refine their skill set and many showing here on a global stage. Yeah, that's so great. And also, they played in last chapter as well. They came on over to EU, so I go around the world and very successful. That's right, many lucky talking. That battle got more has come, so it is time for game number 11. Let's go. Game 11. There's only 2 chances left for
every team in this lobby from around the world to get points and rise up that leaderboard, see in the top four. Anything is achievable. But we had Levin on the last broadcast hyping up, represent EU. I had to bring a brother from NA over Vivid. He's going to grace us here this time around.
Jacob had to bring in all the stops for this one. We've been talking about it all day. Yeah, and it's looking a little rough. We're still fighting for third place right now. But we know how the fight early game is going on. It's all about Rangers ruin.
I
Two versus one scenario, but Atrus has a real chance. Atrus takes out Pablo. It's all down to the 1v1, and Vernoxy immediately heading for the high ground. Doesn't want to get trapped in the swarm, but that separation, he hasn't had a chance to utilize his shield potion just yet. Atrus, on the other hand, wrapping around, taking out, stopping Fred in the midst of healing, but Atrus, he just can't close the gap.
Oh, it's in the starting field.
Vernoxy doesn't have a whole lot left for him either, but he has the build in his favor, and Atrus, he'll own the country, but it's the passion. Fred, Lurk, and he's creeping up. Atrus can't get the revive. Vernoxy through the window, and Atrus still can't find it.
He got multiple pieces through that wall, and he can come inside. He's trying to distract him long enough while he backtracks and tries to get a revive for revive. So now he's going to be a 1v1 facing, and Pablo are back into the game, but Bacon as usual. Cassie, in the third part of this fight. Oh my gosh, it's the same story over and over. The hesitation comes in right, the elongated fight. We're still in a 2v2. We know the third one is coming, but if you take a look at the map, there's only one arrow. Maybe the fourth one has not come in just yet. We'll have to see how this one plays out.
It's almost like sitting in the scout to try and figure out, is this really worth getting involved with just yet? But Jason, Atrus, they've got such an advantage now over Pablo and Vernoxy. Their HP rapidly dwindling away here. Jason now just waiting for that final opportunity, but without a shotgun, he doesn't feel confident enough, and for good reason, because one good bump shot could be the end of it. Vernoxy's gonna up to try and get away, but Atrus just whacked Atrus, immediately panning the other direction, and that'll be the end of Vernoxy's team.
When Vernoxy hit that crash pad, Atrus had 9 medium balls left. By the time he got that elimination time,
It's good.
both playing shots to get the even. They win on spawn. It just like Vernoxy had those chances. A comeback opportunity for Jason.
That all-spawn taking place all day long. You have to expect that certainly a third party is still going to want to get involved.
Yeah, I mean, the reboot, right? That's going to be on their minds. Is that going to be possible? We know that the reboot is a giant feeling of them. Lets everybody know, but oh my gosh, Dawn Davis picks, they're in trouble. Yeah, they're in trouble.
Pick's going to be down. Malibu wants the team. They have an advantage in this fight, and they know how stacked the top side of the leaderboard is, and they're not scared. They want to continue to put the pressure. It's just a matter of who they see arm. Did they see Demas rotate over in that direction towards the rainbow field? And I do think they did. Crash pads coming out. They're trying to close the gap.
Fortunately enough for them, not just in the bushes.
This is a tough for Malibu to watch today. They've seen them kind of face up early in every single game, but now it's a bullshit record. They got to get all the points they need.
Just all too close for
God damn it. There you go. Yeah, I've got the first two.
They had such a monumental lead to start the day, but it only took several matches, and they watched those points quickly go the other direction with everybody else except them.
Thinking towards the north, trading shot is Mr. Savage, and you have a trio towards the west. It is going to be goofy in the trio, even when they're not there. There's just too much time and distance separating these two teams.
Someone's shot together.
Still might not even be enough. If you jump on Sandy Panda, Yakko.
The crowd just constantly
Pop
letting
up.
them know how they feel. And since John's coming over toward the Kappa Factory, you can see this is where they're going to set up to try to get that damage.
I mean, yeah, this is something that we've seen from every single one of the games, right? Yeah, because it's kind of based up early on. Sam, you might be looking at it like, why does he have nothing in there? That's because he's going around the entirety of the map, making sure that his team is going to be set up very, very nicely for the rest of the game, while they go ahead and pick up all of the damage. Trio back to the lobby, but now the Puka ends it as well. 1v1. He's out of there. Now the Puka missed him the first time, but they managed to still get close in an area that's just so far that they can actually screw away to. And the fact that he's completely ran down here. Those are the types of aggressive plays you have to make when you are in second place and you're staring
Esto no termina, pesado. Madre mía, te lo explico ya 30 veces para que lo entiendas.
Anybody on the NA or is
I'm a killed them.
letting them know that hey, take over energy, you guys have this.
Sí, falta la verdad.
Nada, Rapid, and folks, and they do see all the information in the feed. Yeah, but this is something that we've seen before, right? Those players were trying to talk about how sometimes you don't sit too long and your plate starts to go.
Dejamos mítica, Alex.
They're not even replenishing their shield. They're totally content with being not inside their surge base. Without Rapid,
I'm a first place to
he's just reforming all the materials, looking
For extra ones as well.
I mean, that's scary. You're sitting on the global stage right now. If I was sitting up there with no shield on, no competitors have been making plays on these exact competition. These sneaky plays for the bottom of these surge towers. They are made all the time. You have no shield right now.
Pero tío, ya no puedes.
They know they're focused. Replenishing all of the materials that they use to build that surge tower, and they're just waiting.
Because he's the one carrying everything for Canada. Max materials just about. He's still trying to finalize. It's just the last few components. He's just creeping forward. Rapid is trying to make his way out, but they've been exposed. They took moments too long, and now Rapid on an alert mayday situation here. But Bolt's not with a plethora of field in his surge base. This is not the place to be for Quixie out to it.
He's trying to go for that chop down on through here it comes. The very big it looks like an immense amount of damage. Bailey pushes over, Big set it, and he met.
De verdad que eres un rato, tío. Eres más rato, tío. Se van a cagar.
Okay. I almost killed Clicks.
Están tocando esto ya no pueden.
So shout out to Rapid for catching that one. Mr. Savage had real. They've been having a pretty good weekend, but towards the end of the competition right now, it seems like they're slowing down.
Fetch kill to me.
Do have to believe it's a little bit more vitalizing though when you watch Frieza put on such a strong stance in the last lobby. That tells me they've still got gusto and they're still willing to throw everything on the line to make it work.
And they're chasing right now. He's chasing on the first. He's mixing outside by himself. Trying to figure out another game. No more knocks coming into play, which means that full team is down and out of the lobby. The aggressive plays coming late in the game.
¡Morete ya, hostia! ¡Quiero que se grita!
But if you look at the top left, the player count right now,
¡Que no se muere!
9. This lobby is getting destroyed by aggressive right now.
These guys are crashing on each other. It's what that tells me, Vivid. But Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, they're taking a much more tactical approach. Queasy, the mastermind, back at the Invitational 2022, he's the one that made the decision. I want to land on them. I want to challenge it. And it's not as direct, but it's still there.
Jacob, this is a strategy. They know
They're waiting on top of the building. They want to rain down the shots as they fly to the sky. They crack the shield on the one. There's just so much distance before he reaches the ground. He's out of render distance overall. Instantly comes the crash pad. Where's that Queasy?
Jay Caddy got.
Rotated that direction. Finally, they get another opportunity, and it works. Are going after second place.
One's gonna be there faster. The double revive for Swizzy, Mustache, and Queasy. They're doing everything they can to try and collapse onto this position. Vanya's already been back up into the running, but they're going all in here. Swizzy, Queasy, Mustache, they're looking to control their own destiny. They want to take down Vanya. They want to make it so that game 12 isn't even close. But Mustache, Queasy, Swizzy, they're just not able to close the gap. And Mustache, he's lost one HP. He's going to be forced to fall back.
This is it. This is the moment. Wide way to game 12. Marius, Pixie, and Vanya. They've given an opportunity here to take down first place and potentially take that spot. Few points separate them from realizing their backs are against the wall. Maybe even second guessing this decision to go ahead and try to surprise attack them. But they have the low ground. Marius, Pixie, Vanya, they have the high ground. And since they do have that, they have the decision to hold them, touching them down below. For one place, here.
¿Qué pasa?
Coming into play in that last game, the Storm 6, they're getting shots in the end game, but they're continuing to go. They want to chase that down, but they need to the best that he can on the making sure that Marius is well, very thin, make sure to top off the shield, that way they can force them down further and further. They continuously have been chasing, but you say, you know what, you want to fight, come get it. They're throwing everything at this point, the inventory, all the heals are disappearing. Marius is becoming fully aware of the investment, soon becoming not worth it.
They're not actually carrying shotguns. All they have is the Wrecker revolvers in comparison to Maya's close rocket bolt. But it's a great signal at best, and that Wrecker revolver is not able to get close enough. Pixie, Vanya, and Marius essentially at a standstill right now with Queasy.
I'm watching the entire match throw.
So they are definitely now officially
Pero si le metió el primero. ¡Oh, Beto! Sí, el puto amo dice y te toca con gente más mala que tú, no te jodes.
space has been created, but now they have to capitalize on it. It's one thing to take them out, it's another to keep building on the lead overall. Queasy, Mustache, and Swizzy, this game is just begun.
Insane scenes here. Two top teams from EU fighting out with NA's chance. As Peter Ritual Gold and that fight. As soon as we turn it in, he's using his own emote on him. So he said, hey, you might be ahead of us on the leaderboard, but we know who's the king. Beer Bomb Cold and Ritual, we just tuned in 6 eliminations. That one's gotta feel good. Coming all the way over from NA to the global stage, kind of that back and forth that happens between those two trios. That one's gotta feel good, but I can't let that go. Ritual with 4 eliminations himself, showing what a year's worth of actual training and really on the big stage.
Richie won threes throughout the divisional, and even in the major, Ritual was putting up quite a stellar performance, but now things are going to fall directly into the line of sight here for BA, Zen, Phaser, and King.
Yo, lo que lo dice, tío, flipante. Lo de que no lo maten.
Right next to us, these next couple of rotating,
De que no lo mato, es que no.
Kanata, Rapid, and Bolt, they're still looking
¡Y el otro está mirando! ¡Mira, si es un pesado! ¡Que lo mate!
With a sold out crowd, everybody at home, you need to give your energy to NA. Second, third, fourth place,
What the
all of them
fuck?
down, fifth place. That's Kanata, Rapid, and Bolt, and a chance to close the gap. Swizzy and Verstappen were now in the top 17. This is where placement points are going to come into play, and they're going to start moving quickly.
How do you feel seeing this rotation by Savage? Reason and Jeff, it looks relatively healthy. They're not the only ones. Other teams in EU definitely making their presence known.
Yeah, the chase is on right now for a couple of our teams, mainly Malibu, Wasps, and Pigs. The aggression early day one to go ahead and catch up to Rapid, Kanata, and Bolt, right? That's the only team that is currently alive that is ahead of them right now. And as I say, that pressure starts to rain in.
Why does this look like one of the practice lobbies right now, though? Down to our last 17 teams and only 6 zone. Ping, Fox, Malabuka, they're trying to see if they can bring down Agers and Acorn with it. Pollo's already been played. Acorn, Agers, just trying to create a little bit of space, but they know this might be a fight that they can't avoid any longer. They're going to have to try and take a crash back out of here.
No, yo prefiero tú.
They are fully wary of what lies ahead.
Yeah, you can see
O sea, el hacérselo de chope.
They see that coming, they want to continue to rotate in, right?
Sí, pues anda que yo que llevo 8 kills.
Goes around, comes around. If you want to see it score with a quick you want that one to be thrown out. You want to invest everything you have into it. Once you realize that you got to make these rotations all the way up the mountain, you realize quickly.
Tengo una pistola mítica y no la puedo coger porque tengo una mejor.
Second, third, and fourth emptying out. And now fifth place has just lost their IGL and Rapid and Queenie and Swizzy that are doing the majority of that damage as they try to make way to the
Swizzy and Mustache, they haven't had a chance to actually drop any of their materials. It does seem like crash back.
No, Alex, tío, aquí no. Si el que no escucha, discute, está diciendo, mira, madre mía, tío. ¿Qué sordera tienes, tío? Está más sano que el tío.
That's just a shot, not just a glimpse. Back in
cállate.
Why we call him one of the greatest IGL.
That's why we call him one of the greatest Fortnite players in the history of the game. He's starting to prove it. If you just close out these last 2 games, he's moved up the stats as well. That's been 100 damage above the threshold as they land a couple more shots. Now 1,200 and continuously rolling.
But this is a really healthy trio. Cooper, Curly, Reed. I don't know if that's what Queasy's really looking to chase out. He's not trying to bark up the wrong tree here after all. They've got to be a little bit more reserved here. They don't want to overextend their run.
I mean, they're in the middle of things right now. They've got a couple of shots on a
couple of trios right there. Maybe they can make something happen and say that Queasy actually gets knocked. Queasy gets knocked down.
First, second, third, fourth, all out of the competition.
Pero tío, pero por Dios. Sí, sí, sí. Pero tío, pero cómo no le pasas, por Dios, tío. Venga, tonto, que eres tonto.
A good chunk of the top standing overall back into the lobby.
Trabaja, espabila, espabila.
Phaser, he's in King. They know they're not going to
¡Él es el maestro!
They're going to continue to roll through. Even with the minis, they really have to.
Mentira, aprende. El maestro siempre gana.
Global Championship. No minor region teams in the top 10. King of Phaser VHN, they're trying to make that push right now. We're not talking about a push back up for the bottom of the mountain. No master by the early stands. The push is on.
Pero ¿cómo vamos así de rápido, tío? Este como no sea pro player, no sé qué es. Porque es que es muy difícil bajar aquí de rápido.
Okay, buddy. You got lucky.
Instead, he goes straight up and back to the lobby without elimination. That one would have hurt, but a lot of those rank ups coming in as a case of upgrading. That could be fruitful for both underneath. Who has to start making, who has to start that quick because he has only 8 builds, no heals in his loadout, and no ability on top of that, and everyone high up.
Bolt doesn't even get a chance really to try stopping Jack. He's just making sure that he stays concealed towards that backside of the zone. On the high ground, Hero, MKS, they've actually managed to overtake one of the best positions that we've seen them in all weekend long.
This competition will lead putting some sort of a staple into it. They want to show everybody that, hey, listen, we had a tough time up front, but when we make it to the end game, we can put on a show. Come on, just up, down, they're running this game as it's come to an end. Did they get another move into the power? Meanwhile, now, battling for himself, both the big
He's got the high ground. He's gotten an elimination. Here he is. He's finally opened up from his slumber, and he's continuing to pressure down and stealing the high ground away. He's going to Ritual and Gold on the other side and take what's theirs.
Yesterday, he got set by Daniel, but today, it's a whole new beast coming alive here in the final hour. MKS going to be taken out by Ritual. Aspect as well, claiming that series of eliminations, but Cold, Beerbot, and Ritual, they're now kings of the mountain base, and they might be kings of this lobby if everyone else isn't careful.
There's still more than half of the placement points still available in this lobby. And I think Reed knows that that's why he moved to the outside of the zone. He saw 3 different medkits, a replenished amount of materials, and this could be the difference maker in terms of point differential as that leaderboard goes down below. Malibu is struggling all around. Reed joins his knee. The flashes are coming out, but they're in the backside of the zone.
zone, they're sacrificing HP to try to cut any team off guard.
Is pulled over this slight bridge of elevation, though. Malabuka ping. They don't have a whole lot of builds. Malabuka is going to be forced to try and play heals, try and acquire whatever placement points are possible. The Siphon materials going to give him a little bit of extra time and the 2 med kits, but still, he has to make his way forward, and he's going to have to crash directly into Reapers for Curly. But the moment they head down, they're taken out by Peterbot.
Yeah.
Another team to test towards the high ground. Cole, Richard, Peterbot, they're both scrambling around, figuring out ways to reignite the flow. It does come out. That's Tisco, that's Striker, that's Kanu. They kick out at a investment only for so long. Revenge comes in and it comes anyway. Both get them down on the one. No cycle just yet. He needs to buy time. No extra build and he's facing reason on the other side. Down they go. 3v3 for the end game. Grammy, Hottie, that's relatively low because high drop is down. Kanu, Striker, and Tisco, they could take it all.
And this is what the international scene has needed all weekend long. But no, Gary, Hottie, Gary's not going to be able to make it through. It's only Tisco, Striker, and Canoe left to deal with Hottie. But Hottie will be forced to charge forward. He tries to head towards the high ground, but he just doesn't have the ADD. Tisco just needs one shot and he finds it. That's going to be the first victory royale here this weekend on the international scene.
Dijiste un mapa de pues como de PvP, Alex, es que me explicaron los gráficos, ¿no? Pues sí, Alex, no me jodas.
I'll try and get that pumpkin.
They need to win. They want to come in, so that's definitely a different one.
Thanks for my teammate,
Do you think this could be the year?
Tomara que
I'm gonna come over here if that's okay.
I should have just my
What has this experience been like for you? To get the victory now, is there advice you right now?
Thanks, you guys. Thanks for the series. Foi muito importante para nós, a gente precisava dessa vitória. A gente está pedindo e acho que essa vitória também é muito importante para essa partida. They needed to win. They're very part of the game. They're aiming for their last match.
Well, Dave, we cannot wait for the last match after. It has been incredible to have you guys here. Well done for doing it for Brazil. After this last game, we can crown the world champions. To tell your friends, they're not going to miss this.
There's a window, subscribe.
Fortnite fam, I hope that you are locked and loaded because that last game, so many developments. PR coming up massive 16 elimination victory royale on land. Oh yeah, Brazil. That's what I like to see.
You love to see it, right? You love to see it. I always like it when the sort of smaller regions come out and, come out strong in games. Of course, we didn't have as many big hitters in that game, right, in terms of the leaderboard, so perfect opportunity for them to do it. The way the fighting game was so good, even towards the end. They weren't fighting anything with the end round, it was kind of jarring, right? It was the final sort of 3v2, so not easy for them whatsoever. They played really consistently, and don't necessarily steam from them today. We saw it in Olympic yesterday, and they had a fifth and a third in yesterday's game, so it's nice to see them finding that
I think they listened to our complaints. We were asking why is no one fighting for high ground in day one. On day two, everyone is fighting for high ground right now. And they see there's all this contention going on the high ground. Why don't we go party this right now? We are a whole trio. We can because there's a one build. Players are going down. This is our chance to steal it away from them.
It looks so good. And again, we might not be fighting for first place, but we're fighting for life-changing amounts of money. We're going to be sending ourselves straight up those standings. Now, of course, got it. Wow. Last game, we got to talk about the head-to-head. Queasy and Quizzy versus Vania, Murstache, and Pixie. I cannot believe Queasy just said, you know what? It's time. It's time, Minnie. This is giving me flashbacks. Yeah, this is giving me flashbacks too, right? Think back to the Invitational. Queasy and Benno landed on Cammy and Sepsi. It wasn't successful. Thinking back to last year's Global, Queasy and Thomas, they had the option to land on Beatbox Boy to try and disrupt them. They didn't make the decision to do so. They're taking matters into their own hands, and traditionally, Tim, we see it in games they understand how strong Vanya's team is. I mean, they had 6 teams in the first game. This game, they had placed outside of 6, so they had to take them out and to disrupt their game in any way they could, because if Vanya, Pixie, Maris, if they make it on spawn into the end game, they know they're going to get a good game.
Although they did grow that lead just a little bit, it's a bit of a double-edged sword landing onto Vanya, or going for Vanya, because Vanya knew the equation. They knew that they just have to run away. When you have Queasy chasing you down, there's only so much you can do. But as they they are being chased down. They're using their maps, they're using their heals. Everything that they need, everything that they have to have a successful in-game is now gone. So by taking out second place a little bit early, they themselves got a little bit low in maps, a little bit low in heals, and were not able to recover.
Can we just talk about how insane? Okay, this is gonna be super nerdy. Okay, super nerdy. When they fight and finally they take them out, they start to make this road up the mountain, right? Squizzy gets caught in the storm, makes it 1 HP. And you're thinking, okay, wait a minute, let's start looking at what they have. Squeezy has nothing, no build. Oki has everything, 1 HP. Squeezy turns out throws the bash pad down to get Squizzy back in place. Are you kidding me? Squeezy, that is the biggest brain play I've ever seen in my entire life. And guess what? You have a listening from that moment.
Oh, sorry, right? Yeah. Okay, follow me. We're gonna try something. We're gonna fit. Don't do it for now. Go this way. I'm not right now. Ready?
¿Cómo? ¿Me voy a morir? Sí, literalmente. Bueno.
I got my finish. Just play slow. Hurry. Let's go bunker. Can we go bunker? Do you think?
The crazy thing about this moment, right? Just think about it. If we were to do this again, right? Even though they didn't get a victory round, even though they didn't get top 5, they didn't get all this stuff, they delay Vanya. They go on, they slow things down. If we do this again, we need to imagine, even if Squeezy goes down, you're going to put Vanya in the same exact position to be in shambles for the end of the game?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for Vanya's team now, maybe know that's coming, right? They could prepare for Queasy's team to do that and maybe change up their strategy, because if Vanya take out Queasy, that could be a very, very interesting endgame, because like I mentioned, these guys don't miss a beat when it comes to the endgame. So they're going to have a good game, so I don't know what's going to happen.
Can't believe this is it, the final game. We're going to find out who's going to be coming out on top, who's going to be the 2025 global champion. And for it to come down to mate on mate hate, listen, I think the audience, although it's a bittersweet moment, they love to see their top team in the top 2 spots.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're an MA fan, you're happy, right? You're like, hey, one of our MA players are going to go on to be global champions, right? So exciting to see, but how does that last game end, right? Do we just take it to the off spawn again? Do we change things up and play conservative? So many questions in that game, though. Something of note that happened here about Cold and Ritual finding themselves up on the high ground as well. With, they've been quiet for both days, and finally there in game number 11, we see him on hype. We see him pushing teams, kind of what we've been used to see in majors before this point.
Something that we don't used to see, though, is Ritual carrying the team with 5 eliminations, with Golden Fucking the Frackers only with 1. And of course, as they were able to control that high ground, they do what they do best, and they just brave the lobby below them, making sure that although they might be getting low on match, they're still going to be getting those points through elimination.
Now, I love the way they play this, actually. I really want to give a shout out to Ritual and Cole, the way they actually play this front side. So important right there. While people were sort of fragging at the back, they held down the front side, making sure that nobody else could take it. Really, really well played from those two in particular. And I think the way that these guys have gone this weekend, it hasn't gone their way necessarily. But of course, in this particular endgame, they were able to pop off. Remember, a lot of our big names that we were seeing on the leaderboard for the top 5, I think, were down and out in that endgame. So we didn't see our sort of high team that we would expect to be in there. But still, a solid game from these guys is going to push them up in there.
It's so good, guys. I'm just thinking about this, man. I gotta see those standings one more time. This is a fight for first and second place right now. It's a fight for first. Everyone else is fighting for that third place spot. And again, we might not be playing for first, but life-changing amounts of money, even flipping down to the second page, right? If we could break up into that top 10, this is going to come down to the last game. Fortnite always be doing this to me. We start day 2, it's, oh man, let's go wrap it up. We know how it goes. Game 12 comes around, says, Zeke, hello, we're Fortnite, you know what we do best. We save it for the very last game.
Saving it for the last game is definitely something that we've seen time and time again, but to have all of our top teams third, fourth, fifth, and then second place going down early there makes me a bit nervous. I want to see all of these teams up and alive in the end game. I want it to be close. I want it to come down to the final moments. And that might just happen.
I hope so. I really hope so. I mean, I'm just thinking about sort of Vanya's position. What would they do in this situation? Is it for them to take it into their own hands? Do they try and outplay Queasy's team? Do they try and avoid what was going on? I know we had it in that listening right there. We listened to Queasy saying, we're going to have more whites than them. We can play the storm, which is exactly why they won that fight. I remember watching it just here, and I remember saying, I was like, yeah, they're going to win the fight because they have all these white scores from their drop spot. We broke it down at the beginning of the weekend, how powerful that drop spot is. They can get the slurp juice, of course, from there, all the splashes that they get from there, super, super valuable for them. And now, maybe we're going to see a little bit of change in strategy for Vanya's team. Do they try and stack the whites, stay back in the storm a little bit? Not too sure how they're going to play it out, but they have to respond. They have to do something to try and stop this push from Queasy.
You know what I want to see? I want to see that victory royale from 0-0 to 0-1 to get practically a 5.9 average placement, but still just be so short on claiming that. Man, I mean, Minnie, what is it? What can they do?
I mean, I think they just have to try and... I wouldn't, if I were them, try and land on Queasy or anything crazy like that, because they are so good at endgame, right? We haven't seen the day 2 that we saw from day 1 of Queasy, right? We haven't had that performance that we saw in day number 1. So it's almost safe to assume that they maybe not have a great performance in this game. Maybe they go to Queasy, we don't know. But for Vanya's team, maybe they just play it out. They have to think about that in the back of their mind. What could Queasy do? It's gonna be so close. It all comes down to that.
And this is what they are fighting for, that beautiful trophy. But it is not just a physical object, it is an emotional one as well. Being able to come out on top, to be able to claim that in front of all of these incredible fans, that is a life-changing experience.
You talk about life-changing. I mean, Pix, Darn, and Demus, right? Going up against Seti, Yapko, and Panzer, and even Rapid, Kanata, and Bulls. 500 points out of Rapid, Kanata, and Bulls. Up to 5-12 in third place, Pix, Darn, and Demus. This could very easily... I mean, guys, just look at this. Right from 5th place all the way up to 3rd place. I cannot stress this enough. This is life-changing amounts of money. The game isn't over. Even if we're excited to see the first place again, there is still so much we are playing for. Changing a single placement, a single elimination, a single placement point could be the difference.
Yeah, really good. And teams stretch that, of course. It's Cammy, Charlie, and iDrop. I mean, these guys had a really nice second place right here. Exactly what we expect in this career, sort of playing low ground really well. They actually end up as a duo as well. It was iDrop, I think, that ended up going down, but they played it to perfection. I think they did move up a couple of places in the leaderboard as well here. So a really nice solid performance from them. Again, you just saw the prize pool breakdown. They're not going to be getting first place this weekend, but every single placement counts towards such a huge chunk of that prize.
And Kevin Carr doing what they do, they're launching up, trying to take high ground as a solo, as a duo, but of course it did not go their way. It did go to the way of the Brazilian trio right there, but you do have to give props to them making that effort, going for the 2v3.
I mean, Pixar and Demus Velocity, you mentioned it right there. They're not used to stage. It's not their environment, right? This is a team that's still on the come up throughout the entire year. They've put in incredible performances, and every single time we go into a major, they had an amazing major number 1, and we're like, oh, this is a new team coming into the grand finals, and how are we expected to do? People didn't necessarily have them up there. Then they were sort of favourites coming into Major 2 and 3, and then they were sort of, do a lot of questions again. Can they do it on the global stage? Is it possible for them to continue this momentum? And it just seems like for that team, every single time the questions asked of them, they keep delivering, and they're doing it here today.
To end in that 3rd place, you saw that prize money. You saw that prize money. But again, remember, Kanata, Rapid both in that 5th place, only 12 points behind. So for these top 5 from 3rd down to 5th, we're kind of fighting each other, right? We know what's happening at the top.
Can I say how much I love to see Kanata's trio in this position all year long? A lot of people have just kind of been ignoring them because the story of NAC has been, oh, is it going to be Poyo or is it going to be Fearful? Maybe Clix finally win a victory for Royale, and Nana has kind of fallen by the wayside. That was until this most recent season, where he has just been the most consistent team in NA, time and time again, and then finally in week 3, winning that Give Cup, and he was so confident. I actually got to talk to him right before day 1. He's like, who do you think's winning? And I was like, well, who won the last week of champions, or the last week of tournament? And he's like, it's me. You know, every single time he's just so confident, and I think that really brings so much to the stage. To even go down and have like a rough end of day 1, and he just doesn't let that affect him.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man. I just, once again, here we are in getting ready for that last game. My heart is pounding. I'm sure you guys at home are going crazy as well. What are we hoping to see? All right, putting you on the spot. Final game. Giving you your hopes, your dreams, your aspirations for this game.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see Vanya's team try and land on Queasy. His stream try and land on Vanya. And we end up just having a crazy endgame where they both fly behind and it's like a full-on, like the excitement takes it through to the entire game. It'd be so exciting. That's what I want to see. I don't know what will happen.
Okay, I like that. I'm going to continue off of that. They both just dropped off. They both make it to the end game. Queasy on high ground, Vanya on low ground. 3v3. Final moment of the game to win it all.
Oh my gosh, you guys have got me hyped. I mean, Leon, you guys have got to be feeling this, right? This has been so incredible to hear all of you in the stadium going crazy, getting excited with us, cheering, crying, even booing. I mean, guys, this is such an amazing time. It is so good. I'm just so thankful sorry guys, this is hot off the presses. I need Benji right now. I need a translator. Guys, this is plans for 2026. Benji, put the headset on. Oh my gosh. What's happening? This is for you. This is hot off the presses. This is what is coming for 2026. We're going back to duos, Benji.
Oh my gosh, les gars. L'année prochaine, ça sera une saison offensive en duo!
This is new FNCS mid-season land?
Oh my gosh! Les amis, animez-vous! Il y aura une live de milieu de saison, pareil pour les FNCS duo. Une live, les gars, une live!
Preload Elite Series, I don't know what that means!
Une live, il y aura aussi une live, les gars, en recharge, le mode recharge. Série élite, pareil, ça sera en milieu de saison. On a déjà 2 lives de prévus.
$1 million mobile series?
Mobile tournament. Oh my gosh, les gars, un tournoi à $1 million sur mobile.
Rank 2.0. Rank 2.0.
Classé 2.0. Les gars, il va y avoir un nouveau classé. Incroyable, un nouveau classé.
We're getting another Pro-Am.
Un nouveau Pro-Am aussi, regardez, tout en bas. Le Pro-Am, vous connaissez, il y en aura un aussi en 2026.
Benji, get the most. The lands are returning to Europe.
Les gars, on va parler français. On parle français. La LAN sera de retour en Europe. Il faut qu'on fasse en sorte que Epic choisisse la France. Epic Games, please, choice is France.
Oh my gosh. My heart was already pounding. I'm shaking right now. 2026. That is what's coming next year. You saw it. It's here. They apparently went huge. Guys, it is that time. Game number 12 is ready. So let's take a moment and make sure we are too.
The finish line is approaching once more. But who will cross it first? The world has heard your noise all weekend long, but you must be louder than you have ever been before. This game is where errors come to an end and new ones are born. This is the last chance to forge legacies. This is where champions are crowned. So Leon, I've got 3 words for you. Are you ready?
It's all come down to this. Jacob, the final battle bus of the weekend is upon us. Legacies will be forged here. Lemon's already called it out. I know that there's so much action that's taking place with some of these all-spawn contests, but there's only 2 teams that everybody wants to see right now. That's Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. Vanya Boo Boo, Pixie, where are they at? Will they clash yet again?
Not too soon. Business as usual on the north side of the map. With almost a 50-plus point lead for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. Nothing changes for them. They don't even need to necessarily win this game. They just need to continue to outscore Pixie, Marius, and Vanya, who are also uncontested at the OXR HQ. And the most insane thing about this all is it was Queasy in that last game that ended Marius, Vanya, and Pixie's run. They not only pushed over to their side of the map, they chased them down and sent them back to the lobby.
Completely intercepted, completely ruined Vanya's game plan for his team. But Nico, with an all-spawn domination taking place here, he's got a big elimination on the Yuba. Lixie and Beto are not with him though. Toyota still looking to chase Nico out. And Nico nearly gets the end of that trade, but he will fall. Beto, Nico, and Lixie are out of the running. But for Toyota and Vise, there's still a lot of heavy lifting to be done.
Asia on the top. A battle throughout 12 games. After the dust settle, they will be the last ones laughing and immediately set their eyes on the 2 different teams to try to continue to accumulate that early game surge. They have to be careful. This teammate is on the other side, and they are still down Yuma. They have to figure out a way to backtrack, but they have no time. Oh, Gino, they're already trying to taste down Angel's Pass.
Can't really do much of anything from this position. He's just got to stay side by side to Hero currently, but Gino, Pablo, and Prodoxy, they've already got 3 eliminations on Gino alone. And Prodoxy still keeping an open eye out for where Lon is headed next. Hero and his teammate glad to be far away from Gino, Pablo, and Prodoxy, but these guys could be the real menaces of this lobby. They're just going to continue to try and get a clean sweep for everyone that comes into their path of fire here. Prodoxy and Pablo really distributing some pain right now, and Hero, he just doesn't have anything to try and prevent himself from being taken out. Vixen, Focus, they took notice of what was going down though. They decided to go crashing down on top of Gino, Pablo, and Prodoxy, but Jacob took a flashlight that I don't know if Gino's necessarily prepared to take it up, but he's got so many flashes. He'll be back to full HP in no time.
Now this is a team right now to start the game. I know they have 411 points, but they were at 399. Chat, Savage, and Reason, 403 above them. I dropped Adi and Cammy, 434. Then even Ping Wants and Malibu's at 441. If they continue to play in this pace, get these eliminations, and make it deep into the end game, they can overtake some teams on their way up the top of the leaderboard for prize glory and line in their pocket with that much more money what they came for. As Prodoxy continues to move forward, not slowing down, and Hawaii Squad is going to go down.
And Proxy's kind of been calling it out, even in the events leading up to this weekend. We know that we're contested. We know it's going to be tough. Winning likely out of the question for that trio, but they can still put on a strong performance to see what more prizing they can possibly secure.
Sedievko Panzer 506, only 6 points shy of Pix, Darm, and Demas, who's honestly not too far away from the current drop spot. But you're seeing how stacked the leaderboard is when you kind of drop down outside of that top 2, or even top 3 for that matter. So it's going to take a good amount of eliminations if some of these teams on the outside wants to punch into the top 5, but better late than never could be the final opportunity that they have. Continue to look around the map. And a lot of the same strategies going down as some of our previous games.
Haven't seen a whole lot of reason in chat. Mr. Savage trying to take up a surface position though against Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache. Whether or not this actually pans out in their favor is yet to be determined. But chat, Mr. Savage, Reason definitely have had their highlight moments throughout this tournament.
And the team has definitely had their ups and downs, and still talk about their story making it here. Barely almost missing out on a chance at the grand finals, but it was a 1-point differential. They made it in. All they needed was a shot. 2 points. They made it in to qualify for the global championship, and now Savage is on the cusp of a potential top 5 if he can perform well with some eliminations in this game. King Phaser, B8's in. They faltered, they fell out of the top 10, but they're just one placing down inside that top 11.
Oh no! Pixie, Vanya, do they even have any idea of the intention that lies behind Ryu, Snowy, and Sod? They're looking to play massive spoiler here at OXR headquarters. If they catch Pixie and Vanya slipping, Marius racing across overhead. Right now, they're just trying to lock in their surge. They're not really anticipating anybody being nearby. And even with Vanya overhead, they're so preoccupied with just trading out these blue battles. Marius, he's split apart from the rest. Ryu, Snowy, Sun, a singular 3-2-1 could be the difference here. Is Marius going to be able to stay strong?
You see, they want to do it for position. We saw Flix, Higgs, and Yonzo try to do the same thing too, but not looking all around. Marius does not even know. And you can see his loadout. He's the one for his team that's getting all of that extra material to replenish what they use for that surge base. He's getting all of those extra heals to consolidate him inside of their tower. But he is also the one that's exposing himself the most. Snowy, Sod, Ryu, they were able to close the distance and get inside of the OXR HQ.
We got another perspective, Maruka being the ones. Here we got the battery and they're just chasing down Big Storm and Demas. They don't want to allow these guys the opportunity to try and maintain their position within the top 5. Maruka being the ones going on to the aggressive forward here. But it's Ping who's opening up big shots here on the Demas, forcing him to pull further back inside the box here. Maruka being from a separate direction. Demas, Dark, Pigs, they're trying to keep the hopes alive for themselves. Rookies of the year, essentially, Jacob, but they still have to break through these veterans.
Malfocus using his experience not to get caught off guard in this situation, just trying to spray down a couple of their piece control, get them to expose themselves. But right now it is going to be a 3v3, but you see at the bottom of the minimap 2 teams from the Captain Factory that could be looking for surge to try to interrupt this one. The Demons continues to scramble around. Oh no, 17 HP, 2 builds left. Walks continues to put down the pressure. Good thing for him. I do believe it was Darm reunited in the same box, trying to hold the coverage, but that leads out Pitch to go down. They isolated the 1v1. Malabuka, Kings, and Walks are hunting down 3rd place.
Darmies and Pigs might be phenomenal fighters, but Malabuka and Walks simply having the material counts in their favor. They completely shut up Darm's entrance back towards Demas. Malabuka trying to see if he can get that ring flank approach. Malabuka though, big hat, but an even bigger one on the Darm. Darm's gonna be put down. Elimination after elimination now as Demas meets his demise. Might be exclusively up for grabs.
It definitely is with how tight that leaderboard is. Pick Darm and Demas. I just want to give them a huge pat on the back from underdogs to top dogs. These guys are looking like a serious threat. Vanya, Pixie, and Marius We saw that team floating around the OXR HQ. They did not get any opportunity to pounce onto Marius, so they're going to survive and live to tell the tale and hopefully shoot up that leaderboard.
I did see Vanya at the very last minute, though. He was already setting up for the free hit. So if Snowy, Prad, and Ryu aren't careful, they're going to find themselves getting caught completely off guard. Sebi, he might not be a fan favorite this weekend, but he's still looking to try and take over Hydra, Kenny, Hottie, and his teammates, former teammates, I should say, just looking to gauge who really got the better end of the deal.
Decisions, crash pad, launch pads. And with Sediaco and Panzer right in front, that is the team currently in fourth place, 506 points, just shy, getting into another big money spot of the top three. Squeezy, even with his own pulling so far towards the south, they know it's very, very important for them to get their Storm Surge first, and then they throw one of those upgraded launch pads down, they hit the throw figs, and they go for the 50 meters quickly, but as we've seen, Pulse is already down. Peterbuck on the back foot, but it's actually Ritual that fell. Him and Cole, the two best fraggers in all of NA, have a chance to fight back against Battlefield, Watson teams on the other side. Setting Panzer Yakko, they're in the mix as well, and one more team towards the north.
And it's sandwiched between some of EU's best and Peterbuck. They know what kind of a pickle they're truly in. Peterbuck's got a couple of pre-hits set up already, but he knows he just needs to escape. Every dog has his day, and this one he doesn't want to find himself losing the phone that was thrown in the last lobby because they got a better placement than what they'd expected.
But obviously they're trying to crash pad up. They just dodged his master somehow. Peterbuck, he gets the audio cue. Great damage toward the backside. Just a sliver of HP remaining. But you see them kind of second guessing the decision. They don't know exactly who they're attacking there. So them being 2 versus the 3. They have to figure out if they want to push this or not. But the good opening opportunity with damage, they're creeping closer and closer.
Whether the crowd likes it or not, Peterbuck and Cole, Ritual, they've actually had a pretty incredible day 2 performance, Jacob. They have completely leapfrogged their way up the leaderboard, and they're clearly still intent on just trying to see how far they can really go. They've gotten so much prizing from the NAC throughout the entirety of this year, but now on the global stage, Peterbuck and Cole as a duo, they might still be looking to bring Ritual back into this one.
Yeah, I gotta think that they do have that reboot card. They're kind of beelining it over towards Dystopia. But they have to be careful. Octopar's and Paul already there trying to get scraps. To go back on over to Rangers Ruin. Perhaps Pablo, Gino. They got the boss down. The Queen is no more. And you're seeing what that does. Not only do they get that OXR rank, but multiple slurp juices, splashes that they can use. They already have 419 points. They can only go up from here.
But we're looking at one of the only teams in this lobby that's truly capable of finding those huge elimination wins. And still, Jacob, this is one of the best loot loadouts that we have seen Proxy working with. He even admitted to it yesterday on socials. He's like, look what happens when I finally get a loadout to work with. And again, even though it's the last lobby, they have zero hopes of slowing down here.
And every placing down that leaderboard just gets more and more money, or say upside. You got 450,000 for first place, 800,000 for second, 225,000 for third, and that's just kind of a showing of like every placing you go up, even if you might not be able to win the game, changing amount of money. As Peterbuck's going to go down to Victor B yet again. Victor B, that one is second time, or even more in this tournament. Taking down Pete himself, even with Ritual back, instead of AP forcing out the splashes, holding him out to rewrite and figure out a way to get their teammate back.
Victor B might be the real Peterbuck counter. Now that he's on 0 ping, people forget Victor B when he's playing on West. He's tackling on 60 ping, so now we're getting to watch an elite young fragger on the come up. So excited to see where this goes next, because even though the weekend hasn't necessarily shaped up to the position they wanted to be in, they've still got a lot of fight left in them.
He's just trying to fire off. He's just hoping that hit aim is better than the distance they can cover. No! No! Ball damage! basically taking himself out. The full trio looking to run him down. They do have a chance though. We saw Bold, we saw Ritual go back to Dystopia. As we go and see Swizzy, Mustache, and Queasy yet again accessing the bunker. Not too far away from the hut, just outside of Ranger Ruin and Foxy Floodgates. And they now have the Mythic, the Medallion, they have the Exotic, and they have time here to let every other team pass them on the zone and fight each other.
Victor B just picking up where he left off. Unfortunately, Rachel just not healthy enough to stay on both of his feet. He's just going to be tackled. It's only Cold left alive from that trio. And now Victor B will have the opportunity to heal. But not only that, for elimination, it's so much surge. And Jacob, realistically, Epic, he's trying to help make the calls alongside Paper. They still want to keep pushing forward. But Ryu, he's going to bring down Epic Will. Victor B now looking to give a little bit of backup here to his core player. But Victor B, he's stuck in a 1 versus 2 situation. They're trying to close in onto the primary fragger here. But Victor B, Pop's got to be going crazy, watching his son pop off in the crowd.
Without any builds, I'm not too worried. He does have that medallion, double jump, and also negates fall damage as he quickly reunites with Paper on the other side. That's what they're going to start thinking about. How many builds do they have? What do they need to get? They don't have time. They're needing to get jumped on 1v3. Multiple angles. Victor B still making plays, slide out of those builds. Paper still stuck. He's still trying to figure out an answer to the onslaught that's on his way. He continues to fight back. Ryu, though, almost 1 HP when it comes to the shield as well. Paper, no, not Victor B is down. The full trio is out of here.
But a tragedy has struck there for Victor B, Paper, and Epic Will. But they still did enough. They left Cole in such an awful position. He's still got to try to work his way out of that location. Gino, Pablo, and Verdoxy. Look at the elimination already at 8. They have won their whole inside, and that is the jump force their way into the top 5.
There's only one way to get some points in this game. You cannot expect the teams above you on that leaderboard to go down early. The level of competition inside of the top 10, I feel like, has never been higher. So you have to start to take matters in your own hands. And this is one of those teams, for Doxy specifically, that will play to win. He will make or break himself. He's not going to go down with at least trying. And that's how they found those 8 eliminations. But Clayton Hicks, see them lurking around, trying to grab those extra bandages, the heals. It is going to be a 2-tick zone.
Hicks, they might just be looking to try and play for the Reaper. They have no idea that Cheetah, Pablo, and Verdoxy have already made their way back over to Rangers Ruin. They are creeping up on them. And Hicks, they're just so exposed. Holding my breath watching this, Jacob, because I know it's only a matter of time for 3 teams to go. But Hicks, he really put the fight, but it's just not enough. Hicks is going to be enough. Clicks scattered, left to try and defend for himself. But with 3 healthy players out of EU's powerhouse, they'll be put down, and Clicks eliminated. Gino, Pablo, and Verdoxy hit their first double digit.
This might be game 12, but they're not out of gas just yet. When it comes to elimination struggle, they have 40 points on straight eliminations alone. We haven't even touched those placement points yet. They're shooting up the leaderboard faster than ever. I talked about the prize money differential, and that's exactly what they're after. Now we're wrapping in both the same thing for them. To start the game, they were about 5th place, but on their heels. There's so many teams trying to get aggressive to get those points. See in the distance, 2nd place, Vanya, Marius, and Pixie. Not going for the high ground just yet. 6 strong, only half the game left still to play.
This is where players really have to test their composure, the mental fortitude, the emotional control. It's so easy to want to hit the autopilot if you're in Queasy's position. You start to see the lights. You start to think that could be us, our name. The crowd is chanting, but the same case scenario for Vanya as well. They're still looking to try and overtake first place. And if for stats, Swizzy and Queasy get lobby focused, that could be the ultimate difference maker. But instead, Swizzy fires back.
4 more points for them, inching themselves closer and closer to it being mathematically impossible for anybody to catch up. But again, no placement points just yet. That can truly shake things up, especially since they have a max pull across the map and a few teams trying to make it mirror that same rotation. First comes the crash pad, then the blueberry fizz, and they can continue that rotation until they make the zone. But Taco, more than half of this zone is over open water.
Not only that, but Swizzy, Queasy, and Verstash, they are white line crash padding straight towards the next zone. The fact that nobody has taken a shot at them along the way, it's a bold maneuver, but it pans out heavily in their favor, and they're continuing to scale their way down. We saw Ritual get eliminated yet again. Disaster striking for some teams in front of Queasy, but better still, Seti, Panzer, and Yapko. They still got a lot to settle here in this lobby. They find another elimination onto Adapter. Balor already taken care of by Visuals and a Minish, but Brains on the other side of these walls said he can't continue pressing forward. They're stuck inside their own build. That is until Yapko finds the elimination onto Visuals.
Yeah, much needed elimination as well. They were only 8 damage above the threshold. That's not a feeling of comfortability at all. Now they go for 300, but dropping back down low. That just goes to show how active this lobby actually is. But they continue to steamroll Sweet, Quizzy, and Queasy find their third elimination of the game, taking down NA West.
And you know that Vanya thinks they can see it all in the elimination feed. 3 additional elims for Swizzy, Verstash, and Queasy. They have so much ground to cover just from placement points alone, and the elims are doing them no favors whatsoever. But Verstash, Swizzy, it's like Queasy told them, just be off the leash, do whatever you want, just find those eliminations.
Oh, there it goes, Cool. Trying to drop down low. He's the first one to get knocked. Salco followed in that trend. He was trying to be a hero, but ends up a 0, leaving Ark all by himself. That's a ton of pressure for one of the youngest, one of the most aggressive players on his region, but active surge from Mars, Pump, and Paka. 136 below the damage threshold. It does not matter if they can't utilize it, and nobody's giving them any peaks. So they're going to go ahead and utilize that Blueberry Fizz to get a triple heal going out.
They're stuck looking to heal instead of being able to look for tags. Malabuka watching him put on so much pressure, but now that they've made their rotation, we're a little bit exposed. Not sure that was enough for Baka Bars and Pump to get across the finish line there for the third threshold. And now the medkit comes out. Baka doesn't have anything to work with. It's just those couple of crash pads. He might as well leave him somewhere for his teammates to pick up. But Pars, just looking at this loadout, Jacob, he's got barely anything to work with.
0 ammo in his AR. It's literally just 19 shots in that record revolver. With his team, but underneath, sharks in the ocean, they're ready to take a bite out of NA West. Malibu's trying to beat him first. They crash back towards the high ground, and they solidify it while Surge reactivate down. And he's out of the game for good.
But these audio cues aren't doing Malibu's team any favors because Proxy, Gino, Pablo directly underneath, more than happy to see if they can close in. They knew that there were weakened trios directly above, but they just want to see how bad off are they really. They're still trailing underneath, but watch Malabuka attempting to hold height. They might only be a duo, Jacob, but they have so much surge.
62 points. That's the difference between first and second place. And the time is truly running out. They have to make sure Queasy, Verstash, Swizzy somehow go down outside of the top 8 and continue to move through. It's becoming more and more impossible. There's 600 plus damage above the threshold. They're looking down to the backside of the zone, trying to figure out where the weakness is for any of these trios trying to rotate in. Even Kanata down low, they're lurking. No visual audio, but if you look at the sky, that's Mary, Vanya, and Pixie. But they lose Vanya throughout this mix. They're on that middle ground where all the chaos ensues.
Vanya just barely managing to start to get his life back up to a healthy level. Swizzy, Verstash, Queasy, though, they see the high ground. They're starting to go for the chop. Malabuka gonna be forced to drop eventually, but can Malabuka even get down in the first place? I don't think so. He's a victim of the lobby now.
is where the thrill will be tested.
On the high ground right now, they're getting challenged, but they're fighting for it all. It's Pixie, Barris, and Vanya, and they want the win. This here, Swizzy goes down. Mustache has fallen. It is all up to Queasy and Taco. There are more than enough points still left on the board for them to overtake the first place spot, but they have to survive. Vanya goes down. Marius is going to have to pop that slurp juice and reunite with Pixie.
But where's Queasy? Pixie and Marius, they're so incredibly low. They're not going to be able to save Vanya. They'll at least get everything that he had to offer at the final moments. But Marius, Pixie, as a duo, they gotta fight Queasy. They don't know where he's gone off to. Setting in the low ground. If Marius and Pixie aren't careful, they might run smack dab into the center of where all the congestion is building at. With the crash padding up, they're trying to get back on the height. They know what is in front of them, and they want to take it by force.
They already have second place locked in. It's all or nothing. Down goes Peterson, but no. Marius is now down as well. Pixie, with the pressure on his shoulders. You gotta remember though, Queasy is down. They are 50 points shy. He needs to win, but he gets denied. Mustache, Queasy, and Swizzy have done it.
It was the final moment. It was going to be so bittersweet, no matter the outcome for the gentlemates here, Jacob. But Queasy has finally overcome. The GOAT defeat has been settled. He is the GOAT of Fortnite when it comes to IGLing and as a player in general. And he's got two GOATs with him in Swizzy and Mustache.
But there's still hundreds of thousands of dollars split between these teams still left alive. A good chunk of them at the top of the leaderboard, including Pablo, who's trying to have that solo round, and that one gets ended, and rather quickly as he finds himself down Seti and Yapko. They're one of 3 teams left alive. Andrew trying to move in, 28B. He's quickly running out of builds. Seti as well, but he no, you will not pass me. You will not take my money. As Cooper currently situation, 3v1, I drop Dari and Danny with the final game of the day.
What an impossibly crazy finish! Nobody could have possibly anticipated that it would all come down to this final match in day 1. We saw Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache leading the charge. They had such a monumental lead over the entirety of the lobby, but it still all came down to the wire. They knew it was a marathon from the get-go, but they sprinted across the finish line to claim the title as your 2025 Global Champions.
A year-long journey just to get to this point. 12 games, almost 700 points, 3 victory royales. They have done it.
It almost seems as if it hasn't even fully keyed in yet. Mustache and Swizzy, they're letting everyone here know. It's gentlemates, it's Twisted and Queasy bringing home the title. Fellas, lift that trophy high!
Aujourd'hui et pour l'éternité, vos champions, Queasy, Mustache, Swizzy!
Mustache, you've been to so many of these global events, you've never placed inside the top 10. How does it feel to be a global champion?
It feels nice. I can't believe it's still like we've been playing this year. We played so many big guns, we won every gun, but now this is the day when we won.
You might not have won an FSCS major final in 2025, but that doesn't matter right now. You are the best team in the world. Queasy, you are the greatest IGL Fortnite has ever seen. Can you believe this?
I mean, after today's performance, I don't know about that, but I mean, we pulled through, we got it, so that's all that matters.
Well, talk to me about today.
Yesterday we were all saying this trophy was surely yours, but this morning, those first 3 games, they didn't go your way. Did you think you were going to have to settle for second place again?
No, I was playing only for first. That's why we did what we did in game 11, and I mean, shout out to them. Because we went into this like thinking like 99% we're gonna win, and it pushed it to the last game. So shout out to Bindings Trio. Like, I don't even know. They did amazing.
Guys, I'm with Swizzy. Je peux pas vous dire autrement. Swizzy a les larmes aux yeux. Swizzy est ému. Regardez, Swizzy. I saw the real tears in your eyes. How do you feel, Swizzy?
I feel amazing. Last year I couldn't play this title.
Cette année c'était la bonne pour lui, enfin la bonne. Il était tellement ému, Swizzy. Good luck.
For the future.
Guys, I have to ask, what makes this a world-beating team?
Them too, just striking ability. I mean, they solo clutched the game 11 or 3v3. I don't know. I tried to do my best. Today, I feel like I underperformed by a lot, but they pulled through and they got me the win.
Well, you're not going to think about that anymore because you guys have a trophy to lift. Guys, please take your position. To the more, please, one more time. Give it up.
For your 2025 Fortnite Global Champions in Queasy, Quizzy, and Mustache!
I cannot believe this. In this moment, your global champions, Queasy, Swizzy, Mustache, taking it all the way to game number 12. To think, Kelly, at the beginning of this year, the trio formed, and we thought, what the heck are you talking about? This sounds like an I-4 trio. To qualify, to bring it here, to push everyone else on land to their very limits, and now walk away. Global champions, guys. How does it feel? Swizzy, I want to start with you, bro. Anytime that you guys have performed well, I mean, the camera's been on you, you feel like a guy who wears his heart on his sleeve. Those emotions flood through you, smile big. How does this feel right now?
I think the most mentality is our team. Like, I told them first our first game, and I said, like, guys, work it.
Dude, and you said yourself, right, the fact that past times you've not been able to play with your actual teammates. The moment you get to play with your actual trio, you win the global championship!
Yeah.
Queasy, going all the way back to the Invitational. So close to claiming that first place spot, but you walk away in second. Last year, the same situation happened, and finally, you claim your rightful spot as a global champion. What has that journey been like starting all the way back to 2022?
I don't even know. I mean, from Invitational, literally like before game 12, I said, guys, please, let's not mention the same thing again. And I mean, we did it finally, so it's a crazy feeling.
Mustache, brother. I mean, you've been hearing it for 2 days now. They see you on screen, this crowd goes crazy. Did that push you forward? Did that make you more nervous in any way?
And because it meant so much, I think maybe at least the first day. So yeah, I want to thank you everyone. Thank you, support us.
Alright, we gotta talk about essentially the winning moment for you guys in game 11. I wanna know what was going through the comms, whose idea was it, and how were you able to execute it?
Basically, at break, we went to Waterview, we watched songs, we were figuring out, because day one, our game plan was to get medal in bunkers. Day two, the bunkers were gone. Two of the games we ran for, they got taken before we could get there, and kind of messed up our game. After I watched the vlogs, we were supposed to go Foxy, but I said, if it goes the same, I saw Vanya thanking like Mist and Storm, and then padding, so I tried to like go towards him and wait for him to pad and kill him up there. That was the plan, but yeah.
I mean, obviously it worked out in your favor going for second place right there. Queasy, that is why you were regarded as one of the best IGLs in the world.
I mean, and look, Queasy, I don't know why you're down on yourself right now. I mean, Sweetie Murtash, this guy's been your IGL, and he's not giving himself the props that he rightfully has earned. I saw you walk up to that trophy and shed a tear. I saw you smile big when you lifted it. You're a global champion, and not only that, you got EU their first global championship title right here, right now. Leon, make some noise! Queasy, mustache! Forever in history, you guys have made a moment in Fortnite. Thank you guys so much. We're going to let you guys go. Take this trophy. Get out of here. Go celebrate global champions. Congratulations again. You can leave your headsets here. Get out of here, guys. Come on, you guys. Good question. Good job, you guys. That's that way right there. Yo, congrats, Weezy. Man, I cannot believe. Once again, Fortnite does it, Kelly. Game number 12, pushed to the absolute brink. It was won in game number 11, right? Taking it as far to landing on Bandit and basically putting them in a situation, hey, because you know, you think about it, right? Maybe you think about, okay, maybe game 12 is that time. But no, they're one step ahead. Game 11. Let's push them to the very brink of game 11. Because they since game 12 as a buffer. And because of that, they are now global champions. Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible stuff. Think back to Queasy. Chapter 2, Season 6, FNCS win. First FNCS win. Then, of course, we go to the Invitational. The all-important moment we remember from that time. Second place in that tournament. Made a big play, didn't work out. Then he goes on to get 6 out of 12 wins in Grand Final with Vino. A record-breaking performance. And then last year with Thomas HD coming so close to taking home the title. He has done it. And I couldn't be more happy for him. He deserves it so much. It's the final thing ticked off on his list. He hasn't got the land win yet, Kelly. But now, he's finally.
I mean, this is a story that hasn't even just been building up from the start of this year. It's been building up since the start of Fortnite. And there is no person better to finally grab that global champion than Queasy. Everyone, even before day one, before they got the back-to-back victory royales, said that Queasy is the best land player in the world. And he said, let me make honest people out of everyone that is believing in me. And we got to talk to so many people saying, who do you think has to win it all? And Queasy's name was brought up time and time again.
I mean, and again, Queasy, when you wake up tomorrow and you start to doubt yourself, look yourself in the mirror and think, I am a global champion. And let that doubt fade away forever, brother. You guys have done something incredible here. You have made this crowd roar. If there are any M8 fans, you know they're also going crazy. The fact M8 came out in that #1 spot. But don't forget, other players, other trios were fighting for that prize money. Let's take a look how things ended. We saw there early on in the game, Pixie fell, but in the end there, it looks like Say, Jacko come out in third place. I kept saying, Kanata, now's the moment. Say said, hold on. We're going to make sure that Globals 2025 is dominated by EU.
Yeah, what a performance from Seti, Panda, and Yakko. Really great. They played the meta really well all weekend. Fixed a couple of issues they might have had. You know, we were looking at them this weekend. They were contested. A lot of them had written off. But no, they put on an absolute display of excellence all weekend, and really happy to get that down.
Listen, as the NA representative on this desk, I do have to give a shout out to Kanata Rapid and Bolts holding it strong in 5th place for North America. And a lot of people said, would you have expected Kanata to be the one to represent NA on top? And I say every time, yes, he is one of the best players in the world, the only player in the world to go to every single grand final. To see him represent his region like that, it just makes me so happy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, and they really come together. Okay, group huddle after this because 2026, we know we're making a return to Europe. We're going to really show up there, but it's fine. You guys can have one. That's fine. We still have two at the end of the day. My friends, final kind of closing thoughts after the weekend before we kind of start wrapping up and saying goodbye.
I mean, what a weekend overall. The atmosphere here has been absolutely electric. All the fans here have put on an incredible display themselves, right? Let alone the players on that stage. Every single one of them put everything into preparing for this event, of course, playing this weekend as well in front of a crowd, which at times wasn't necessarily positive towards some of the players, but they showed grit, they showed determination, and they showed that they can pull through. And this, I think, has been my favorite Globals.
100%. There's so many moving pieces that go into a global championship. Beyond the players, beyond us, there's just so many people involved that want to make sure that we bring the best show possible, and I think we did that this weekend, and a lot of that is due to the incredible fans that we had supporting, making sure that they made so much noise because they know that the global championship only happens one time a year, so if it's going to happen now, we're going to make some noise.
Oh man, yeah, thank you so much, Leon, for all your love and support. You guys have truly made this something special. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As we start getting ready to say goodbye, let's get the rest of the crew here. And of course, you know I want to get the crew, the French commentators who kind of helped bring this whole thing to life in venue. Fortnite fam, thank you so much. A big thank you to the players. A couple things before we go. Don't forget double XP going on till Monday. Hop in, get yourself all that XP. Make sure you play. So much to play for. You heard the news for 2026. It's about to be crazy. But as always, until then, we love you. Keep yourself safe, and we'll see you in that battle.
Thanks for watching. See you in 2026.